Welcome, everybody, to episode number 67 of the Dragon's Den podcast. My name's Eric Hopkins, a.k.a. Jill. We had a wandering Matt before the show started. He just
sorry.
popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
we are
Boy, I tell you
professional.
what, I just about missed that one.
Yeah, well, we not like we could have made it without you. But anyway, we're joined by obviously the crazy Matt there on the bottom left. We also got Captain Spooby, Miranda Nicole, and of course, like I said, my name's Jill. Welcome to the show, number 67 here on the channel. So how you guys doing? What's up?
Isn't there
Not
some
much
kind
is
of
going
weird
on.
6-7 TikTok thing or something? I tried to get Anaya to explain it to me the other day, and I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, something, because I saw some people post about it on X too, but I have no idea what it is either. So
I don't know what it is
Matt,
either.
you're
It's-
young. What is it?
yeah, you're hip.
What is it?
The
Yeah, all
6-7
right.
thing. Ask your wife what the 6-7
Hold
is.
on, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Of course, Matt about broke a hip trying to get in his chair there. But
Yeah, I
Seven
did.
what?
I don't know. It's a kid thing.
it's some sort of TikTok thing. Yeah, we're not, I don't
Is it a TikTok thing?
it's supposed to be.
Then I
Frank's
don't
gonna look
care.
it up.
I don't know. Starting off fresh here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We don't know what we're doing. But anyway, so yeah.
Hey,
Well, we
I
got to
just
get to you guys. Yep.
making conversation about the number of the episode here.
Might as well. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah,
Um,
I would have thought we'd be at
okay.
episode 67 already. That's crazy.
It's. I'm gonna explain this to you how it's written.
Mhm.
The 6-7 trend is a viral meme originating from a song by rapper Skrilla, which has
Skrilla.
become popular among kids and teens after humorously. He said it in a humorous way in the fucking song, I guess. I don't
Okay.
He's an idiot.
like. I don't. Okay. In the song, he says "do 6-7." I don't know. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Maybe I'm
Doesn't
too
it mean
old.
when you 6-7
Like-
someone? Doesn't
It's
it mean
probably
children?
like the stupid. What did the fox say? Stupid stuff, and I'm just going to get stuck
What
in
it
my
sounds
head. and I
like
don't
to
even
me.
want to. I'm
Yeah.
mad I brought it up now.
That is
Yeah.
the best song ever written.
You know how
Bruh.
everything goes.
Don't do that.
I regret everything.
All right, man.
How'd that go
Don't do
again?
that.
What was that?
You trying to get
I
us
wanna live
kicked
a
off of
little bit.
YouTube, Eric, for copyright here?
Yeah.
If he sings it, I don't think it matters. It's if we play the actual song. Yeah, because he's nowhere near as good a talent as whoever will probably singing it. So, yeah. You say Skrilla? Is that what you said? Skrilla?
Yeah, brother. I don't know. Music
It's-
nowadays escapes me, so
Hot garbage. A lot of times.
Yeah.
It does escape me.
Maybe that's just me showing my age. I don't know. But anyway. So, yeah. But yeah, well, we got a good show for you guys tonight. We got some pro wrestling. We got a little bit of movie news. Not a ton.
Old fogies.
We got some NFL news, actually sports news in general, not just NFL tonight. And we got some politics and news. So yeah, we're old fogies. Well, no, we are. You're not. Like,
listen,
get off my lawn.
real quick. I had an old moment last night at work.
Oh, okay.
Senior moment, huh?
I got legitimately mad, and it was only because of their youth. Like, I'm not kidding. That's what made me mad.
I know the feeling well. Yeah.
It was so irrational, but I was really pissed. I was like, I had dropped something and I went to get it, right? But at the process of me squatting down to get it, I kicked it and it went underneath the machine. So I still have to get it.
Yeah.
So then I slowly lowered myself down.
Oh man.
This person in particular watched me struggle for a second.
Yeah.
Then just offered to do it and just got down and got back up before I stood up. You get what I'm saying?
see,
I was in the
I'd be like,
process
no.
of getting back up.
Yeah. I'd be like, no, I'm down here now. So I'm
Already
doing
done.
it, you know. But that's just me.
And I legit got mad because of his youth. It pissed me off.
Well, you know, I guess that. And then like you said, he just got right down there.
Yeah, he
I'm
just
sure.
got
Just said,
down.
no problem. No problem. Watch the
Well,
camera.
remember, I do squats like all day long at my job. It comes with the job. Well, last week I ripped out a pair of jeans, and I don't know if it's because the jeans are getting worn out or if my ass is getting bigger, but I got to keep doing them squats. So
This means you're getting I don't know. I don't know,
It's like-
get more muscular ass. I don't know.
Jenny
Yeah.
Jenny was ordering me a pair of shorts today. She goes, "What size do you want? Small or medium?" I said, "You better get medium because my butt's getting bigger."
Randy gonna be walking around with them saggy jeans. You know, that'd be hilarious. Mike's in the chat. He said, "No idea how long I'll be on tonight, gang. Daughter being stubborn and head bugging me after yesterday. Word of advice: when on the kitchen floor helping the daughter look for something, make sure microwave door is closed before you stand up. Little blood loss, not lots of blood loss though. So yeah, wow, man, you might got a concussion. You good? I mean,
Jesus.
but yeah, if you got to check out, that's fine, dude. But we're happy to have you along.
So
I
you
hear
and Reese need a helmet.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask you guys a question in the wrestling segment, and it was something me and Lane were talking about yesterday, Brandon. I think I heard Eric's take on it, but I want to hear your take on it. Okay.
Okay. Well, it's Lane.
We'll get to it.
Lane has forgotten more about wrestling than I'll ever know. I'm sure. He's like an
yeah.
It's an interesting talk that we had.
All right. Well, we'll get into it. So yeah. Anything else you guys want to talk about, or you want to just jump in?
No, you're good.
Yeah.
No, we're good. I'm good.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's jump in. Let's see what Matt has to say. Let's go. Did you just want to ask that now, or was that?
Yeah, we can get it over with, out of the way.
I just didn't know if it was something in particular. Like,
who do you think? Whose wrestling entrance do you guys think is over exaggerated?
What do you mean over exaggerated?
Like it's like too much.
Way too over the top type.
Yes.
I don't think that's like, because you don't really get over the top entrances until like really big shows. You know what I mean?
No, not like WrestleMania. I'm talking just like regular entrance.
In general.
Yeah.
There are times I would say Charlotte Flair's, but not always though. I mean, it just depends. But
like too drawn out, like for an entrance, right? Like I
mean, Roman Reigns is very drawn out. It takes him. Undertaker and Roman Reigns always took a long time to get to the ring.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because with Taker and Roman at this point, yeah, it's what it is. It was Taker. It was the spectacle of it all. Seeing, you know, this guy was undead. You know, he was the Undertaker. Mm-hmm. And then with Roman, it's aura. Yeah, you're 100% correct on that.
I'd be curious to hear what Lane had to say about that.
The Shields used to be too drawn out.
That's just because
Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins can be a little much. Anybody who comes to the crowd is always going to be much. Hell, Shawn Michaels, his entrances.
But that was part of the show too, like the pomp and circumstance.
Yeah, so it's like I don't get it. So like I don't
think
that's really
I'm not going to complain about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm more upset when a wrestler just walks to the ring and really doesn't have any personality. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather you have a more flamboyant entrance. That way, you have some character. But that's just me. What did Lane say? I'm just curious.
Well,
Lane's a friend at work. For those of you who don't know, but
yeah. Lane always said that he always thought that he's the Orange Cassidy. He's thinking Orange Cassidy's was a little bit over the top.
But I'll get back to your comment in just a second, Mike. But no. Is he's lazy, and he doesn't put much effort into stuff. So his video screen will just have like a white background and like words just say whatever. My name's Orange or something like that. But my favorite thing about his interest is he gets the one pyro pop, that one ball that shoots up in the air. It's not even like a full set. It's just one pyro, and that's it.
Yeah.
Question.
And to Mike's, go ahead.
Was there recently a contest for somebody to win a spot at WWE?
I know they have these things, but I don't know if there was one recently. Why?
Because it sounds like Zach from Red Pill 78, Red Pill News. Mm-hmm. He knows the person that won this one or this time.
I'm sure they do these tryouts. I'm sure they do these tryouts and stuff for stuff like that. I mean, it wasn't unheard of. Like, you remember when all those guys in AIW went for theirs?
Yeah. And I cannot remember his name. He said it in the podcast, but I don't know. I just thought maybe somebody knew. Okay.
It was a giveaway. What was it?
It was so Zach from Red Pill 78 said that someone he knew won a contest to be like get called straight up to WWE.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, they've got.
I didn't know.
Remember the name. NIL or whatever that is. They got
yeah, it's like they have like an NIL or something like
I can't remember. I
do.
couldn't tell you the exact. Maybe that's what it's called. I don't remember. But yeah, it's like below NXT level. It's like just a training type.
He
area,
said the wrestler's name, and it was really strange. So I can't
Sounds
wait.
like WWE names. You know,
Yeah.
get those weird names at first for sure. Mike said, I was never a fan of Goldberg's entrance. Why did we need to watch him be led to the ring by security every single time?
You know, I think they could.
I mean, fair point, I guess.
Yeah, like but I thought his entrance, you know, being led from like security getting him and walking him at least to, you know, when he gets to the ramp and then he's solo. Like I thought that was like part of his whole thing. I think Goldberg was packaged in a weird way to begin with. So, but I liked his entrance. I thought it was cool. Like, who doesn't want, like, I've always, like, because of the, you know, the character I played or I was in wrestling, like, my ideal scenario would be to be rolled out in that, like, if you remember Silence of the Lambs, where Hannibal Lecter's like on like what looks like a dog with the straight jacket and the mask on. I always wanted to be rolled like that to the ring. You know what I mean?
Who did that? They just showed like a highlight of it, like recently, like the guy just retired or something, and he did it like an ECW. Who was that?
Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember who it was. Maybe Mike can help us in chat. But yeah, somebody did that. Maybe they may be an ECW or maybe an AEW or somewhere at one point. I don't remember, but yeah, somebody did that in AEW or ECW. So yeah, but that was a cool entrance. Yeah, that would have been cool to see you do that.
I don't know, like. I don't think
Sandman's entrance.
That's true. Sandman's entrance was just ridiculous because he was drinking all the way to the fucking ring.
Yeah, he probably had to be drunk to take some of them bumps.
Yeah,
jeez, no kidding, no doubt about that.
I don't know. Like, I think, but I get to wrap all this up, Matt. To answer your question at the same time, like, I think the entrances are part of wrestling. That's what, because it's the first thing that grabs the audience's attention. And if it's intriguing and captivating, it leads you to want to be, you know, find out more about this wrestler or be in this wrestler's corner. So, like, to say is there's any that's over, like, all right, I'm kind of over this shit. I don't know, because it's all part of that character. And, like, I don't know.
Well, it's like they always say, like, you know, you only get one shot at a first impression. Like, if you're going to have somebody who come to a wrestling show, have never seen this wrestler before, you first walking out to the ring, that is your first impression, and everything else that follows that builds off of what you just presented. So I think that's part of the reason why it's such an important thing. Mike, I was just asking if you knew there was a wrestler in ECW that came out like Silence of the Lambs, like strapped to a board with a mask and a straight jacket. I don't know if you remember who that wrestler was, but there was a guy who used to do that. But anyway, so
I will say this though. I do feel like sometimes the wrestler doesn't, the entrance and the wrestler are very, like, some of them are not fitting. Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't, like, if you see the wrestler, their gear, their setup and all that, it's like the music doesn't match. But it's I say that to say this too. I've been to a lot of indie shows and you'll hear just random songs for a wrestler, and it just feels like it vibes together. And they're not these big elaborate entrances either. Usually if it's a good guy, he comes out, crowd pumps, you know, high five somebody, a couple times, he gets in the ring, poses, and that's it. And then when it's a bad guy, comes out, don't let nobody touch him, you spits you know what I mean? Like, it's generic shit. And it's fine.
Sometimes it takes a time sometimes, and a lot of good creative direction backstage to kind of mold something that fits for you too. You know, it's something that's unique. Mike said in chat, which is he said Sabu.
Oh, Sabu did do it. Yeah, that's right. Sabu did.
That's why I saw it recently when he passed away. They showed that highlight. Yeah. So absolutely. So yeah, that's a
Bray Wyatt. I always thought I had the coolest wrestling entrance.
Well, see, that's a guy. You know, because there was a lot of like intriguing elements about that entrance. So
the catcher flies and the cell phones, people getting their cell phones out. You know,
I loved Finn Balor's entrance as the Demon.
Him and Shinsuke Nakamura, which now he's back to using. So that sort of thing really captures.
But I think Shinsuke's is his music that is so, like,
and it's his gyrations that go along with it.
Yeah,
it kind of gives him a little bit of aura and mystery to it, which I'm glad they brought that back. Thank God.
I loved Enzo's and Cass's entrance and
but I see
promo in the ring.
I see Mike's point though. A few times, yes, but eventually, but then again, it was kind of like the New Age Outlaws.
I was about to say, but what about the New Age Outlaws? Like, it was the same thing.
I guess it just depends on who you are. I can see where he's maybe coming from, though, like after a time or two. But yeah, the New Age Outlaws, I had no problem with, but Enzo and Cass for some reason didn't quite click with me either. But yeah, I mean, I see your point though. So,
but if you hear it, you'll know it word for word.
Yeah. You can't teach that. Yeah. I still look at Big Bill and AEW and still kind of think that about the old Enzo. I don't want to see Enzo necessarily in AEW, but just say it. But yeah, I get it. But when it comes to the stories tonight in pro wrestling, I thought we'd get started here a little bit more of a somber note. We got Bobby Horn, Sir Mo of Men on a Mission, passed away at the age of 58 this last week. He was a legendary wrestler and former WWE Tag Team Champion. And, of course, he was a big member of the team Men on a Mission, or MOM, M-O-M, in the Next Generation era in WWE there with King Mabel at one point. It was also Viscerous and things like that. Of course, Mabel had passed away back in 2014. But Men on a Mission exploded onto the WWF scene in June of 1993 by infusing energy and positivity during some of WWE's most challenging years. It was kind of like the New Day a little bit before the New Day was cool. Before they came around a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm definitely sad to see that when anytime a pro wrestler or anybody passes away, obviously, but he definitely come out to like whoop, there it is a few times.
Yeah, he rapped and somebody heard him doing it, and like that's how he got the job in the first place.
That sounds like a John Cena situation a little bit
with Mabel, and
so I mean, they weren't the most popular tag team in the world, but I had fun watching them back in like
it's exactly 90s. Like a John Cena situation, except nobody cares.
No, I wouldn't go that far. People cared back in the early 90s.
We used to care about John Cena until he became asshole Cena. And now nobody cares about John Cena anymore.
I like John Cena still. Come on now. Anywho, Mike said if Men on a Mission had been the Harlem Nights line they were in Memphis, I think they would have worked. But I can maybe see that. Of course, I don't know a whole lot about the Harlem Nights, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, just sometimes the WWE presentation, especially during those days in the Next Generation era there early on, it wasn't WWE's best era. Let's put it that way. They were really trying to find some main event talent outside of Brett and Shawn. You know, and Taker. But yeah. What, Matt?
I'm kind of proud of myself. I actually asked a great question.
Well, I'm proud of you too. There could have been the tag team version of Bad News Brown. Oh, okay, that could have been cool. Yeah, that would have been really dope, actually. So yeah, I mean that could have been interesting to see. So, but yeah, I mean Vince McMahon's going to Vince McMahon in that situation, I think, a little bit. But thank you for the moments. I like how they put that there, Bobby Horn. So that kind of goes well with the Mo part of the character. So rest in peace for sure. But to get back to a little more lighter things, some of the stuff that happened this week in pro wrestling on Monday Night Raw, we had this interesting situation. Who had this on their bingo card? AJ Styles and Dragon Lee team up and defeat the Judgment Day on Raw to win the World Tag Team Championships. Maybe their tag team name should be AJ Lee.
No, don't do that. That's that's also terrible.
Don't do that.
Just saying. But
terrible joke.
Interesting. Now I think they've kind of been teaming up and kind of being friendly as of late. But to see them beat the Judgment Day, for sure, that's interesting. And for what I didn't get a chance to see this, but I heard it was a great match.
Because he's getting close to retirement. He's getting close to retirement.
When you get a certain age,
well, he's 48 years old. He's going to be retiring soon. And we're going to talk a little bit more about age here in just a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. I mean, I got no problem with it. It's a new tag team, something different on Raw instead of just having the Judgment Day
gives Dragon Lee something to do.
Yeah, exactly. So I got no problem with that. So yeah, I mean, your thoughts on them as a tag team outside of just
they work well together, and like I think at this point, he's been on the road a long time. Giving him a lighter schedule, but still showing him he's important by giving him a title. I think it works for him.
And a tag team too. He doesn't have to do all the heavy lifting. He can kind of sit on the sideline.
But he can still put on those matches. He literally just did. Of course. You know what I mean?
Yeah, him and John Cena too. Yeah, no doubt about it. Mike also said, not a spoiler, but a big heel turn on SmackDown. Okay, well, I have not seen it yet, have not heard. So
curious. The thing I like about AJ is they don't overuse AJ.
If it's real big, we'll talk about it next week for sure. So yeah, well, yeah,
They
like
they don't shove AJ in your face.
well, it's like what Brandon said. He's at that point in his career where he has a lighter schedule.
AJ, and giving him a younger guy to work with too. I mean, with Dragon Lee, like it only benefits Dragon Lee more in the long run. But AJ was the forefront of a company before, like for a long time.
Yeah,
you know.
Oh yeah.
And
I thought it was cool of John Cena, by the way, to mention that in his intro at the pay-per-view.
And like
so really cool.
AJ deserves his break, man. But he still wants to get paid and he can still go. So
do it while you can and get that money. I got no problem with that. So let's see here. By the way, speaking of AJ Lee, where's she been? I haven't seen her in a month. Is she? I know she just signed that full-time contract, but is she a part-timer? I imagine she'll at least be a part of the women's War Games match next month, the Survivor Series. But not been on television since WrestlePalooza, basically.
She's still there.
I mean, she's there, but we've not seen her.
Still there. She wants you to think that she's not there.
It's probably they're probably working through whatever stories they had going on, and then she'll be in.
Then they'll add her to whatever the hell's going on next.
I imagine they'll add her to that War Games match. I think that'd be kind of silly not to. Really, I mean, she's one of the bigger draws in the women's division right now, especially in the WWE roster. So, just an interesting observation there. Since I made the AJ Lee joke, but I'd throw that out there. But yeah, hopefully she'll be back sooner or later because I know fans are kind of itching to get her back since they just got her back after a decade. They'd like to see more for sure. So hopefully we'll get that. Speaking of AJ Lee, her husband CM Punk apparently is wrestling at Saturday night's main event on November 1st. For the vacant World Heavyweight Championship, and we now know his opponent. Jey Uso won a Battle Royal for the #1 contendership on Monday Night Raw. Jey won the Battle Royal by eliminating his own twin brother Jimmy after Jimmy spent most of the match helping Jey. First thoughts on that development, number one, before we move forward.
Sounds like
so they're gonna run that WrestleMania match back between the two of them, which I think that. If we get a really good Jimmy and Jey Uso WrestleMania match, then I'm all for it. But with Jey being like, Jey's going to be the heel here.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is weird to see because Jimmy was the heel the first time. So now it's Jey's
turn.
I don't know.
It's Jey kind of the Roman Reigns influences, seeping in.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah.
Roman still hasn't changed.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I keep telling y'all that. Nobody listens to me.
No one listens to Brandon.
Matt does.
I'm listening to Brandon.
You know why Roman hasn't changed? Because that is Roman's true self.
That's true.
Like, Matt, I didn't mean to make you leave.
Yeah,
well, he's still there.
He said you would not talk about my tribal chief like that.
How dare you?
I acknowledge him. Either.
Yeah,
but it's time. Like, who else is gonna? He's got to turn. He's got to take his rightful shit.
His own brother too. Like again, you remember Jimmy was the one who was fighting for Jey. Like he's the one who turned his back on the
except for when Jimmy cost Jey the world championship a few years back. But so again, this is all
This story goes back and is deep, son. Like because you're building off of the whole bloodline thing, the infighting in the bloodline, them separating themselves from the bloodline, just for one to go back, then the other to go back. Like, it is an intricate web they wove.
Yeah, they've woven.
They've weaving.
They've weaving. But I mean, again, it's just one of those things where Jimmy's tried to be there for Jey, and now Jay's just like, all right, but I kind of like don't need your help, but at the same time, thanks for the help, but I'm gonna do my own thing. So yeah, this is definitely going to end up, I think, being a rematch of WrestleMania 40, and Lord knows that was not very good. There's still a lot of people who don't think that Jey Uso or Jimmy Uso can carry because they feel like all they have is super kicks, splash, like they ain't got a whole lot of I don't know if I agree with that assessment, but there are some people who out there who kind of feel that way.
I wouldn't either. Like that made no sense. Name one other wrestler who doesn't have just a set of moves.
I mean, Cena had.
You can't define every five.
Yeah, 5 moves.
Hell, Brock Lesnar. Yeah. It was F5 and go home.
Basically, Suplex City, F5.
Yeah, and that annoyed the hell out of me.
I mean, earlier in his career, Brock had a lot more moves, but it seems like now it's just Suplex City, belly to back, whatever. And it's over, basically after a few F5s, or in Cena's case, like 10. But anyway, so yeah, yeah.
I'm over this online criticism of wrestling because
in general,
half of them only bitch to bitch. The other half are too invested in the wrong things to make what makes sense make sense. So like, I don't care anymore. If you don't enjoy wrestling for wrestling, and
you should be watching
the fact that wrestling is fucking weird at times, there's goofy at times, there's funny shit that happens at times, there's shit that makes you go, huh.
Yeah,
you know
if you want to invest that much time into wrestling and bitch about every freaking move they make, but not give a shit about baby eating child traffickers, and be like, I'm not political.
That's real stuff.
Fuck you. Like, I'm done. You have
this is
nothing
just a
to
show.
complain about.
If you're getting this mad
they're
about
all
a show,
acting.
Yeah. For sure, and apparently
they all
maybe
eat
even
dinner together, even when they're fighting, and
we'll talk about sports later. But even in real sports, they may all be acting. We'll talk about that later too.
So
I
hope you don't save that for the political side of it. Because
I'm not.
It's
going to be in the sports section. Don't worry, I got it. But on top of this battle royal, the battle royal with that had Jey Uso win to be the number one contender. Did not even include Braun Breaker, the man who in storyline took out the former heavyweight champion, Seth Rollins, or Bronson Reed wasn't even in the battle royal for that matter. Now, I understand patience, and they'll likely crown Braun Breaker later on once Seth Rollins returns. But in storyline, at least, someone make that make sense to me, omitting Braun Breaker from this battle royal. I know they kind of got a beef going with Paul Heyman and Adam Pearce a little bit, but outside of just trying to not crown him now, I don't understand why you wouldn't put the man in there who took out the world champion. But
that's why, though. But that's part of the reason why. So you look, so you subvert that with this whole beef thing with Alec Pierce. It's not the first time Alec done that. Remember when the whole Intercontinental, or Adam, sorry,
Alex cosplayer,
Adam, he did it too. Yeah, he did it to him during that time where he wasn't in any of the tournaments or any of the matches for that title. So we're just going back to that, giving us like a reason as to why he's not, because Adam and Paul are, at odds, and Adam is doing whatever he can to subvert the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that part of it. It just felt kind of off to me, but I get what you're saying. But it's just kind of like, man, that's just crazy. He does all that work and he doesn't even get to reap the reward. But I guess that's part of the story that they're telling, no doubt. Despite many,
in turn would make him angry, and eventually he'll just start taking out everybody else.
Yeah. But despite many fans online saying they would have maybe preferred even LA Knight in this spot instead of Jey Uso, perhaps even winning the world title for LA Knight, I think the CM Punk probably finally wins his title here against Jey Uso Saturday night's main event. And I think Jimmy Uso could cost Jey the match. That's kind of where I'm leaning at the moment. But there was also an interesting theory that was going around a couple weeks ago when Braun Breaker took out Seth Rollins, that they might pull the trigger on CM Punk being the mastermind of the vision and being with Braun and Bronson Reed this entire time since WrestleMania with Paul Heyman, and Paul Heyman being with Seth was all a ruse. But I don't know if that would actually work. What do you think?
It's kind of like what they did in if they were to go that route, it's the same way they kind of pulled off the whole storyline in the WWE 2K game, actually, with CM Punk.
There you go. Well, not only that, if you were to go that route, you could still conceivably do like, Roman, Jimmy, and Jay against those Division at Survivor Series or something like that, potentially. I don't know if they'll want to go that route or not. But it may not be War Games. If you need a few more members involved, I'd think there. But I don't know where Matt's going. I don't know what's happening to him either. But anyway, that's some interesting thoughts I had there. But yeah, I think we're going to get CM Punk versus Jey Uso, and I think finally CM Punk wins the belt just because he's not had it since he got here. Because I don't know if they're going to feel comfortable putting it right back on Jey after some of the over the last year with what they had with him with the world title. So what do you think?
Did either of you just like hear someone saying "bruh" like constantly?
No.
Earlier.
I could see CM Punk actually winning this time around for a bit, but then because I don't think it makes sense to put it on Jey for the feud
Unless-
with him and Jimmy.
I don't know if
Unless
Jimmy
you
would
wanna
help Jay
award-
win. I mean, he could.
Yeah,
But I'm not sure.
I don't know.
So yeah, it's an interesting take to see where this is going to go. But we'll talk about this a little bit more next week when we get into the actual predictions of Saturday night's main event next Friday night. So for sure, a couple more things in WWE I want to just touch on real quickly here. And I know, and this is not me trying to bag on WWE or anything like that. But we said it when ESPN and they broke the deal with WWE and that happened. Fans don't want to pay $30 for yet another subscription because apparently, according to Wrestling Observer Radio, the Wrestling Observer, it appears that ESPN's agreement with WWE may not be yielding the expected financial returns that they hoped. Following the WrestlePalooza event, reportedly ESPN only attracted another 100,000 or 125,000 new subscribers, which is considered a disappointing outcome. If every month was like this, it's worth $35 million a year, and ESPN is spending $325 million a year for a $35 million return. So that's a big reason why these deals lose money, banking on 50 million subs to eventually come into their service. But we saw this sort of same thing happen with Disney and other streaming platforms when they're their streaming service. And not to mention ESPN themselves also gave a subpar review for WrestlePalooza on their own website, grading it with a C grade, which was interesting, I thought. But yeah, when Disney Plus and stuff, they tried to do that sort of thing. They expected to just throw any programming that has a name brand on it, like Marvel or Star Wars, and they just expected it to just, bring in subscribers. And then they just did not worry about quality of the product, and they're surprised when fans did not buy it. So I just thought I'd get your thoughts on the potential ESPN WWE deal not yielding the money that potentially that Disney and ESPN was hoping for.
They fucked
so
around
far.
and they found out. 'Cause I'm not going to subscribe to more and more shit just to watch them.
Yeah. You
I mean,
already have the platforms. I don't get why it's if you already have subscription-based platforms, why am I going to pay for another one instead of the one that you're originally on to begin with? Why is there always something more? Like, if I'm already paying for it and you're here, then it should be included in what I'm paying for. Like, I shouldn't have to pay for something that I have for something else that I have.
Yeah. I liked when WWE had their own network.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the best thing ever.
Yeah. Say what you want about Vince McMahon. He wanted to make sure everybody could afford it at $9.99.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
now you've got money-hungry assholes.
There.
And you know what? I hope ESPN's in on this stupid shit or somebody with.
I would not be surprised, to be quite honest with you.
I hope they all burn.
If they might.
Every.
Yeah, we're going to get into that more when we hit the sports section. But yeah, I mean, this ties directly into it. It really does. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I don't know if you could do betting on FanDuel or anything for WWE or.
Yeah, you can.
I wouldn't be surprised. You can bet on about shoe color and everything like that on those freaking websites.
Yeah, because there's
FanDuel bet on the weather.
Yeah, you're right. They do, don't they? So yeah, but I mean, you gotta have.
And fuck, they control it too.
Yeah, pretty much. Miranda's fit to be tight. I love it. But yeah, so I mean, I totally get it. This is why I don't even subscribe to any of them anymore. I got Amazon Prime for Thursday Night Football and YouTube TV, and even then, YouTube TV's talking about getting rid of ESPN and stuff too. So there goes Monday Night Football. So I may just get rid of YouTube TV at this point sometime too. So
after 18 years, we don't have Netflix anymore.
Yeah. For a lot of reasons.
I say 18 years. It hasn't been around for that long, but we've had it since it's been out. And since we've been together.
It might have been around that long. Back when DVDs were in the mail.
Because Redbox was before.
Redbox was, yeah.
We've gotten many DVDs from Redbox. Video games.
Yeah, I hear you there.
But
well, on top. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It just doesn't make sense. When the WWE Network existed, I don't understand what went away from that. What was
TKO in this case.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was already on Peacock by the time TKO got it, but
they could just do their own platform again. I
don't
make
get that.
it TKO.
Well, I think a lot of it too is once Vince was removed, it was one of those things too. They were hitting a really high point in WWE. Everybody was tuning in. They had really good storylines, a lot of good wrestlers and stuff. So everybody was tuning in. So I think they tried to capitalize on that by charging very high ticket prices for their shows. And that's even gotten out of control. And now they're trying to charge the same for it, thinking everybody's just going to pay it. sorry, not everybody's going to pay that anymore.
No.
I mean, a lot of people
Mhm.
just can't afford to. Number one, I mean, at least
We
say what you want
can't
about
all be on
AEW, you can afford a
and
ticket.
drive $60,000 cars.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So they're probably going to have to make an adjustment and come back down, especially going into my next part of this. This kind of ties into it. Another thing I wanted to bring up about all this is think about this. It's kind of worrying that WWE's main event scene could also become very empty in the next 5 years. Think about this. Many of the biggest stars of WWE are getting older, retiring, or dealing with serious injuries, and the company has not created enough new stars to fill the gap. Now, they're trying with a few guys like Braun Breaker, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, for example. But this is where Triple H's true challenge lies on the creative side of things that he has not had to face yet on the main roster, at least. He's created new stars on the NXT roster for sure. And a lot of those guys are now on the main roster. So, but think about this. John Cena's leaving. CM Punk is 46 years old, and he's now the same age as Hulk Hogan was in WCW's final year. Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns are 40. LA Knight, who in a lot of people's eyes are still on the uptick here in WWE, is 42.
Oh my.
AJ Styles is 48, Randy Orton 45. Both of them are retiring soon, taking years of experience and star power with them. Seth Rollins is 39, but he's pushing 40, and he's struggling to stay healthy as it is. While Kevin Owens, who's 41, faces career-threatening injuries. Other guys like Zayn is 41. Finn Balor is 44. Drew McIntyre is 40. He is. Drew McIntyre, Penta's 40 years old. Even guys you'd like to see them do more with, like Aleister Black, is 40 years old, and Damian Priest is 43.
All right, listen, Eric, I'm 41. So you're trying to say we're all past our prime?
No, I'm just saying in a wrestling sense.
Yeah.
Pro wrestlers. Like it's like Tom Brady, he retired at 45. And you know what I'm saying, for sport.
Yeah.
But with so many main stars leaving or slowing down, I mean, look at Jay Uso's 40. Jimmy Uso's 40.
Look at the last time this happened and the stars that it brought out.
Yeah.
So, like, there's always
Triple H, all those guys.
As long as Triple H is working, there's always going to be somebody.
Of course. And I'm not saying they can't do anything. I'm just saying where we're at currently. This is the current situation.
But they have a great thing in it, and that's one of the great things NXT does.
Well,
they have guys in NXT right now.
When you start seeing less and less of them, you'll know why, because they're giving more TV time to people.
Right, and I don't disagree with any of that. But I want to get into the NXT thing in just a second. But WWE is potentially heading toward a tough period with the ESPN thing and all this sort of stuff. But if new talent doesn't rise quickly, probably within the next 5 years, the top of the card could look weak, and fans may soon feel the effects of the main event scene without fresh faces to carry it forward. However, pro wrestling fans may know names like Obafemi, Trick Williams, Javon Evans, who they just brought up to the main roster, or Ilya Dragunov, who's in his mid to late 30s too. But right now, the biggest name outside of Braun Breaker that a casual fan may be able to name might be Dominic Mysterio, Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan. But none of these other names coming up from NXT have the star power. Now, it's going to take time to do that. But they don't have the star power, or even some of the guys on the current roster, of an Austin, a Rock, a Hogan, or a Cena. Now, especially on the men's roster part of this. The women's doing pretty decent, I think. But can Triple H pull out some of that NXT black and gold magic and make some of these young, talented wrestlers into household names on the main roster? This is uncharted territory for WWE's main brand for the first time without Vince McMahon. So I'm just kind of curious what your thoughts on if Hunter can maybe turn this ship around with the younger talent.
My thoughts are the whole generational gap. It's going to affect everything. You have a half a generation thinking they can be cats and dogs, and they're growing up.
Oh no! Can you imagine if Vince was still running? If we had a furry faction?
Yeah, like, I'm serious though. You've got look at the military. We had to fill the positions because so this whole I'm not political, it's going to have an effect on everything. And that's what nobody understands.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff we talk about on this channel that's not necessarily political side of things, but how much politics is involved in all of it. The sports stuff, the movie stuff.
But it's not political. It's not political. This was happening under the guise of everything and anything else but politics.
Mm-hmm. Politics is just life, really.
Yeah,
but
it's
politics
just real
is
life
how they
affecting
got
other
away
things.
with it. Because,
Mhm.
like, okay, we won't get in there.
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, we'll get into the politics later. But yes, but you're not wrong though. I mean, everything's infused in everything now. I mean, we've talked many
Even
times about
some
how
of
it's
these
infused in
stars are
movies.
just now having kids.
Mhm.
Like,
yeah,
you know,
and hopefully they'll grow up to maybe potentially,
and
carry
that's
on
the
the
other
shoes.
thing. You've got the younger people like Naomi, or
Mhm.
what's her name? Is that her name?
Jimmy's wife.
Jimmy's
Yeah.
wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Naomi. Yeah.
Okay. She's out pregnant.
Mhm.
She might be out for a little longer if she decides to, but if any of the other girls end up knocked up
Yeah.
because, we need babies.
I just didn't realize while researching this how much like guys like Sami Zayn, Drew McIntyre, which obviously Drew's been around for a long, even Cody Rhodes, the guys that you would think would be like the guys who would take over for the Roman Reigns, the John Cena's, the Randy Ortons, they're in their 40s too. I mean, yes, and they could go into their 50s. I mean, look at a guy like Chris Jericho who's going to come back to WWE probably
but
next
that's
year.
the same. That's the same saying as back when the height of wrestling, what we thought it was. You had Austin, The Rock, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and well, that was kind of fucking it. Undertaker,
yeah, pretty
right?
much. Yeah, Undertaker.
But you had guys behind him, Mick Foley.
Of course.
You
got to build.
You know what I'm saying? There's always that. There's always that part. There's always when their time is up. These guys right here, these 5 right here. Well, we can go 4 because one of them is actually leaving. Randy Orton will probably be the next one. But just with these guys alone, there are guys behind them, and they're guys that they set up for success with Triple H's help. A lot of these guys, like your Finn Balor's, your Nakamura's, yes, they're up in age too, but they're also in the background of these guys who can step in for that time being till the other guys get into place too. But it's all working forward. The guys from NXT
and I will add
there, and they will be coming to the main with people knowing who they are already. So it's like
these guys aren't, as far as we know, shooting up steroids and shit. The younger generation, if they can stay healthy without breaking stuff, they can be in it for a while.
Yeah. All I know is if you were ever going to put like a title on a guy like a Sami Zayn, now might be the time to push that, because it's like, or LA Knight. It's like, yeah, I know they're like 41, 42, but if they're not going to be around forever, you probably need to get on that, and you're not wrong. Like you said, you could push and like build guys like Braun Breaker, Oba Femi, these guys, but right now they're just not there yet. But hopefully within the next 4 or 5
none
years,
of these guys were at one point in time
either,
and we watched them behind the guys that were. So like,
all I'm saying is it's like now's the time. If we, if not in the next 4 to 5 years, they're going to have a problem.
But then I think as a business standpoint, they've thought of this long before you did.
I'm sure. I'm
just saying. Like,
I'm just saying that this is not nothing new. People have been saying for a while. Even Chris Jericho said at one point, WWE has a problem building new stars. I'm just hoping that can, and I'm sure it will.
And that could be a lot of ego with the freaking people that they do bring in.
And of course, Jericho says it about WWE. Now he's going back to WWE. So, you know what I mean? From all reports of it. But just imagine if we still had Vince McMahon running the company, we'd still have, freaking LA Knight being Dupree. Hold on. And then we also got Shorty G, which is another guy who's getting a little older. Walter might even be in AEW. We don't know. And then, of course, we'd have, Baron Corbin main eventing with Cody Rhodes if Vince was still around. So it's still better than what it could have been. You know what I'm saying?
Baron Corbin with that hat.
He was Happy Corbin at one point.
He looks like
he hit the lottery,
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, it's just food for thought. That's all.
What happened? Did he actually win Money in the Bank for once in his career?
I don't remember, but he won like money in a casino.
He did win Money in the Bank one time, but then he put his foot in his mouth and said some shit and did some shit he should have. And he, for the first time, we watched somebody lose a briefcase, which was crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, rather be him than somebody else, I guess. But then I think Cena did it too. Mike said, random opinion question for Brandon. Do you think there should be pins in battle royals or just remain over the top eliminations only? Would see them with pins in Memphis wrestling. Me personally, I'd rather just keep the over the top rope. I think those are more fun.
Yeah, I think
pin in anything
until it's the last, and still the last two, then it's pinfall.
I don't mean to ask a stupid question, but what is Memphis wrestling?
It's like a
Exactly what you said it was. Memphis Wrestling. It
Yeah,
was a wrestling company
it's,
in Memphis.
yeah,
It's
I
a
don't believe
territorial
there's
thing.
yeah, territorial thing. Yeah,
Okay.
back in the day.
I've never. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a dumb question.
I don't
He
know
also
very much about wrestling for people
no.
out there that are making fun of me. I just
No.
don't.
You're learning with us. Mike also said WWE Network was great and it was okay on Peacock. What sucked was when for some reason they quit uploading classic programming. One thing that might help is they've got working deals with other companies, we're talking about the wrestling thing, including TNA, where maybe you can pick them up with some talent and maybe grab, like a guy like Joe Hendry. Yeah. Things like that.
I believe in Joe Henry.
Yeah. So, but yeah, when it comes to the Peacock thing, I don't know why they just stopped uploading like classic material. That part always sucks. They always say, well, we have all the back catalog and then they don't put it all up.
They got rid of the network. Like the network was like they had subscribers for that. People paid it every month to watch.
I bought it just for the back catalog.
The old content. For all the old wrestling content and stuff. Like, I don't know, man.
I mean, I wanted it just mainly if I ever wanted to watch a WrestleMania, it was there. Now you might be able to find it on the WWE Vault on YouTube or something, but
and that's another thing. Half that shit's hidden behind a fucking paywall.
Oh, there you
go. And I'm already paying
for
certain things on YouTube. So, like, what the fuck is the point in that?
Well, like I always said, make sure you keep your hard disk copies or have a copy not involving, but it's harder with pro wrestling sometimes because they don't always like give that out to where you can just get access that so easily. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like pro wrestling, WrestleManias and stuff like that. I used to have every DVD, but I've kind of fallen off. They quit making DVDs too for a lot of things. So, how are you supposed to have it all unless you have it on a network somehow?
You gotta be.
I could get paying for something like that, like behind a paywall, if it wasn't available in the country I lived in. Like paying for New Japan Wrestling, and it's only $10. But paying for New Japan, you're getting access to a company that you don't have access to outside of fucking Japan.
Yeah.
So, like, I get paying for that. But if I'm like, if I'm already paying for a service that you're platforming on, why is that a separate thing? And that goes for like, if you pay for Max and you still got to pay for other shit, or if you pay for fucking, like when we have Prime, right? Yeah, but we still have to pay for like certain things on Prime, but it's
that
available
makes me
there.
mad. Yeah, it's like, why do I got to rent something I'm already paying for?
That?
Yeah, like, I'm not, and I've never once done that. By the way, Amazon, if you're watching, anybody there who cares, I'm not doing that. I already pay for your service.
If your entry level is this payment, right? Like say it's $10.99, right, or $9.99, right? That's the entry level, and you can get access to all of this. If I got a premium package and I'm paying for that, that's an extra. Let's say now it's instead of $10.99, now it's $49.99. Everything should be fucking included at that point. Everything that your platform offers should be like they're paying for separate like meal parsing out, and it's because they want to give you the freedom to choose. No, just give me access to all of it because I'm going to pay you double in the long run.
If you're listening, just make an all-in-one.
Just the all-in-one fucking thing.
Unfortunately, they won't ever do that because they can't make money off of that. Now, Elon may not care, but there's going to be everybody else.
Elon doesn't need to make money. He can just run it off the satellite and, like, I don't know.
I hear you. And Mike's not wrong. Like I said, remember, WWE doesn't sell DVD or digital programs anymore. Exactly. So it's like, where are you supposed to go back and watch old WrestleManias or old Royal Rumbles anymore? Unless you literally buy their service and even then, they may not be on the platform. So you hope you had some physical media that had it. It's just stupid. At least with movies, you can find movies and you get them somehow or another. But yeah, even then, it's kind of hard to find hard copies anymore.
Hell, even music's going that route where it's all digital.
Hell, it's mostly on YouTube now anyway for free. I mean, maybe new stuff not, but yeah, eventually. Yeah, it's just stupid.
I've heard so many AI produced songs. They're awesome. Man, I feel bad for artists that can sing, but fuck them.
I mean, at this point, they're probably going to be out of jobs. Actors too before too much longer.
So there's a video of Kid Rock. Brandon, I sent it to you.
God, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
On Jesse Waters?
Yeah.
Oh no.
The mask?
Yeah.
Oh, good lucky. Okay.
Nice.
I just seen it.
may have to send that
It's
to me later.
hilarious.
The other side of the pro wrestling coin, though, we got Wrestle Dream was last week for AEW, but not at that show. Mercedes Moné now has 12 championship belts from 9 different countries, setting the all-time record for most belts held at one time. The previous record was held by Ultimo Dragon,
which is oh my god.
And she's calling herself Ultimo Monet right now, just so you know. But at Wrestle Dream, I thought it appeared that the cracks may finally be starting to show as the weight of the massive amount of title defenses she has to wrestle adds up. She appeared frustrated during the match with Toni Storm and even exhausted at times. So I wonder if they're going to tell a story of her eventual downfall due to the massive amount of weight on her shoulders. But then she went on to win her 12th title the very next day after the pay-per-view. And Mercedes is also poised to tag with Athena in an odd couple type pairing based on the couple's desire to be dominant at what they do, to potentially win Mercedes 13th championship via the new AEW Women's Tag Team Championships, as they announced the tournament bracket on Dynamite. And based on this bracket, it looks as if I think the shoe-in would be Monet and Athena to win. It's either them or Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Everybody else is probably going to be just kind of cannon fodder, in my opinion. So, we're probably looking at 13 belts Monet, as well as at the next pay-per-view, we now have it official. Chris Statlander will go one-on-one with Mercedes Moné, putting up the AEW Women's World Championship. So, as much as I don't dislike Mercedes Moné, enough's enough. I think you know what I'm saying?
You guys want to know how to burn your audience out? This is how you do it.
Yeah. Like I said, no disrespect, but you've got the record. I don't think you need to keep doing this. 10's enough. You're at 12. Stop. I think the tag team thing's going to happen, but I don't think this Chris Statlander thing needs to happen. Statlander needs to win this match. I mean, she took a long time just to get there, and you're going to give her another world title? You do that, dude. Like, come on. Obviously, Brandon's over this, and I don't even want to keep bringing this up, but it's relevant because it is one of the bigger things happening on the show. But so I don't think we need Brandon's thoughts on this. I think we can tell by his expression. Maybe not do that for sure. So we'll see what happens there. One of the bigger stories coming out of Wrestle Dream, though, was the Ops with Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata all turn heel as after the match where Samoa Joe was defeated by Hangman Adam Page in the AEW World Championship match. It appeared that Joe and the Ops were going to show respect to Page. Instead, Samoa Joe clobbered Hangman Adam Page, and then the Ops joined in on the beatdown that targeted Hangman's neck as the reigning Trios champions.
Adam Page, baby.
So at least it's kind of building a little bit more into it. But it was interesting to see the entire crew side with Joe here. And I mean, obviously there is tag team partners, but you just kind of feel like Joe was kind of doing his own thing there. And then all of a sudden the Ops are right there with him. So interesting, at least. Thoughts on that?
Still no fucking reason why he did it. Like,
he wants the world title. That's the only reason, I guess.
I guess, yep.
But I mean, I don't know if Hangman will get some friends or what'll happen there. But interesting to see, especially Shibata. Powerhouse Hobbs I could see going heel. Shibata kind of shocked me a little bit. I didn't know if I would see him be a heel, but here we are. So interesting to say the least there, in my opinion. So. Yeah, we'll see where that ends up going for sure. And last but not least, on Wrestle Dream, we had the big return of Sting, return to help Darby Allin defeat Jon Moxley in the I Quit match, and what's likely a one-off appearance for Grandpa Sting here. I mean, it was good to see Stinger back for sure. I don't think this is in any way an unretirement. I think it was just kind of one of those ways to kind of book the end of that match, as we talked about. How do you book that without, obviously Darby Allin's not going to say I quit. So this kind of was one of those things. And to put that finer point on that, Darby Allin even there was a spot where Jon Moxley pulled out an aquarium and filled it with water and attempted to drown Darby Allin on 3 different occasions. A lot of people thought it might have been too much. I understand that. Of course, it seems like, any Darby Allin match is kind of going to be that way nowadays. So take what you get with Darby Allin. You kind of got to expect that. But I remember there was a time too where Kane, I remember when he set Jim Ross on fire, and also Kane, also being the dastardly heel that he was, also electrocuted Shane McMahon's testicles. So it's like, if you want to scream it's too much for then, it was too much for this too. But if you don't like it, that's kind of your own particular taste, I suppose. Either way,
here?
What? Huh?
Yeah,
this was years ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
it's the same philosophy with, and in a sense, with ECW. But ECW was predicated on that all the time. It was rare that there was a normal non-hardcore match in ECW. It was always that way. But with these two in particular, and John Moxley especially, it has been nothing but death matches of one way or another every time.
Seems like
so. It's
for the most part.
It's being this big water. Now it's just being watered down, and it's the same I could say for any fucking company, but I'm going to say it because this is where we're at with this company.
Oh yeah.
It is. I miss the days of when blood was used. It was used to make a statement.
At least Moxley's pulled back on that. He don't bleed.
There was literally a pay-per-view called Bad Blood because of that. Like when cage matches were cage matches, but there was a reason why it was. There was a reason why Hell in a Cell existed.
Not just because the pay-per-view Hell in a Cell was coming up. There was a storyline reason. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I miss those days, but we are far from those days. We're not going back to those days. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
So I understand the fatigue of this because of the reason I said before. You're gonna have to keep one-upping yourself. Like, I mean,
Darby's
know,
been set on
man.
fire too. I mean, at some point, and even Darby come out on Dynamite this week saying as long as he draws a breath, basically, and the Death Riders are still around, this will never end type situation. So again, it's like, at some point, maybe it's time to move on to something else, when it comes to these two guys. But I don't know. Like you said, how do you continue to top it? I don't know. It was a good match, but hard to watch in spots for sure. But like I said, you got to expect that with Darby on, I guess. But yeah, it's just like I said, if you want to complain about it, fine, but also complain about this and things like that too. That it's not unprecedented to get this sort of violence. But yeah, but either way,
when those things happened,
there was a
storyline. It was a reason why.
Right. Yeah,
it's getting to be to a point where, like I said, where do we go from here? Like, what's next?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet either. This week's Dynamite didn't really do a whole lot in pointing the direct outside of Okada and Kazuchika, or Konosuke Takeshita and Okada. That obviously is the money match they're going for next, I believe. And I think that build started this week a little bit, but not too much. They just kind of had a face-to-face after Okada defended his unified title. But that's going to build, and I think that could be good, but we'll see where they end up taking it. But either way, I thought it was just at least kind of cool to see Grandpa Stinger here. Yeah, other than that, that was kind of the biggest news coming out. Yeah. Grandpa, which I guess is still involved, in some of the stuff backstage and everything, and there's nothing wrong with that. So happy to see that for sure. So any other, I guess we'll get to Mike's chats here real quick here. He said, RIP MTV, thanks for 15 years of music. Yeah, we're talking about the music thing a while ago, which they've not shown MTV music on that thing for years. Yeah, you're right. So about 15 years. You're probably right there. Mercedes Monet, who cares? He said, absolutely. Just what we need in AEW, another heel faction or a stable. I get you there, especially with the Don Callis family. I mean, there's some babyface stables too, but yeah, you're not wrong. And ECW was lucky that no one legit died in the ring. Yeah, I mean, there were times that even I think people tried to throw somebody like off scaffoldings. And think was that New Jack?
Yeah, New Jack tried to kill. They almost killed somebody in the ring.
I mean, they're throwing people through glass. Through the, stacked on tables and stuff. Yeah, they're lucky.
But that's what it was, though. Like, right. You knew what you were getting into. Like,
and I think in AEW and certain things, especially with certain wrestlers like Mox and Darby, it's the same way. But you're not wrong. It would be better if it was kind of dispersed out a little bit further apart to keep it special, not every single pay-per-view with Moxley at this point. And Darby is getting to that point as well. I mean, the guy threw himself off a ladder through the glass through chairs too. So again,
yeah, just don't get some new material, guys.
Well, in wrestling, it's things eventually, everything in wrestling has been done for the most part. To come up with something new is hard to do as well. But yeah.
But if you keep it interesting,
keep feeding Mercedes Moné titles. That's a great way.
Yeah, and like I said, that probably is about time to be done. But it was funny. Our buddy Nate at work. He's ever since Chris Statlander was a babyface and then turned heel on Willow Nightingale. He's had a hard time getting back into Chris Statlander as a babyface. He actually said this would be the one time he'd probably root for Mercedes Moné because he's having a hard time with Statlander. So I thought that was kind of funny.
I think because I get where he's coming from. At some time they missed the boat. They missed the mark. And I think it was interesting the way they were going with her maybe joining the Death Riders. And I think
Yeah,
it's a
and
lost opportunity.
maybe
not to
they do
it that
still,
way.
but they still might. They're not quite gotten rid of it yet, but I don't know. You know, she could, but yeah, but that was the thing. They tried to turn Chris Statlander back babyface kind of on a dime, and then I think they realized it didn't work, so they tried to draw it out a little bit longer, and it still didn't really take in Nate's case. So I get it. I truly do. So yeah, but anyway, that'll do it for pro wrestling this week. Any other thoughts on that? No.
Nope.
All right, let's move into movies. I've only got a few things here, so we'll just go right to the rapid fire segment. We'll skip the overall long movie segment. So here we go. All right.
Did you guys ever create like the wrong dinosaur? You just have to kill it.
He's playing Jurassic World Evolution. Well, some humanitarian you are.
Yes. Capitalist
Wow.
to naturalist in less than 3 years.
Apparently so. Yeah, that's impressive. But anyway, speaking of movie sequels, I guess we're going with the Jurassic Park thing here. Oh, before we do that, Mike said New Jack legit tried to kill Vic Grimes.
Vic Grimes, yeah.
That's who it was. Yeah, they had a great Dark Side of the Ring episode based on that too, or New Jack in general. I like that. But anyway, it was terrifying. But anyway. First thing in the world of movies I want to talk about, which is actually a story from a couple of weeks ago. I totally missed it, but we are officially getting a Minecraft movie sequel, and it is coming out July 23rd, 2027. So, yeah, Minecraft movie 2. So, I know you guys watched it. You guys enjoyed it. I've still yet to see it.
Were great.
It's funny. It was a funny movie.
Only one.
Like,
yeah,
it was a funny movie.
Yeah. What was the character's name you really liked?
Dennis, Jesus Christ.
Dennis.
Yeah, there's a whole
Dennis.
thing behind Dennis, but Jason Momoa's character was one of the funniest characters in the movie.
It was.
He killed it. Like I'll keep saying this shit repeatedly. Jason Momoa stole every scene he was in and made his character literally one of the funniest parts of this fucking movie. And there was a lot of funny things in this movie, but anytime he was on screen, I was laughing my ass off. Either something he said or the way he moved, it was great.
Yeah, like Minecraft has the potential to go somewhere if they keep doing it like they did.
Those were good movies.
Because like
even I sat through it and didn't fall asleep. I almost did. It was getting a little painful towards the end.
I'm not spoiling it.
Well, that sounds like a Miranda thing, though. It's not so much the movie's issue.
No, no. My attention span sucks. If you can't tell, I'm never paying attention to y'all.
I just remembered the one night we tried to watch John Wick. It was granted it was late. It was cold outside.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Planning a party and then hosting said party fucking sucks.
Well, not only that,
do it again for y'all next weekend.
And John Wick 3, I think it was 3 or 4. I can't remember which one it was. But either way, we were sitting there watching it too, and even I was going, I forgot how long this was. It was like 3 hours. I'm like, yeah, that was a lot to ask for a night that was ran that late. So sorry about that one. But anyway, it's still a good movie.
These movies are good, and Miranda's right. Like they have the potential to be, because the world itself is such a playground. I mean, it really is. Like, you've never played Minecraft before.
Any villain.
I want to play Minecraft.
I know we're going to play some Minecraft too. Like we got to.
I play Warcraft.
Me and Logan.
Hey, same craft. Get it together, okay?
This is easier.
I hope so. I tried World of Warcraft and I was lost.
Listen, and I give her all the credit.
I get the concept. I just suck at pointing at shit and clicking on things.
I know. I'm not good with PC stuff. I'm more console.
Yeah, give me a controller.
Here's the thing, though.
I can't play a controller or can't use a controller to play Minecraft.
Oh,
that's just
yeah.
No,
I can see that. Yeah, Minecraft would be better.
Point and click. It's just slower.
Well, and technically, you could probably use a console type controller for Warcraft. I assume.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Well, most games you can,
because there's too many buttons that I.
Yeah, that's for sure. I just know I speaking of Jurassic World Evolution, I bought it as well with Matt, and I bought it for PC this time. Thought maybe the point and click thing. I tell you what, moving the cameras with the keyboard, I just can't. I've got to use the console, so I use my PlayStation.
You got to get more adept with your mouse and keyboard skills, man.
And maybe I just need to practice more. Maybe I'll just try that.
I don't.
Even I got a little bit better. Eric, I'm the same way. I was getting pissed.
I mean, the point and click stuff was fine. It was just that damn camera. I couldn't figure out.
It's one of those things. Like it's the more you start to do it, and I get this is how you learn, but it becomes more second nature. Yeah, it was jarring for myself to go from playing strictly consoles. So when I first started gaming on PC, right? But like my first game I played on PC, like legitimately outside of Fable, which is very easy to game because the camera tracks that, so it doesn't matter, was Warcraft. So I had to get used to moving. There was a time where I didn't even use the mouse to move. I just used the arrow keys instead of WSAD, and then like I'm pushing, 1, 2, whatever my abilities are numbered at, until I got used to it. Now I'm in the bad habit of, instead of using the numbers still, that I'll just click the numbers with my mouse, what I'm saying, for my abilities. But that's easier for me to play that way. And I learned how to use the WSAD keys instead of the arrow keys to move. So it's like, it's all a learning thing. But I will say, even though she's still like not great, she has improved. She did walk off a cliff though, but that's her. Like
we've all done that
for Miranda, because like
For
the
like
first time she had a
15
controller in
I
Call of
didn't
Duty,
say
she ran
shit.
off a cliff.
Shut up.
I think that's a good
I'm
game
trying
to.
story.
I think a game like a Minecraft or, like I said, one of those
Is
park
a
building
good
games,
entry level game.
right? To
Yeah.
get the keyboard thing down. Warcraft is a little more involved when it comes to that aspect of it. So yeah, maybe it's just something I just got to practice on. Maybe I'll try to do that. But yeah, Mike also said,
Yeah,
I'm right
but
there
anyway,
with
the
him. I've
second
still not
movie's
seen Minecraft. Yeah, so
It's a funny movie.
Brandon, not to get onto the topic of Jurassic World, because I know you're talking about that, but watching a baby T-Rex murder one of my guests is so satisfying. And maybe I need therapy for that, but I just find it
sounds like
so
you're getting said
satisfying.
therapy.
Hey,
Actually,
hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Matt,
Yeah.
can you
Yeah.
name the guests?
You can
I think
name the
so.
T-Rexes.
Yeah, I don't know about the guests,
Yeah.
but you
My
can definitely
T-Rex's name is Joe Biden.
I'd rather
by the
it
way.
eat the person that I named.
wait.
I get more satisfaction that way.
I get your point. But you named your T-Rex Joe Biden? Is that what you said?
Yeah, hold on, let me load.
You wait, time out.
No,
You
I don't need to
named
see
your
it.
T-Rex
Oh, I know. I
Joe
want to show it. I'll show
Biden.
it. I'll show you guys.
Was he slow? What?
No, it's fast.
I know they say like dinosaurs had like the brains of like a pea or something like that.
Yeah.
Some of them, but I don't know. We'll move on from that. But anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, next thing on the movie thing here is apparently Disney will likely pull the plug on the entire Tron franchise after Tron Ares flopped at the box office. Reports are stating that the film actually lost about $132 million at the box office. So
my.
again, this is kind of not just the fact that you got Jared Leto in the main role, which has been a franchise killer from anything from like DC to the Sony Marvel universe with Morbius to now this. And there's rumors going around he might even like make another Pacific Rim film. That's the case. That series is kind of dead already to some respects.
Yeah.
But so yeah, with $132 million, again, it's just kind of indicative of just like not many people really asked for this, and then two, people just can't afford to go to a movie theater much anymore unless it's something worth going to see and they know it's good. This is just kind of one of those. What a lot of the reviews were saying, it's great visuals and great to look at, but the story was not great. So again, if you don't have a compelling story, no one's going to care. It's like watching Transformers movie. It's great, cool action, but no one cares about the characters. So why
we
bother?
were just on the subject. It relates it to wrestling, and that's wrestling as a whole, whether it's indies or professionally. If you don't have a good story, I don't give a shit how good the action is in the ring. I don't care.
Yeah. It's like watching a fireworks show. It's like, but there's nothing to invest in.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great. It's like when I'll go to see the Godzilla X Kong movies, the last few, and to me, it's like, okay, great, awesome kaiju fights, but I don't care about anything that's happening around it. So Hollywood's got to get this corrected, otherwise no one's going to go to their stuff anymore.
So those who are interested,
you can't see on your TV.
I can't turn my camera around.
Like, all right, we got. Yeah. What are you trying to show us? Oh God, it is.
Joe Biden.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's messed up. Okay.
That's Joe Biden, and then I think about naming the Spinosaurus Hillary Clinton. Just
I mean,
going with the political names.
you got what? Wait till the D-Rex comes out. You can name that
Oh,
something.
God.
But
That's
yeah.
Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh, jeez. You got to do the
Yes.
you know.
The mariachi band in the background.
Exactly. So anyway, so yeah, it sounds like the Tron franchise is officially dead over at Disney for sure. Unless they end up
It's been
selling
dead
the
for a
rights.
while, bud.
Yeah, nobody. I mean, a lot of people
Nobody
didn't really
cared.
care for the last one. Yeah, I think it's just kind of done, and yeah, so it's just kind of a product of its time in a way. So yeah, this one's more interesting. I thought I'd get Matt's thought on this, especially. Apparently, Adam Driver, who was known for playing Ben Solo, Kylo Ren in the sequel Star Wars trilogy, reveals that he was developing a new Star Wars film titled The Hunt for Ben Solo. It was set after the Rise of Skywalker film, Episode 9. He spent 2 years developing it with Steven Soderbergh, and Lucasfilm loved the idea, but Disney said no. They said no because they said they didn't quite see how Ben Solo was alive after Episode 9. So that kind of got me thinking about maybe potentially Episode 9 may have originally been written to where Ben Solo survived, and this could have been, but then they decided to change it to where he died. But even if he did die, it's not like Star Wars hasn't brought any characters back from the dead ever. I mean, here's just a few examples that Will Smith is pointing out for you here. From Fennec Shand, Palpatine, Sarge Ventress, Darth Maul, Boba Fett, and
when was Ventress brought back from the dead?
Watch Bad Batch, bro.
Shit.
She only really died in a book, and Bad Batch brought her back, but they've not given the explanation of how she survived yet. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. But
no, I don't have to watch Bad Batch anymore.
Well, it's still worthwhile. It's not a bad series, but.
Really
yeah, the point was standing though. Ben Solo died. How can we bring him back? Oh, Disney doesn't know, but yet Lucasfilm has done this multiple times.
Well, I know they only killed Qui-Gon Jinn. Like the only person who's died and stayed dead was Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah, basically. And we see many people get stabbed just like him and survive. So it's like, what the hell?
See, Sabine.
yeah, I hated when Sabine got stabbed like that. I was like, really?
Sabine.
Sabine. I don't know what you're calling Sabine.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Let's see who else got stabbed and survived.
Well, Darth Maul got cut in half and survived.
Darth Maul.
I mean, that's just some good examples there.
I don't think Darth Maul should have survived that fight.
Well, at least that guy they actually did good with this story after bringing him back, so I wasn't so upset about that one. But some of them, like Palpatine, what was the point for the most part?
I mean, the only person that died and stayed dead was Han Solo. I mean, he died, got stabbed, and fell in the hole.
Fell in a hole, and then the planet exploded. He was not coming back.
He was not coming back from that.
Well,
but yeah, he came back in the last movie as a memory. So
yeah, as a memory, but yeah, and Harrison Ford famously wanted to kill the character anyway, way back when. But this Hunt for Ben Solo story, it's kind of snowballed here when the Star Wars fandom. A lot of fans wanted to see it, and apparently some Star Wars fans even paid to have like an advertisement flown behind an airplane fly over Disney that says "Save #The Hunt for Ben Solo." So it's getting a bit of a backlash from fans who wanted to see this stuff. And so I don't know about you. I just kind of want to get your thoughts on it. Would you have liked to have seen another Ben Solo movie of him being coming after he's come back to the light side? Maybe, kind of doing the reverse of Anakin going to the dark side, but Ben Solo going back to the light. But I mean, would you have maybe wanted to see more of that after Episode 9? Yeah. Oh,
sure.
Sure. That's about all I'm getting out of him here.
Sure. I would have loved to have seen that. And you know why I would really have liked to have seen it? I really would have liked to have seen Star Wars really fucked up the end of Episode 7 because
you're going to hate what I'm about to tell you then.
Because here's why. Because they could have had so much written with Rey and Ben Solo together.
Well,
they could have had their whole series. They had it all made.
Hell, the Rey movie that they got on hold potentially right now, that takes place 5 years or something, like maybe even longer after Episode 9. That movie could potentially be a hunt for Ben Solo, like her trying to find him in the Force and stuff. There's ways you could make that work.
Yeah, but
I don't know if they'll pull the trigger on it now. But
I've heard Daisy Ridley's not going to be a part of Star Wars anymore.
No, I think she's pretty much back. It's just they got to find the right way to use her at this point. Of course, some of that stuff has some backlash too. But here, think about this, Matt. Though there are some reports online.
Okay.
We've talked here on the channel about how Kathleen Kennedy maybe needs to step down as the head of Lucasfilm. But there's some reports going around. I don't know how true they are, so take these for a grain of salt. But if they end up being true, we'll confirm it. But that potentially the problems with the Star Wars franchise after Disney bought them may not be with Kathleen Kennedy, the head of Lucasfilm. It may be with Bob Iger, the head of Disney. And that tracks a little bit for me because Bob Iger's also had this same sort of problem with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. If you let Marvel Studios do their own stuff, it seems like it comes out better. But once Disney, the CEO, potentially meddles in it a bit, it seems to have kind of fallen off the rails.
Let me tell you something. This scene in particular right here, remember that fight that Obi-Wan and Anakin had, and it was so badass. It was on Mustafar. Yeah. It was like the battle of all battles to decide everything.
Yeah, the fate of the world, universe.
They had an opportunity to make a lightsaber fight just as freaking cool as that, if not better.
Well, I didn't mind the lightsaber fight these two had before that.
Ben Solo and his granddaughter. That would have been freaking awesome.
With the clone. I mean, you maybe could have. I mean, that could, that's kind of a missed opportunity. I'm not going to lie to you. But speaking of missed opportunities, like I said, Bob Iger may be the reason here. Now, listen to this. Apparently, after Disney purchased Star Wars, the rumors out there are stating that Bob Iger, not Kathleen Kennedy, Bob Iger was the one who decided to cancel the Clone Wars, which a lot of fans love. And Kathleen Kennedy had to fight to allow Dave Filoni to at least wrap up that series to some respect. And came back.
That makes me mad.
And apparently Bob Iger had this idea that he wanted to avoid anything involved with the prequels. Now, at the time, the prequels were a little bit less liked, but now fans beloved them. So that was a big mess up. Apparently, Kathleen Kennedy brought Clone Wars back for that short stint to finish it. Bob Iger also canceled the Son of Dathomir adaptation, which was a comic book that was based on some Clone Wars unfinished episodes that saw the death of Mother Talzin, and Darth Maul was involved with Count Dooku and Palpatine. So that never got made.
Brandon, did you ever watch that fight?
What fight?
The Night Sisters versus the droids.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Brandon's not seen much of the Clone Wars. I mean, I do recommend it. It's a good one. Also, Bob Iger is apparently the one who has now mandated the Mandalorian and Grogu movie instead of doing a season 4 of the Mandalorian. So we'll see how that one plays out, but that doesn't give me a lot of hope for it if it was his mandate to make that into a film.
If it's Bob Iger's mandate, I don't get a lot of hope for the Mandalorian.
I mean, he's done some good stuff too, but when it comes to this, maybe not so much. These reports also state that Kathleen Kennedy wanted to have Luke and Rey be the central focal point of the sequel trilogy. They got a little bit of that in episode 8,
problem with that.
But that's not what they did full term. Kathleen Kennedy also wanted to use George Lucas's 7, 8, and 9 story treatments, and Bob Iger said, no, we're doing our own thing. Clearly,
that makes me mad.
That sucks. Because it's like, George Lucas really wanted them to make his version of the films. Iger also wanted new Disney characters as the focus and shying away from anything that had George Lucas's vision in it. That right there is going to piss a lot of Star Wars fans off because
here's what pissed me off about how they handled Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren had the opportunity to be the darkest Sith you've ever seen.
It came off as a petulant child sometimes.
Yes, kind of arrogant. And
that's fine. But
I was fine with that. I was fine with that because that was kind of his story, was to be a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
I was fine with that. And I was really fine with it after he became the Supreme Leader. I thought that was great.
It was just the storytelling didn't have. It wasn't like thought out from the beginning.
Palpatine back, I was like,
it was disjointed.
Why?
Yeah,
you ruined it. The way I think Star Wars should have ended, and I could have left the movie theater when Kylo Ren was stabbed on Endor, and that would have been the end of the movie. You could send credits, produced by blah 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 blah, produced by blah 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 blah, coming down through the thing, and it could be singing the Star Wars, and I'd have been fine with it.
Yeah,
but they didn't. They didn't continue on from that.
Well, think about this too. Apparently, Bob Iger potentially also axed a Darth Bane series, which would have gone through the whole Rule of Two and the Sith and the lore behind all that.
Just makes me mad.
And potentially, I mean, this was reported a while back that they were going to do this, but he potentially may have even axed the Old Republic trilogy. which they were
I'm
potentially
okay
going
with
to
that,
do.
though.
I want to, but see, then you got the Jedi Sith Wars and the Mandalorian Wars. There's things there deep lore wise that again that they could have potentially.
Mad about
if
that.
that's the case, Bob Iger needs to let Lucasfilm go because you're not doing anything the fans want to do or want to see. And if, so I don't know if it's Kathleen Kennedy or Bob Iger, but those are the reports this week I've heard from certain channels and things like that. So we'll see how it ends up playing out. But if that's the case, that sucks.
Too, what was her name? Carrie Fisher's daughter.
I couldn't tell you her first name, but
but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You could have made her so much more of a character in this.
Yeah.
You really could have.
Maybe she didn't want to be though. I mean,
and maybe she didn't. But I'm just saying, you could have. There was a lot more that could have been left on the table.
It just feels like there's a disconnect between what is, and this goes to Marvel too, what the heads over there at Disney want and what Marvel or Lucasfilm, their particular studios, wanted to do.
Which is what scares me about Robert Downey Jr.
Well, Robert's probably going to get his way because he's Robert Downey Jr. Or he's going to have a say. Let's put it that way. But when it comes to just letting the studios do what they do and Disney meddling, that's never good when it comes to making movies. Warner Brothers made that mistake with DC for far too many years at this point.
I'm not putting my hand on the panic button yet for Marvel, but it's
close.
There.
It's close.
It's certainly there.
Spider-Man and the next two Avengers movies really need to hit it out of the park.
If they don't, then their fans are going to start getting mad.
Yeah. All right. Well, moving on from Star Wars, because I'm sure we're boring some folks. But anywho, that's the scuttlebutt. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We've also got the confirmation that Mortal Kombat 2 has been moved again, but this time it's only been moved up 1 week. It's been moved up 1 week to May 8th, 2026. So I think that's mostly to avoid potentially some of having a little bit more time before The Mandalorian and Grogu does come out in theaters too. There's a couple movies that you're probably just trying to avoid there, so there's nothing wrong with that. So 1 week up, it's no problem. We also got, apparently Paramount has also been rejected, I think up to like 3 times now for their bid to buy Warner Brothers outright. Again, we talked about the political implications of this a little bit last week. But James Gunn, the head of DC Studios, though, he's at least acknowledging the fact that potentially this merger or this buyout could potentially happen. James Gunn says his plans for the DCU go significantly further than the Man of Tomorrow, the Superman sequel. However, he said whether or not that'll be me that's able to fulfill that promise depends on a lot of things. So that tells you right there, there may be some truth to what we talked about last week about how, if Paramount buys out Warner Brothers, that DC maybe get completely either rebooted or they'll be possibly continued without James Gunn due to potentially. Well, I mean, if it's the same thing continued but under new management, that's one thing, but it's going to kind of throw some things off if that's the case. So we'll see. But I don't know what.
By the way, can we like every time we talk about James Gunn, can we use that picture of him?
It is kind of a picture.
Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah. This picture of James Gunn makes him look like a fucking Karen, and he looks like he's the male version of "I need to speak to your manager." Like,
yes.
Well, like we talked about last week about how if you're going to get political with it, him and the current ownership at DC leans left a little bit, and the guy who potentially buy would lean right. Maybe there's something to. I'm just saying. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how this goes. But at least the fact that he's acknowledging that he might not be around to be the one to shepherd in the future is at least acknowledging that this could be potential truth to that rumor of maybe they move on from it. But he also did go on to say that Darkseid, however, will not be the big bad of the DCU, because what he said was Zack Snyder portrayed him so well in his version of the Justice League, which we kind of only really got a tease of where they were going to go with that. We really didn't get the full, Zack Snyder vision yet.
Hold on.
Maybe we'll get it one day, but yeah.
Then why not go with that?
I don't know. The other reason he says it because Darkseid draws a lot of similarities with Thanos.
No,
so maybe they don't. That's at least visually I can see it, but not
really.
Not really. Not even visually, really.
Not really.
Yeah, that's what he said, though.
Thanos, his whole origin and the story behind him.
Thanos is different.
If we're talking about on a power level scale,
it's not.
Doesn't compare to Darkseid.
No.
Not even close. Like, Thanos needed the gauntlet to do what he did. Darkseid is a totally different beast. Like, there's the story in Darkseid is like what you see of him isn't really him. It's just one of his many avatars. It's a small portion of his power that he gives up to put himself, and he's an unstoppable being at that point in time. Like, just this avatar of him. Like, man, never mind.
Well, you got to remember this too.
It's just
James Gunn.
frustrating.
You also got to say that. Remember this too. James Gunn may just be saying this, and then he'll turn around and it is the dark side, isn't it? But you just don't want to ruin the spoiler. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't know, but. And not only that, I still kind of, even though we may never get the full blown, Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, and all them guys ever come back to fulfill this final, last two parts of the Justice League trilogy they want to do, I still would like to see maybe Zack Snyder and those actors come back and voice and do an animated version of those two films we never got. I would personally like to see that. You can obviously read the storyboards and stuff online. I've got those too, to what would have happened in that series, or at least what was originally planned. I'm sure the final product would have had some tweaks and stuff to it, but I still would have kind of liked to maybe see at least the ending of that DC universe to see where the dark side stuff went. But maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah. And if you're doing the Batman Elseworld stuff, why can't you do an Elseworld stuff with this? You know what I mean?
You guys are talking about Marvel and Spider-Man earlier. What did you think about Robert Pattinson playing Harry Osborn?
Well, that's the thing. I believe Robert Pattinson has been cast in the next Spider-Man movie. And I believe that he's been seen on set with like Zendaya. So I wouldn't be stunned if you're right on that.
Him being Harry Osborn would be pretty cool.
Or even if it's not Harry, he'd at least another student who is, interested in MJ,
And if
which could be interesting.
I will forgive all the Batman woes that James Gunn has done. He will be.
Well, it's not James Gunn's fault.
Rides the demons.
That sounds like it's more of a Matt Reeves taking his time with the script, which will mean the story will be better. So I'm fine with it as long as it ends up being a good product. We'll have to wait and see. We apparently are getting also Johnny Depp. He's going to be starring in a Christmas Carol movie at Paramount Pictures with Ty West directing. It may look good, but I'm at the point now. Look, I got nothing against Christmas movies for the most part, but how many versions of the adaptations of the Christmas Carol do we need? I mean, the Muppets is probably one of the best ones ever done.
James Bond movies as you got.
Thank you. Thank you. The Muppets Christmas Carol is probably one of my favorite Christmas Carol movies.
Yeah.
I like
start that shit.
Well, I like Michael Caine's as well. Patrick Stewart's got a great one. Jim Carrey's animation one was okay.
Okay.
That's this one here.
I think it's the kid in me, but that was innovating for the time when
the animation. Out.
Yeah. But Jim Carrey's a great actor, so it really But the Muppets one for me, I think it's because it's the first one that I've seen that resonated with me when I was a kid. So
great.
It means more to me.
And believe it or not, I hadn't seen that till a few years ago, and I actually like it now.
Oh, really?
So I hadn't seen it.
It's you make James Bond movies,
What?
It's the same. Fast and Furious 12.
You mean the multiple?
You can make as many as you want.
I guess, and I guess every generation kind of has their own touch on it. It's been for years they've been remade and readapted. So
make it political, please.
Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one. But yeah, Johnny Depp getting what I believe, at least that I've seen, his biggest role since the whole ordeal with Amber Heard that I can see here. Still hoping for that Pirates of the Caribbean 6. We'll have to wait and see how that ends up going. But And last but not least,
make Amber Heard the villain. Oh, sure.
Well, no, let's not do that. But last but not least, apparently we know, at least the reports were, that we're getting a G.I. Joe Transformers crossover movie. I thought it was going to be live action, but this may be it. It's now been announced that we're getting an adult animated G.I. Joe Transformers crossover series in the works, based on a Energon Universe comic series by Robert Kirkman, and it will be adult focused in a similar vein as the Invincible series that's out now too. So we'll have to wait and see.
I'm just not sure Transformers needs to.
Well, G.I. Joe and them together, I'm
that's different. That's fine. You know what I would like, in all honesty? A Transformers G1 movie.
Yes.
They had one.
Well, way back when. That's what you mean. Where they killed Optimus Prime. Yeah. Spoilers. Which people hated. But yeah, I was under the assumption this was a live action movie. And it still may be. But the fact that they're announcing this animated series, it would be kind of weird to do both.
Yeah. I think but you can get away with a lot more, and it's a lot more budget friendly in an animated series. So
just so you know, if I was in Michael Bay's Transformers, I would definitely be a Decepticon, because
we know that
Optimus died like 9 times in the Michael Bay movie. Spoiler alert.
Which that's the other thing too. With Michael Bay potentially coming back for more Transformers from the sounds of things.
Please don't.
Yeah, it's like they decided to default to what they thought was financially successful, but it's not. It's going to suck. You know, a lot of people thought this was a good movie. I've not seen this yet.
I've not seen it yet. I'm gonna watch it.
But I heard it was good, and then it made no money though, which is kind of what led to them maybe going back to Michael Bay. It's like, dude, it's like
the last night.
The last night was terrible. I couldn't get through it.
Died.
I mean, at least Rise of the Beast and Bumblebee was good, you know.
Yeah.
But
the last night
that's the thing. At least use the G1. Use the G1, you know, models, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Exactly.
what was the one with? Now, the one with Lockdown in it was actually halfway decent.
Yeah, but that was before. You know, I mean, some of the early Michael Bay's was fine, but
I enjoyed making humans the bad guy.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, we are for the most part a lot of things. So let's be honest.
Dicks.
All righty. Well, that's all I got for movie news. So ready to move on to the interesting sports section this week. Let's do that.
I gotta talk about sports.
Interesting stuff here. So here we go. Let's check it out.
Eric, did your fantasy team win last week?
Yes, I won last week.
I think I won last week too.
Miranda, how'd yours go last week?
Did your fantasy win?
I won okay.
Okay.
Brandon, how'd yours do? Surprised he's not flipping us off, but
yep.
More, yeah.
I'm sorry, Brandon.
It's just one of those things that nobody wanted to be the first guy to lose to Matt in fantasy football.
Brandon was not the person I was trying to beat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, make sure you lose in 2 weeks or next week when you play me.
I was really trying to beat Aaron.
I'm really trying not to run my mouth because I'm just kind of like skating by. Something happened.
The funny part about
in my favor right now. It's not looking so good, Eric. So
for you or for me?
For me.
Oh, well, I mean, you're not out of it. You're. I think we're like what?
I know I'm not out of it.
34 to like
last
20
night.
something.
Listen, I had Keenan Allen.
Okay.
And McConkley.
McConkley did well. Yeah.
And you had Herbert.
Yeah, and I had Herbert. That's partially why I played Herbert.
Throw these people the ball, but I didn't need him to get points.
See, I did that by strategy though. I picked up Bo Nix. Thanks, Matt. But I was going to maybe play him against Dallas, but I was like, no, she's got 2 receivers. Let's just stick with this. It may suck. So yeah, that was by design on my part.
So Aaron is mad at you, buddy. Aaron is mad at you.
Yeah, like 4 other guys in the league. Yeah.
Yeah, he put in a bid for Bo Nix because like he is desperate for a quarterback right now. And he was like, I was like, in my head, I'm like, nobody's gonna grab Bo Nix. Yeah, just put in for him. And he goes, how much? He was gonna bid $100. And I'm like,
he'd have gotten him in.
I'm like, let me save you some money. Because again, I'm thinking in my head, nobody's gonna pick fucking Bo Nix. Like he's been sitting there. You're good. Like you might like. Yeah. I did not think anybody. So I told him, I was like, I said $100 is a little steep, dude, for a guy who like nobody's gonna pick him. So he was like, all right. So he dropped the price down. I think it was like $2 or some shit. Because if nobody's gonna pick him, you're still getting him for like $2. No big deal.
Right, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, when when Wednesday rolled around, he texted me. As soon as he got home, he goes, Eric picked up Bo Nix. And I go, no shot.
It wasn't just me. It was like me and 4 others, including Aaron. So here's the thing. Everybody saw what he did on that comeback against the Giants because Bo Nix in that game had more fantasy points than any other player in the year so far.
That's great.
That's why. Now it wasn't that for me though. For me, what it was I got sick and tired of watching CJ Stroud on his ass. So it's like he's my backup, one of my backups. I also got Jordan Love. So I was just like, you know what? Bo Nix is an upgrade. I'm going to at least I put in $50 for him there, but Nate was number 2 with $21. So Aaron wasn't going to get him anyway. Aaron was, I think, the lowest.
Telling him how Matt's F-ups become everyone outbidding each other.
Yeah, Jackson Dart. How'd that go for you?
And now he ended up picking up, he grabbed Spencer Rattler, and I was like, oof.
Good luck with that.
I mean, who do they play? The Bucks? Yeah, probably not great. But There's worse
But
options out there.
There's a chance
I'd rather have
Lamar
him
might
than
play,
Stroud.
so he might not even need him. But there's a chance
He may
Lamar
be
might
fine.
play. But like,
Yeah, he's just struggling for sure. Hey, I'll trade you. I'll trade you Jordan Love for Lamar if you want to do that real quick.
Yeah, he's not doing that one.
He's not going to do that. Anyway. But anyway, before we get more into football, though, we got a little bit of NBA news to talk about here. Apparently, NBA legend Chauncey Billups heats Terry Rozier. I think that's how you say his name. Arrested as part of an FBI gambling probe that even kind of involved members of the mafia when it comes to this gambling stuff.
I sent you another clip.
Did you hear this, Brandon?
Chat. Yeah.
Brandon, did you hear this?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't even believe that.
Same time everybody did. I can't.
Real.
It's
I didn't
always
realize
been
mafia was like still a thing.
Where did you send this, Miranda?
I sent it to the chat, the Facebook group.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to college level too.
Oh, goody! Yeah, this is only getting worse by the hour here.
Oh, so it's going to the college too?
Yeah. Well, we do.
And like, the way it's explained in the video, like even in the description of it, like it makes it makes all the sense in the world. Like, yeah, like that's crazy when you.
Well, let's listen to a quick little video here with Kash Patel, the director of the FBI, discussing this sting operations. I know this is a little political, but it involves in the sports world, so we're going to do it here. So here you go.
Individuals such as Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, and Terry Rozier were taken into custody today. Former, current NBA players and coaches. What you don't know is that this is an illegal gambling operation and sports rigging operation that spanned the course of years. The FBI led a coordinated takedown across 11 states to arrest over 30 individuals today responsible for this case, which is very much ongoing. Not only did we crack into the fraud that these perpetrators committed on the grand stage of the NBA, but we also entered and executed a system of justice against La Casa Nostra to include the Bonanno, Gambino, Genovese, and Lucchese crime families.
Holy crap, guys. Like, this is deep.
Did he say the Gambino family?
I believe so.
Yeah.
We're talking
Those
deep
are
mafia
the dudes
stuff.
that like they were after Jimmy Hoffa.
Like, yeah, we're talking deep.
That is insane.
And I'd be curious to see who the other coaches and players were. But we got a little bit of confirmation.
Well, there's people talking. Like, there are videos of people.
It sounds like LeBron James may be implicated in this, as apparently a friend of his sold him out, talking about how I guess he sold injury details about LeBron missing games and how that affected some of the gambling stuff. So yeah, we're talking like, shaving points, injury alerts behind the scenes, affecting. There's video of Terry Rozier going around of him playing where he's literally looks like he's legitimately on purpose trying to miss shots, giving the ball away. It's insane when you really look at it from the lens of, is this guy rigging it? It just really makes you go, how much of pro sports or college sports now, apparently with the stuff that Miranda's talking about here too, how much of our sports is real? I mean, how much is it just like WWE at this point? And we've talked many times about how referees rig stuff, or at least influence things in the NFL or basketball.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's going to be coming. That's going to be coming.
Oh, I'm sure people in the NFL right now are going, I mean, because they're involved. I mean, them in the NBA. I don't know how much baseball does. Maybe Matt can tell us, but NBA and NFL, baseball, they heavily promote the use of DraftKings, FanDuel, things like that. This could get thick real quick.
One drop, one missed catch, one dropped catch.
One push.
Throw the game. I don't think betting on sports should be legal at all.
It makes me go. I mean, I put out a few wagers here and there, like the Super Bowl and stuff. Makes me go, man. I may not do that no more because.
Oh yeah, because IU, man, they're really rigging the sports right now, going to number 2.
Well,
I'm just
maybe.
You can't rig that shit.
They could. It's all in the damn schedule, Matt.
Well, Matt, it's not
lower ranked teams, and they can't even get anywhere.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, Matt, it's more like, again, you can influence a game. Like if you're intentionally throwing the ball, if you're flopping and throwing the ball, and you turn the ball over, it affects your team.
If you listen to the video, it's just like the NFL.
Well, let me pull up the video.
Why they're doing it.
I believe that more in like the sense of maybe it can influence professional ball.
Well, it's like
I
a
have a
couple weeks
hard time believing that collegiate athletes that go to school for a sport are going to rig it.
All right. Well, let me explain it to you like this, Matt. You got a collegiate athlete who is not going to make it to that next level, right? He
Okay.
still needs to provide for his family. He's coming from a very shitty situation. Why not take the easy money that you know? Because again, you may be a star in this small school, but you're not going to go anywhere outside of that.
That's
so it
fine.
is very fucking possible that these guys can take money
but
from
then,
somewhere else.
Then you have to make
fuck over themselves in the game.
But then you have to make the decision between the right decision and a stupid ass decision.
And if
money
people
talks,
take
they're going
that
to take
stupid
the
ass
money
decision day in and day out.
every time.
Especially when you get these athletes that don't know money, they get their money and they blow it buying cars and drugs and clothes, hookers.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
and
I never said anything
they
about
go down a dark path, and that's all it takes.
Well, and I kind of understand where Matt's coming from a little bit too, because I mean, obviously, we talk, like I said, we talk pro wrestling, we talk movies, we talk sports on this channel, and nobody wants to see the things that we enjoy be involved with all this stuff, and potentially even, you know,
but just
ruining
because you
the
don't want to
illusion.
see it doesn't mean it's not happening.
It
I don't
happening.
want to
Agreed.
see babies getting raped either, but it's happening.
I know.
I just say I'm having a hard time.
It is.
And
seeing
the MS-13
everything
game,
rigged
we listened to
every second of it being rigged. I just
heavily influenced to affect the betting outcome.
You can't rig Aaron Judge hitting a fastball out of the ballpark.
No, of course not. Like I've said before,
no, you can rig where you can. Same can be said. Yes, I'll give you that part. But at the same time, Aaron Judge could not swing at the first two pitches and hoping that this last one's going to be. Or the pitcher knows, all right, I'll throw you two junk balls and then this fast one straight down the fucking middle.
Or
why would you? Like, then there's no point in doing it.
Money.
Yes,
that's the point.
Money is the
point,
man.
You're influencing the betting odds.
Oh yeah. So you're a $1 billion athlete. You really need that extra money.
That's not about them. It's people betting on it.
No, it's not about your extra money. It's about keeping your handlers happy.
Yeah, the mafia people. They'll benefit from
do you remember Kanye West talking about his handlers and the doctors and the prescription drugs that they wanted him on and stuff? That is to control him. That is to make him do whatever they want. They can't put these athletes on drugs because they get drug tested. They have to have other influence over them.
There's other ways.
Well, I'm not, and I'm with Matt to a summer. I don't think it's like maybe all like you said, like who was it in the Super Bowl made that like a one-handed catch that was outstanding. You're right, but there's also times like where like a couple weeks ago when Travis Kelce makes that catch and the ball clearly hit the ground. And they said it was a catch. That stuff is influenced. You're like, all right, well, we got to make sure he gets that catch. It might affect the betting odds. That way, Travis Kelce gets so many yards in this game.
That is what I'm talking. That I believe.
Yes, that's what we're saying.
Sure,
that's what we're saying.
But there's still betting odds. That's still money trading hands and illegal.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got people literally can bet on the color,
absolutely is illegal.
It's not about the whole team being dirty. It's about a player here and there possibly.
And man, that's all it takes,
off
really.
The entire game.
Hell, Isaiah Rogers from the Colts a couple years ago.
I'll give you guys an example. The Portland Trailblazers, which what's his name? Chancey Billups was coaching. They have never ever done anything in the playoffs. Well, maybe because they're part of a legal gambling ring and they're shaving points.
Well, see, now you're coming to our side of it.
I agree.
We're getting it. Everybody in the fucking on the team is bad, but it only takes.
Yeah, but can you imagine one bad apple ruins the bunch? You're playing the best game of your career,
a successful coach
and some
like
little.
Nick Saban.
Well, no, we're not saying, and we're not saying that. We're, I think
it, Matt. Think about it. Super Bowl. You're in the first Super Bowl of your lifetime. And you find out Travis Kelce threw the game.
Oh no, I get what you're saying. I get it.
Especially for the integrity of the game.
Pro sports.
Really understand. I mean, the integrity of the game is completely affected with some of this stuff.
If people can't have integrity, self-respect.
What was it? Art Schlichter for the Colts?
Loyalty. Like, what the fuck is the point?
Mhm.
I mean, I remember Isaiah Rodgers last year, the year before, and he got suspended for for basically betting against the team doing well, and he could have been out there trying to sabotage them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not.
Yeah.
It can't be allowed. And of course, now you add the mafia aspect to this too. It's like, bro,
the mafia aspect to it.
But that happened once they allowed people, like, legitimately, just openly was like, you know what? Let's make betting part of it. Like, it already is. Take it from out of the shadows. All that shit, like, you knew, because if it was happening behind closed doors, now you just made it public for even more people to get involved, which even means more money. And now, you know what I mean? It was always happening. That was always, there's been
I'm sure
debate of shaving points and doing things and intentionally losing games for ever since sports was created, ever since betting was a thing.
This is
why it makes me not even want to watch. Like until they sort it all out, it makes me not even.
That's why again, that's same with the movies. Like we talk about the political nature of it and the backstage stuff. It ruins the fun of actually just going to a movie and enjoying the movie. But you know, this is exactly why. For those of you who may be watching, like, why are we talking about this during a sports segment? This is part of like the real life part bleeding in. This is why that people hate Trump, because he's kicking over these rocks and he's exposing this stuff.
Yeah,
and
it's been
that's
happening
the whole
longer
point.
Before.
Yeah, it's been going on forever, farther than you might think. Before we get into that, though, here's the video that Miranda sent us here.
I think this is just the tip of the iceberg, like you said earlier, and I think you're going to see maybe more of a bigger scandal coming out of the college level, because you have these young athletes that aren't going to make it to the next level, and somebody's going to offer them money to maybe fix a game and only win by 12 rather than 15, and they're going to take that money because they're going to need a way to support their family. So I think it's just the tip of the iceberg in many different ways.
Well,
I believe that.
Now, I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is a Tim Donahue. It says here at the bottom of the screen, but I noticed the bottom of the Chiron talks about how he's a former NBA referee who bet on games that he officiated. Which, again, if the referees are rigging it to benefit from it themselves, they're going to make calls that benefit their pocketbook, not what's actually called on the field the way it should be. That's a problem, you know.
I believe the NBA being rigged a lot before I would the college level being rigged.
Well, college and basketball in general, I think it'd be
not that Matt, you can believe it if you want to. These are official stories coming out telling you that it is.
Yeah, not that
it's not easy to hear.
Possible.
Yeah,
but it's a lot harder to do.
No, it's not.
Keep it quiet for years and years and years.
Well, the years, that part's easy. Yeah.
No, it's not, Matt. How many people get raped and keep quiet for years and years and years because they're afraid? How many times do these people get threatened?
That is a different scenario entirely.
Threatened.
No, the mafia.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because once you get the mafia involved and you get this amount of money involved, they don't care what it takes to shut your ass up if you start spilling the beans.
Period. Like, it is.
Now we're not trying to.
They
just
will
so you know,
kill you no matter what.
Just so we know, Matt, we're not trying to dogpile on you here. We're not trying.
No, we're not. I just don't want you to be blindsided when you find out.
Oh, I know
it's happening.
It's easier on the college level, Matt, because like he just said, for the guys who aren't going to make it to that pro level, I'm giving you guaranteed money, and all you're doing is fixing games for me.
Oh, I believe
nobody has to know. So like it happens more frequently. It's easier to start it on the college level. The pro level is where you're like, I don't see that. They're making all this money. But at the same time, when you make money, you want more money. So it is what it is. And it could be something else other than that. Maybe you did some shit that they know about that you did. Not every athlete comes out of a fucking silver spoon household where everything was great. So
well, and like Matt said, it is hard, especially when it's something that you really enjoy watching and things like that too. But again, this has been happening since Roman times. Here you go, right here. I mean, wise man once said is you give them what's bread and circuses, and they'll never question it. They'll never uprise against you. That's exactly. I mean, people have been saying this for years, and the Roman Coliseum was the start of all that. And then our modern day Roman Coliseums are the NFL football teams, the NBA teams, and the movies and things like that, which we all do enjoy. But there is a very deep, dark side of it that nobody likes to talk about. And this is
I just want to throw this out there because I remember months ago we were talking about this possibility of being rigged. It was with the NFL then, though. we know I follow Q, and I'm the only one on this podcast that does.
Follows it
Q
deeply,
talks
for sure.
about
Yeah.
there is one post that says suicide weekend. And I imagine that weekend is coming because some of these people are going to take the easy way out.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I can see that because they're not going to want to go to jail over it for sure, or worse.
Yeah, they're not going to
yeah,
want to face mm-mm.
yeah. Well, and it's funny. Mike said this in the chat too. He said it's getting almost to the point. I hate sports. Don't know what's legit anymore. Same thing with movies and things like that. People don't like movies because of the stuff they know about it now. It's again, what you're feeling right there is not knowing what's legit anymore. That's you waking up, brother.
Yeah.
that's that part in your head going, wait, whoa, some of this isn't making sense. That's you starting to question about the official narratives you've been told. Lean into that. I mean, that's my advice for you. But yeah, this is kind of the I just thought this was a fun image with the Sopranos with the NBA. So yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at here. So I don't know where this is going to go, who all is going to fall down in this, but yeah, this doesn't seem to be getting any better. It seems like it's only expanding. And like I said, the NFL could be sweating it too. Many sports leagues all across the world. So we'll have to see how this goes. But yeah, I'm at least glad we've got an administration in here who was not afraid to at least expose this stuff where the evil does exist. So hopefully that does continue. Back onto the lighter part of the sports stuff here, though. Let's move across from that. I thought it'd be fun to kind of mention the fact that hopefully at least we can kind of move forward and just enjoy the fun part of sports. I know it's kind of the walls are crashing down, but
at least with NASCAR, I mean, they could throw it,
yeah.
but it really looked like they did.
Yeah, let me just turn to the wall right quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Chase Briscoe, who is a Mitchell, Indiana native, which is a little bit south of where I live anyway. So it's just kind of nice to see a local guy I always kind of root for just because I went to high school in Mitchell, Indiana. But Chase Briscoe won at Talladega Speedway last week. I didn't know if Matt would have any thoughts here on Chase Briscoe. I don't know if you're a big fan of him being a local kind of guy or what you think of NASCAR right now in general, for that matter.
I don't know.
He just wants his dinosaur babies.
We've kind of broken his world a little bit. We're trying not
Sorry, Matt.
we don't want it to happen either, brother. I trust us, but yeah. But you clearly like Chase Briscoe, or you're not a fan of Briscoe.
I have watched Chase Briscoe race since I was 3 years old.
Okay, well, you're a fan then, clearly.
I'm a fan of Chase Briscoe, and I am hoping he wins the championship this upcoming week.
Yeah, I do believe they said he made the championship 4. Is that like the final 4? I'm not sure. I haven't followed NASCAR's rule changes for a while.
Danny Hamlin's there, and he'll probably be like the Dodgers and ruin it for everybody.
Matt, what day is this going to be on TV?
I think it's Sunday.
What, the next
Maybe
race?
I'll watch
I think it's Sunday.
Yeah,
it's at Martinsville, which is really cool because they have a giant clock. It's a grandfather clock that they give the winner at Martinsville.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a very unique trophy.
Yeah. Well, we wish Chase Briscoe, the local guy here where we live, all the best luck in the world, and hopefully he's not won himself a championship yet. I don't believe, right? In NASCAR, maybe, or at least their top series.
No, he did win the Busch Series championship a couple years ago, though,
but not the current series.
No. Okay. He raced for Tony Stewart, which gave him shit equipment, and now he races for Joe Gibbs, and he's number 1.
Okay, well, hopefully that'll change this year. I'd like to see that for sure. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people I grew up with. Always been pulling for him on Facebook and things.
A lot of people don't know this, but that is actually Martin Truex Jr.'s car that he races now. Which that team, that team did win a championship. What year was it? I want to say it was 2018 or 2019. So it's been recent. So. They put a hot shoe in when they got Briscoe because I remember when I first started watching Chase Briscoe race, what he would do was he would like get like and anyone who watches dirt racing knows that there's a semi feature and there's a feature. When you make the feature, you get your money back to race. Now what Chase Briscoe would do is he would place himself like in the very back of the race. And the reason why he would do that is because he would get a feel for his car while he was driving.
That's a good strategy.
He would come from all the way in the back to all the way to the front. And it's just his style of driving I think his dad was always in the front. Kevin Briscoe is actually a Hall of Famer.
I remember the name.
People
Yeah.
don't know this. He's a dirt racing Hall of Famer, and in our hometown. And his son, when Chase started racing, I was like, okay, and he's not as good as his dad. But then when he started to like slowly get better, I was like, man, he's got a future, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I turned on the TV one day watching a truck race, and there's Chase Briscoe just leading the truck race like it's nothing. And I go, hey, I know that guy.
Yeah, there you go. Well, hopefully things will go well for him there. I know Mike's not a big fan of racing. He said they finally start using left turn signals in racing yet.
Yes, they have.
They do go right
They do
sometimes
go
too on road courses. You do know that.
On road courses, they turn left, you dingus.
Yeah, but you know, I still think Indy, what was it, the Brickyard would be a good place to do a road course too if they ever decided to do that. I always thought that'd be a good place to do it. It's a big enough track, and they got roads and stuff you can connect together. So yeah,
I'm surprised NASCAR has not does not use the Indy road course more.
Yeah. And Mike said also that he hasn't really watched the NBA in years. And it's funny too, because all this stuff come out this week too, which was opening week for the NBA season, which I thought was
kind of like that it did, really.
That it brought, well, I mean, it brought attention to the league for sure.
But I like that it did because it kind of just rains on their parade.
Well, there may be some people like Mike who tune off after some of this too. I mean, I'm sure people, are going to tune in still, no matter what it is too. But my hope is at least if whoever's doing all this stuff gets exposed, gets removed, that way the sports do remain legit.
Miranda, I'm always the mind that I think they should never bet on college sports anyway. And maybe that's just me. That's just my mind.
I didn't think college players were allowed to accept gifts or anything.
Neither did I.
That was they now are allowed to have like sponsors.
If this is coming out, Miranda,
I think that should just go away.
Yeah, I know that was the rule for a long time. For whatever reason, they have been allowing them to do all that in recent past. So, yeah, how much of that is connected? I don't know. I mean,
but that's what I was going to ask. I said, I wonder how many, SEC and Alabama championships were won based on betting. It makes me worry now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it makes me worry. Is Ohio State really that good?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I mean, I'm hoping it's more. I mean, you may be right, but I'm hoping it's more like will affect this here, this there. It'll affect the bettings, but like maybe the overall like winners.
I just wonder how much the officiating
but it could be
has to do with it, because
more than you might
IU
think.
was the most penalized team 2 years ago, and then all of a sudden we get every call in the freaking book. I mean, I just have a hard. It makes you wonder.
It does make you wonder. Well, that'll bring us into the next topic here. We'll get into IU football here. They are 7-0 now. They beat Michigan State Spartans last week, 38-13, in Bloomington.
Michigan State sucks.
Yeah, well,
they just suck.
7-0. Indiana Hoosiers continued to roll. And I don't know if they're going to get beat by anybody except for maybe Ohio State. We'll have to wait and see. But they are now number 2 in the nation. Their highest AP poll ranking in program history, the Indiana Hoosiers. So big deal here for the local team here where we live. And like here is the overall top 25 with Ohio State still at number 1, who are also continue to be undefeated and are 7-0 as well. Like I said last week, and I'm just going to keep reiterating collision course. Yeah, it just feels like
kind of feels like that.
The immovable force, or what is it? The irresistible force meets the immovable object, potentially coming down the line here in the Big Ten. So whenever this game ends up inevitably happening for the Big Ten championship, most likely, and then we'll see if they end up crossing paths once again in the national championship tournament. So yeah.
You guys can say what you want about Ohio State and about how arrogant they are, but I'm sorry. I love Ryan Day. I love the attitude he has, because the other teams, they just hate his guts.
Yeah.
And he just comes out with like the most respectful demeanor. He runs the score up on him, but what a lot of people don't understand, and I kind of tried to tell Chris this the other day when I was at work. Ohio State runs the score up on these programs not because they're assholes. They run the score up on these teams because they want to be ranked number 1 every year. You know, I used to think of the mindset like these a-holes are just running the score up on these guys until you're actually ranked number 2 or 3. And then you kind of understand why.
Well,
they
yeah,
do it.
that stuff would go into it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
I understand why you scoring 40 every week because they have to maintain that ranking.
Does Brandon want back in or not? Okay, there he is.
I got it.
I was wondering what he's doing. Okay, I got you.
I had this thought. What do you want me to do? Like, not run the score up. Like, what do you want me to do? They just stop playing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's an officiate. That's a league. That's a league issue. Then you
I'm going to use the same term.
To say,
go ahead, Brandon. Sorry.
You don't want them to run up the score. You don't want them to stop. Like, what do you want them to do?
Like you've always said, if you wanted to not score on
game,
you, stop them.
Stop them.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Stop them.
Yeah.
If they legitimately can't stop them, that's on them.
Yeah,
pretty
much.
much. I mean, you play till there's zeros on the clock. You want to just go on the offense and not throw it or not go or try to get the touchdown? That's the whole point.
What I don't like is when they swap out players. When the score gets high and they want to throw in their secondary because they don't want their first. What, bitch, I still have that guy in.
Oh, like in fantasy, yeah.
Don't get him down.
Yeah.
Let him keep going.
I hear you.
Let him keep going.
But you at least got to hope if that happens, they've scored enough in the first 3 quarters that you don't necessarily need them. But it would help you, though, more. That's for sure. I don't
would. Like,
sucks for us.
You guys got
the rest of y'all.
Watch Fernando Mendoza
run up the score.
Yeah, I thought it was cool during the IU game. They were chanting Heis Mendoza.
Have you guys gotten a chance to watch Mendoza play at least any time this year?
Yeah, I've watched a few games. Yeah.
I'm talking Brandon Miranda. I know you have.
We have watched the Indiana games when, like, during Ohio State's bye week. We watched the Indiana game.
Did you get a chance?
If they're on different times,
he's number 15.
All right, I'll look up. I didn't.
He is a very.
He's the quarterback.
Yeah,
he's the quarterback. Yeah. He's a very special kid.
Him and Surratt, the number 1 receiver.
If he doesn't win the Heisman, I'll be disappointed.
Man,
because I put that on him.
That may not happen. No,
the wide receiver. Oh God, I cannot remember his name.
For Vanderbilt?
Ohio State. No, the Ohio State one. Smith, I think is his last name.
Smith is built different.
When the games that we've watched, and we've watched all of them so far, that ball is thrown in his direction. I don't give a shit if the defender's in front of him and there's one behind him. He's catching that football. I've only seen him lose out on 2 passes, and that's because he got hit before they got to him. Mm-hmm. He is one of those kind of talents, and it sucks because in the we'll be losing him after this year, I believe.
Yes, he will be in the NFL. He will be on the Colts next year. So
let's not go nuts. We'll see. But
I'm telling you, that's where he'll be because Mitchell is on the way out.
Whatever.
No.
He's got to drop that far. He ain't gonna drop that far in the draft.
No, probably not. We're going to be in the first round probably this year. If we're assuming everything continues to go well. We'll have to wait and see. Mm-hmm. Mike said, what does he said? Kurt Signetti has Bobby Knight vibes. Always looks mad no matter the score. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
that's with Ryan Day too. But I think that's with all
Ryan
good coaches.
Does too.
They're happy until the game's over, and no matter what the score looks like, they're well ahead in the lead. But it's like, it's not over though.
There's more to do, always over these coaches, and that's what makes them successful. He also said teams run up the score because the committee making the rankings look at those as style points. Yeah, that's partially. Yeah, I mean,
stop them.
Yeah, and he said if you're blowing a team out and leave your star players in, and one possibly gets injured for no reason, that's on you. Yeah, that's exactly why they take them out. Because
but I don't care, Mike. They shouldn't be on my fantasy team, and
Yeah, that's one of those problems you have when you have a good player, though. That they,
Yeah.
or well, it could be when they're really bad too. Let's not get them hurt, and then we'll just pull them out because we're not winning this game after all.
Yeah.
So either way, it sucks. Your best bet
Yeah.
in fantasy is hope the game's close for sure. But yeah, so yeah, we also like I told earlier, collision course for Ohio State and IU. I think the Indianapolis Colts are also now 6-1, defeating the Los Angeles Chargers last Sunday, 38-24. A game a lot of NFL, oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to mute Matt real quick here for just a hot second. But anyway, so I mean, the game that a lot of people thought maybe the Colts would lose, myself included. I thought this could be a one that could potentially drop. In this case, though, no, they ended up doing pretty well and actually kind of ran right over
to think
the Chargers.
they're rigging it.
the Colts. We have been so bad for so long. It feels like what is happening this year?
Brandon still won't get excited.
No,
I have a hard time doing it too. But I'll say this:
it hurts
at
my soul.
6-1, the Colts' schedule looks like this right now. You got the Tennessee Titans this week. Now we beat them pretty soundly the first time. This time it's in Indianapolis this Sunday. We'll see what happens there. Probably a win. So you'd think. I don't want to count anything for the Hatch. But then we go to Pittsburgh next week. That one's the fun one here on the channel. But with Miranda and all of us here with the Colts fans. Then we have Atlanta on the road in Berlin, Germany, and then a bye. Then we come home to play Kansas City in Kansas City. That's a tough stretch with the bye in the middle there. Mm-hmm. But if the Colts beat Pittsburgh, who knows? They may beat us. If they beat Atlanta and they beat Kansas City in Kansas City, I don't want to hear any more of this talk of the Colts are a fluke. I don't.
Yeah, like at that point, like
you will.
Well, there are some who are doing that, and then after they beat the Chargers this week, they finally go, "Oh, the Colts are legit." They finally started to come around. So
their quarterback, who is it? Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
Yep.
Okay.
This guy right there.
I guess maybe we can maybe
chalk it up that he was on a bad team.
I think so, and we can definitely say that he was the right decision over Anthony Richardson right now, from the looks of things.
Yeah, Anthony's hurting you.
So, and again, I've said this, and I'll say it again: if Daniel Jones continues to play like this, by the end of the season, he will earn a multi-year contract with the Indianapolis Colts, or at least in a few more years with a good payday, because they're not going to let him go.
What if next year is a complete failure?
Oh, shush. Don't put that out there. What are you doing? Like, just stop it. But yeah. Yeah, Mike said, we'll wait and see what the NFL scriptwriters have waiting for us. Exactly. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. But I'm definitely looking forward to that one in Pittsburgh. Just for us here on the channel for sure.
Hey, well, hopefully they're not the same people.
We could say like, oh yeah, but at the same time, like Pittsburgh is still Pittsburgh, and Aaron Rodgers is still Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Despite his age,
and it's on the road.
He had a fucking
despite
shootout.
his 40-some-year age.
Yeah, he had a fucking shootout with another quarterback the same age. And they were throwing that ball up and down the fucking field.
Or the Bengals last week. Sorry. Yeah. My bad.
And they were throwing that ball up and down the field. And
I think
even though the team score, their record didn't reflect his play, kind of like with Dallas right now.
Yeah.
When Aaron Rodgers was on the Jets, he still threw for over 4,000 yards?
something like that.
Touchdowns.
Yeah.
23 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Like
as bad as that Jets team was. Yeah. Very bad team. Yeah.
So the Steelers are still something to be concerned about.
Oh, don't worry. I'm concerned.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. Now, I think that the Colts have a better shot of winning than I would have thought, 3 months ago.
Yeah,
in that game. Like I said, they rolled into Los Angeles, and even though that score ended up being 38-24, it wasn't that close. The Colts just dominated that game for the most part in Los Angeles. Now we'll see if they can do something like that in Pittsburgh or Atlanta or in Kansas City. That's going to be a true test with Kansas City looking like they're kind of back at this point.
I have a legitimate question for you, and it could because
I do too.
I
Nick,
don't get to talk to you at work about this shit anymore because we don't see each other like that. What do you think is going on in Miami? Like legitimately.
Who's the backup, Matt? You said was maybe going to play this week?
Okay, so there was a video.
It's either Zach Wilson or Quentin Ewers.
I don't know if it was true or not, but it was a video that surfaced, and it was of Mike Daniels, and he said Mick McDaniel, and he said in a press conference.
Oh no, that was real.
He said
that was real.
He said, "Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the tape again." And then he goes, I just gotta find somebody who's not gonna throw 10 interceptions a game.
Yeah.
And I just was like,
Did
he really say that?
That on top of Tua talking about how it starts with management and things like that. That team, especially when the quarterback and the coach and stuff, it's ready to implode.
Team next year.
It's not going to be pretty, and I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are gone before the season's over. With the way this is going,
sometimes that's what needs to happen, though.
Yeah,
Brand, I just want to say one last thing before we move on from the Steelers. I know you're trying to move on, Eric, and I know you.
Well, I have a question still, so we can't move on.
We're not going to move past her. So,
but the thing I wanted to say about the Steelers is that, and they press me every year, that the Steelers they play their version of football. When you play the Steelers,
always
when you play the Steelers, the thing I love about Mike Tomlin wears this. It's like the best way to describe it. It's like a biker jacket.
Yeah,
the Steelers jacket with the shades and the hat. And
too cool for school.
And he has that look like every year, and it's so intimidating to play those guys.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good for them for, having the fan base and
Steelers
the fans love the Steelers.
Legitimately one of the teams that are every fucking where.
Oh, like, every game.
They are the team that that every coach circles on their calendar.
My Steelers hoodie yesterday.
Yeah.
In Bloomington. And I actually got compliments on it.
There you go. They got fans, I'm sure, all over the place. What was your question, Bill, by the way?
Go ahead.
How many people on Green Bay were there
involved in games
when Aaron Rodgers was there currently? Like how many
still there now?
Oh, that are on the
because they play this Sunday, and I just want it to be a knockdown, drag out fight. And I'm hoping there's enough there that he wants to make a name.
There. The coaches are still there.
Well, not all the some of the coaches. Yeah,
the coaches that was there when he was there. Wasn't it?
Players, no, I wouldn't say so much. I'm not sure. I think the coach was there. I think I could be wrong, but it's not so much in the player category. Hell, the players followed Rodgers everywhere he's gone.
Yeah,
really.
Mike McCarthy,
at least the ones he liked. Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a good game no matter what. So.
Well, not only that, it's Sunday Night Football too, so you can watch that one. Yeah, 8:00. Packers.
Man.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I was just curious about your thoughts on this whole because Tua shot himself in the foot the first time, right when he first spoke out about it. Then he tried to apologize, which made it worse. Then he said "fuck it," doubled down, and then McDaniel says what he says, and it's like, what are you guys doing? As an organization, how is it somebody stepped in and say, both of you, shut up,
knock it off? Yeah, management, man.
Because it's not. Chad or Uncle Ocho summed it up perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Once the players know who the leader in that locker room is, it not necessarily is always the quarterback, but 9 times out of 10, it's the quarterback, right? It's not necessarily the person with the C on their chest because, again, players know who the leader is outside of who management picks, right?
Right.
So once you lose those players, and if you're not you can't talk shit about me when you throwing 10 interceptions a game, period. I don't want to hear you talk about my bitch, you ain't doing your job, so don't come at me about mine.
Well, but then they'll say, well, I don't have the right guys. This is why it's happening. I got the protection. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm talking about
so it can go 2 ways.
Well, you should figure that out before Sunday, before your fucking game. Don't come out here and have a stupid game, fuck up, and then blame everybody but yourself.
And then go on to air your dirty laundry publicly, which is what you shouldn't be doing. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good situation for sure. I'll tell you what's not another good situation. The New York Giants blowing this huge lead over Denver, and Denver came back to win last week too. Yeah. So
is that really a bad situation, though?
I don't know.
That was a good game. That was a good game.
Eventually became a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Some of these. Kansas City, like we said last week, had a bye basically. Somehow the Niners keep winning despite their injuries.
Browns coach?
I don't know.
Oh,
Kevin
Kevin
Stefanski.
Stefanski. Yeah.
That's the one that should be fired.
He won 31-6. Well, okay, it's Miami, but
Who's the general manager of the Browns?
I don't know. I don't know all the general managers.
Okay,
I can look it up. I mean,
that-
Google that shit.
That general manager should be fired.
Yeah.
Speaking
Well,
of,
this-
Because he's
Yeah,
got rid of
last
Baker
night.
Mayfield.
Yeah.
Mike, they're playing at Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah. Mike asks, is the game in Green Bay with Rodgers and the Steelers? No, it's in Pittsburgh this week. Yeah, it would have been even more interesting if it was in Green Bay for sure.
Yeah.
But this was Thursday night. Last night, like Miranda said, Jalen Hurts, I believe, had 3 touchdown passes in this game.
Not
Hurts
Jalen
looked
Hurts.
I'm sorry, Justin Herbert. Had 3 touchdown passes in this game, and a lot of guys that start with J, Justin Jefferson, anyway, especially in this game. So Justin Herbert throws 3 touchdown passes in this game, and so it's amazing what can happen when you got one of your best tackles in Joe Alt back to protect Justin Herbert here. So that's kind of what happened there. So that
I
leads
just
us
want to
into-
say I hated their uniforms. They looked blue instead of purple, and I kept getting confused on who was fucking who last night.
that was kind of those old school
Chargers.
Packer-
I don't like 'em.
Stupid.
Those old school Chargers.
Some
Yeah,
of, like,
back in the
to
day,
me,
Tomlin
some
was
of the
How
uniforms
are they old
this
school?
year
They're not
are
even
missed.
been around that long.
Yeah, this is more 15, 20 years ago. They wore those jerseys often with LaDainian Tomlinson. Phillip
Yeah.
Rivers wore those colors, all that
They're
stuff.
just
So,
not- Some of the teams' jerseys are like they're just not hitting this year. I don't know what it is. I guess it's
I
like
don't like the
you can
color.
always find one team that you're like, all right, I'm not a fan of that one. But it's like this time around, it's like multiple. Outside of a lot of the blackout ones or like the all color ones, like the Bills one was cool. I hate the Saints. I fucking hate it. Like, I don't.
I liked the helmets. I didn't like the rest of it. But
Yeah, okay, I'll give you the helmets. But the Browns, that all brown uniform with the matte brown fucking helmets, I fucking love those.
nah.
Like,
Oh, really? I
feel
thought
like-
they look like poop to me.
Yes. Okay.
In more ways than one. But anyway, yeah. So,
wild.
it's wild. But anyway, we'll get more into poop later. Spoiler alert. But anyway, we also got Mike on the chat saying, by the way, is Yankee boy Matt paying attention to the World Series between the Dodgers and the Yankees, Daddies, the Blue Jays? Before we get into the football picks.
I'm really trying not to pay attention to the Blue Jays.
Okay, that's wild. What?
Yeah. Well, anyway, so here's our week 7 predictions. Mike and who was it here? Mike and Miranda had the best week, only missing 3 games. So in Mike's case in particular, he now jumps up a spot in our rankings, and he is now officially, not dead last no more, despite missing a whole week where he didn't pick any games. So he's now ahead of Aaron, who is our faceless dragon, who's not with us tonight apparently. Aaron, pick it up, buddy. You're getting beat by a guy who didn't even pick a whole week's worth of games. And Miranda had a great week, like I said. So she's now tied with Brandon for first place in our pick'ems. Of course, Miranda, Dan, and Aaron all 3 missed last night's game with the Chargers, and they picked the Vikings. But that's okay. There's still plenty of games to catch up with here for sure. We can start with the Miami Dolphins at the Atlanta Falcons. Miranda, after everything we just said about the Dolphins, Lone Wolf and the Dolphins here, we all else is taking the Falcons. So, I mean,
Who picked the
timing,
Dolphins?
Miranda. Yeah.
I did.
What
I
are
have
you
it right
doing?
here. I don't know. I
Yeah.
picked seeing Saints again too.
Yeah. Yeah, Miranda's the one who, like, normally, let me see if I can make this just, I know I put the buy thing here, but Miranda is usually the one who, doesn't usually do a lot of upset, but maybe a few. Dan and Aaron usually are the ones who are doing the upset picks. They're not doing that this week, outside of Dan picking Green Bay. Miranda's the one doing all the upset picks this week. It's interesting.
I picked the Browns.
She picked the Browns, she took the
But,
Saints, she took the
I mean,
Dolphins.
in a couple of these, she does have a point. I could see it.
Right.
Yeah, the Falcons
Because-
suck.
Yeah.
I
They
can maybe
do.
give you the
who
Browns.
sucks worse? And
Well,
I'm hoping Miami got mad enough they actually do something this week.
But Atlanta's actually been pretty good at times, but last week
At
not so
times,
much.
Penix is
At
very
times, it's-
inconsistent.
And Penix is also injured a little bit, so I'm not sure he'll play. We'll see. But Bijan's been on point. Clearly, he's the best running back fantasy wise in the league, I believe. No, that's Taylor. He's 2 or 3 behind McCaffrey.
Taylor's, yeah.
But either way, those 3 guys. But yeah, so it depends on how Penix does. But yeah, I mean, I just have a hard time not taking Atlanta at home against that dumpster fire in Miami right now. But who
I
knows?
actually sent a video to Eric of the Dolphins taking the field, and it was just a bunch of dumpster fires getting pushed on the field.
Oh my God. Well, wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, so yeah. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, the podcast as a whole, we're taking the Falcons as we took the Chargers last night. We'll see how that goes. Brandon and Miranda are outpacing the entire podcast right now by 2 games, though, so that's interesting.
Do you guys remember like how intimidated we were of the Dolphins the first week? Like we actually thought the Dolphins were going to actually beat the Colts.
Well,
Yeah.
see, that didn't help the narrative of the Colts can't beat anybody too.
Things change.
Speaking of lone wolves, though, Brandon is taking the Ravens at home over the Chicago Bears. Lamar Jackson looks like he might come back this week, but if he doesn't, I think that's kind of why I took the Bears.
I hit. That's the only reason this hinges on. If he plays, then it's like all right. But
even if he does play, though, even if he does play, though,
the Ravens, though, Brandon.
But even if he does play, though, the Ravens' defense is still a joke. They can't stop nobody. And that's even when they were healthy, they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And the Bears' offense, I mean, it depends. But if they can get it going, that could be a shootout if Lamar plays.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, the rest of us are taking the Bears in Baltimore. Now we hit sweep territory. The next 3, we're all taking the Bengals over the Jets. We're all taking the Buffalo Bills over the Carolina Panthers, and we're all taking
the Bengals may have found something.
San Francisco over Houston. So, Flacco. Yeah, they had a great showing against Pittsburgh.
May have found something with Flacco.
Yeah, I mean, he looked interesting a couple weeks ago or last week. But yeah, against that hapless Jets, still looking for their first win. Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Going to get it with Justin Fields. That's for damn.
The Carolina Panthers at home against Buffalo, but Buffalo is kind of one of those teams. It's like it's hard to pick against them. They're just so talented.
We should all be upset at this one.
But Carolina, though, if they come to play, that could be interesting.
That's what I'm saying. Like we can all get upset at this Carolina one though. Like this game right here. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. And then the San Francisco 49ers, somehow, it's interesting how the beginning of the year, we were all worried about Christian McCaffrey being hurt, and he's the only one who's healthy on the team. It's like, what happened? And yet, despite that fact, no starting quarterback, their starting receivers have been hurt.
I think Mac Jones is a good backup quarterback, and that's why
they're still winning. And then they go into Houston, who can't seem to buy an offensive line.
It sounds like San Francisco, they trained their team well.
They all around
have people that can jump in and do the work of the hurt players.
They've just got good coaching too. I mean, I think
that's
a big
what it
factor
takes.
of it. Yeah.
And again, it's a situation like with Jones, leaving New York and coming to Indiana and having the success that he has there, where Mac Jones left the Patriots, where he wasn't doing any fucking thing, but he was also a good quarterback, but he wasn't, developing right. Now he's on San Francisco as a backup and now starting and is actually, performing very fucking well.
Brandon, have you noticed that everywhere Robert Saleh goes as the defensive coordinator, there's been success there.
There has? He was with the Jets and it was terrible.
Terrible. With San Francisco, he brought him to 2 Super Bowls. Right?
I don't know. I'd have to look into it. I don't remember that. But
he was the defensive coordinator on both of San Francisco's Super Bowl.
And a coordinator and a head coach could be obviously two different things. So
I'm just saying Shanahan and Saleh seem to work well together.
I want to point out something. You guys know what it's like to deal with a coordinator that's not qualified for the job.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
and I also want to point out, fuck up the whole thing.
Yeah. So. I also want to point out, too, you're talking about Mac Jones, a different situation, Daniel Jones in a new different situation. Things are going better. One team that's missing and regretting the fact that they let go of Sam Darnold is Minnesota. I mean, he's still doing okay in Seattle. So,
but there was no saving Carson Wentz. Like, he was getting run the fuck over. And
of course.
If you were to put anybody in that situation, JJ McCarthy, it's kind of why he's not playing.
And McCarthy may be partially, and maybe the offensive line too, but McCarthy so far has not looked ready yet, even though I know it's only his second year. He's only played a handful of games. But the injury may be because of that line.
NFL ready.
Yeah. Next we're mostly taking New England Patriots and the 49ers
which is weird.
Drake May's on fire right now. The running game may not be the best in the world, but he is Yeah, he's looking really good down there in New England, and Mike Vrabel's got that team playing well. So I don't know why Miranda took the Browns. Maybe I'm not sure.
Listen, Dylan Gabriel might be.
Yeah.
To be different.
Dylan Gabriel might be.
Who knows?
Might
Maybe
be.
we see Shadir Sanders in this game at some point. We'll have to wait and
Maybe.
see. But
I can't wait for that to happen.
he's only an injury away. I'm not wishing any ill will on Dylan Gabriel, but he's only an injury away. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. And now here comes an interesting scenario here for the channel. 2 weeks ago, when the Eagles played the Giants on Thursday Night Football, the only person to take the Giants was Matt, and he was the only one who was right. History is repeating itself. We'll see how the outcome goes, but Matt's, again, the only one to take the Giants in this game. Now, this game is in Philly. A little bit different situation, but will it be the same outcome here on this channel as Matt takes a bite of his chicken? Is that an eagle you're eating right now? What is going on there? Like, jeez. So we'll see how that goes. God. But anyway, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we're on the podcast.
Like
we're taking the
early Thanksgiving turkey,
brother. So yeah, but and again, Miranda's taking the the New Orleans Saints, I should say, against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in New Orleans, home team for sure.
Why would you do that?
Well, the only thing there is no Mike
I
Evans.
keep hoping they'll win.
Yep. Yeah, I'm hoping for that Igbuka connection this week.
What is New Orleans' record?
I believe it's only like one. I think they won one. I think they won
1-7.
They beat who? They beat Miami.
Hey, we beat Miami too. Shut up.
Who did they beat?
I'm looking. Hold on. Yeah, the Saints are 1-6.
I think the Miami College team could probably beat the Miami Dolphins.
The Saints beat the Falcons. No,
See?
wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. That was last year.
Oh.
This year they beat. Gotta find those games here. I'm sure people are like screaming in the thing. The Saints. Well, come on. Where is it? September. There we go. They beat the Giants October 5th.
Oh.
So probably before that.
Last week?
Russell Wilson.
A couple weeks ago, yeah. October 5th.
That was a Jackson Dart game.
Probably before the last few weeks where the Giants looked absolutely great. It was
I wonder if I
before
picked them that week.
I don't know. I have to go back and look at the records on that one.
That was a Jackson Dart game.
Well, hold on a second. What year? I can probably pull that up real quick. Maybe not on the screen, but I think I'm curious. I have it right here. I just got to find it and look.
Boo fumbled the ball.
Yeah. Let's see here. I know I'm just killing time here. Well, I know it's around here somewhere. It's hard to see. Anyway, forget that. It's gonna take.
She probably fucking did because
she probably did. Knowing her.
Yeah,
no doubt. Oh gosh, I gotta find where's the right thing. Okay, here we go. All right, so moving on. We're all taking the Colts, by the way, over Tennessee Titans in Indianapolis. I think that's
bye week.
Well, let's hope. I don't ever want to count my chickens before they're hatched with the Colts.
I did.
We're all, or at least 5-2. We're taking the Denver Broncos over the Dallas Cowboys. So sorry to Nate, sorry to Snara if they to watch this, but Brandon and Matt are taking the Cowboys though over the Broncos in Denver.
Now,
granted, Denver had to make that big comeback against the Giants, but and Dallas's offense is pretty good. It's the defense that's shaky at times. And if Denver's offense shows up, this could be interesting.
Are you playing Bo Nix this week in fantasy football?
Nope, I already played Justin Herbert.
Okay, that's smart decision.
Well, we'll see how it goes, but he's there mostly because I didn't think he was. We're also taking 6-1 Steelers over Green Bay. Dan's going out on a limb there, hoping for that upset victory there, as we covered Steelers pretty close there already.
Packers.
And we're taking 4-3, kind of a split game of the Kansas City Chiefs over the Washington Commanders. The only reason I'm taking the Chiefs is because Jane Daniels is not playing. Mariota.
Oh, okay, I took the Chiefs. I'm safe this week.
That's the biggest reason. Yeah. So that, like I said, Chiefs at home. They look to be back. They got the refs on their side. Notwithstanding,
I just don't want them to win.
Watching Kansas City play is like so frustrating for fantasy football owners.
I don't know where Rice did well for me last week.
It's because it's when you don't play the one that Patrick throws 90 yards to that you get frustrated.
That's on you.
It's like
That's a you
throw
problem.
it to the other guy.
It's
But
like
that's
it's like
every
having
fantasy player. Like Miranda
Yeah.
was yelling at the TV before I left for work because McConkey caught a ball, but it was like behind the line and he didn't get many yards. And she was happy he caught it, but she goes, "No, get more yards."
you get a half point for catching it at least. So there you go.
By the way,
Well,
that
no, I was
illegal-
happy because I didn't want Herbert to throw it very far.
that
Yeah.
illegal forward pass.
So
She was
he
in a-
threw it.
She was in a lose-lose situation there.
I was.
Really.
Eric,
But
that
you just
illegal
gotta hope the rest of
forward-
your team makes up for it on Sunday. That's all you can really do.
Yeah.
that illegal
But
forward
I'll
pass.
say this here on the channel, as I know Mike and many others have done. Good luck. I wish you the best. I hope if you win, great. I'll congratulate you.
Don't good luck me. Don't do that.
I'm not going to congratulate you.
That-
Wow. See, I'm putting that good karma out there. You know,
I know.
That-
See, this is why I don't talk. I just keep my mouth shut because I can't say nice things.
I mean, you can trash talk. That's fine. But,
No,
you know,
because you
No,
trash
I'm
talk,
going
you
to
jinx
set
yourself.
myself up for karma coming back to bite me in the ass because I'm a bitch.
Brandon,
I wouldn't go that far.
that
But-
that
Oh, I
illegal
would.
forward pass that was in that Saints game versus the Bears cost my brother his fantasy week.
Been
He
there.
lost because of that illegal forward pass.
I would rather lose by 40 than by a play here and there. I really would.
Mhm.
That's just
Yeah.
me.
That was for first place too.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's still
Yeah.
early. We're about midway through, but anyway. Mike said the Commander and Chiefs Bowl, Monday Night Football there between the Commanders and Chiefs. Like, I like that one.
Oh, that's good.
That's not too bad. It's pretty good. He also said, by the way, I have to give Brandon a big buddy hug and ask if his team is now known as I paid $90 to be Matt's first win.
Yeah,
hang in there, Chocolate
changing
Thunder.
I said I'm changing my team name after I lost to Matt, and like
His team name was I paid $90 for this S because he had lost last year. He had to pay an entry fee for the champion, and yeah, he had to pay for. I don't know if you paid for Miranda or not, but
yeah,
Our money is our
$90
money. So
yeah,
got
it all
you.
money. It came out of the same
$90
fucking
for-
spot.
I had to
paid
pay
$90
$90 too if you want to get
Don't worry.
technical.
I'll be paying $90 next week.
so technically you pay 15 for our champion, and Matt or Brandon paid 50. Kind of, I don't know.
Yep,
Anyway, whatever
It
how it
sucked.
goes.
it
Yeah, it
sucked.
sucks. Well,
because-
stop sucking.
I know, and I started off so fucking hot, and I'm like, all right, I'll just live in this little bubble for a time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm good.
Well, here's the
It's
thing.
one loss, bro.
And I don't know.
actually
I don't know.
3.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't know if Nate's watching or anything, but I know he's been all
Poor
week. He's had it rough. I don't know if you've seen Nate's team.
Oh my
Poor
god,
Nate.
yeah.
Nate
Nathan.
has Nate has like one of the best fantasy football rosters on
Ever.
draft day that you would probably ever see, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But they're all
Oh,
hurt. Malik Neighbors, CeeDee Lamb, who's now back. He has Jaden Daniels as we get the Faceless
Nate.
Dragon in here a little bit too. Aaron's joining the show.
Hey, Eric.
Good to see you, buddy. But Nate is so hurt top to bottom. I mean, he's got like 4 guys on IR. Everybody else on his bench is questionable or already out. So he's literally dragging guys off the waiver wire who are like third stringers to get in just to fill a lineup right now.
I feel horrible for Nate.
If Nate beats you this week, Brandon,
Listen,
Yeah.
like,
I think you sleep on the couch if Nate beats you.
yeah.
I mean, but here's the thing: Nate's still winning. He's 5-2,
yeah.
despite all that problems.
Poor Nathan.
If he gets healthy, look out.
I
know?
would.
Now
I
he's
would.
He's not going to get neighbors
Nate.
back, but
Yeah, he's
3
not
or
getting
4
neighbors
weeks
back.
down the road.
yeah, in 4 weeks, I definitely wouldn't want to
It
play him.
is.
I really would.
And I
not
might
wanna
have
play
to
Nate.
again, I think. So I don't know.
I think I play Nathan again at the end of the year, but
Yeah, I seen Nate's when I was looking at my bench because I got a couple buys and questionables my damn self.
Yeah, I think he had like 3.
And
Yeah, is this by
I seen
McGinn?
his bye week plus his
Yeah, bye
injuries.
week.
I was like, dude, what the? This week is going to be one of those.
Oh,
You
yeah.
thought you had it rough, huh? You should have
Hobble,
seen it. man.
yeah.
Look, I felt so bad for him because now Nate is he wants to make sure to put the best one foot forward and all that stuff. He's been dreading all week. What am I going to do? I don't even know if I can put it in a lineup. And then just looking over the waiver wire, there's nobody on the waiver wire. I don't even know if I can have enough roster spots to make a line. He's been so stressed. I feel so bad for him. I hope he has at least a
yeah, I
decent
don't
week to
want
kinda-
to stress out about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. If it's
and
like
if
that
I
bad,
do
but-
beat him, I can't even be happy with the win because of how his team looks right now. Like,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
just one of those.
Now, if he
like,
beats you, he's going to be thrilled with it. You're
Oh,
in a
no.
lose-lose situation there. Yeah. What?
Week 10, I play Aaron again. And
Oh, yeah.
I got a lot of people on by that week.
That's good.
Shut up.
Yeah, we're deep into buys now.
Hey,
Well,
I
that's just-
or not.
I don't know why you're afraid. You're gonna win.
Well.
Aaron, I don't know if you joined before or after I said I'm trying not to talk shit
Hey, Aaron.
and
After.
stuff because I end up
Yeah.
jinxing myself and I can't say nice
Aaron, I
things.
heard you were looking for Bo Nix.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
Yeah, thanks, Eric.
Well, here's the thing. We were talking
Appreciate
about this a little earlier. It wouldn't have mattered what I'd done, though. I outbid you, and then Nate outbid you. Like 3 other guys outbid you. So,
And the thing is,
but if
it's
you'd have done
partially
the
my
100,
fault.
you'd have had it. Yeah,
Because
it's Brandon's
I'm
fault.
the one that told
There
him
is
not to
no
spend
way.
$100.
Sorry, Brandon. There is no way I'm putting $100 bid on a quarterback I know nothing about.
Brandon, it's like
No
it's
way.
like a bad pissing contest, man.
Can't take it with you though. You know, the money. But yeah.
Oh man, this is too good.
But yeah. By the way, Mike's in the chat. He said Avery, his little one, said was asking earlier where the guy with the bird picture was tonight. So there you go.
There's the bird picture.
And he also said, I stay right at 500 with my team this year. So, yeah, I mean, hey, you're consistent. That's what matters. You know what I mean? So, consistently mediocre. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. I'm trying not to talk too much trash either because I know I can fall from first pretty quick. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to lose your next game now.
Well, I'm playing Miranda. She probably hopes that's true. So, then I
yeah,
play
but not in a mean way.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel really good about my team this year. I'm hoping we'll see.
I do too until they fuck up.
Because it's like there for a lot of years. Lately, it's been like I used to be good at this. I don't know what happened, and now I've got an okay team. I think we'll see how it goes as long as they stay healthy. Mike said, "At least I beat Matt, so season so far successful." So there you go. What are you saying? So Matt's or Brandon's a failure?
No, him and Bob. It's like their whole goal in life is just to make sure I don't get a win against them in fantasy.
Well, just put it this way: Bob, our current champion, one of our friends from our old job, he's not got any room to talk. He's only like a game ahead of you. So,
yeah,
yeah, he better watch it. He may fall below you. You know, we'll have to see how it goes. But he's had some rough times too when it comes to injuries and stuff too. Nobody has as much rough time when it comes to injuries like Nate has.
Bob's second to last.
No, I think he's like 3rd or 4th. He may be like 4th.
I'm gonna go pee before you guys.
He's had some bad weeks, but he had one.
Okay. All right, we'll wait for you to come back. Then we'll just kind of shoot you. Yeah, we're getting ready to get into the podcast or the news and politics section here too.
Yep.
So we're probably gonna end the show with that as well. So yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, ain't got a whole lot of news, but we'll get into it. Yeah,
I just know that like for the first time since this second time I guess, since I started playing fantasy football, like this was the best start to a season I've had. I haven't had a season start like this since the first time I started playing with the group. And like I was trying to ride that high, just like with the whole Colts winning streak. I was trying to ride that high and keep my mouth shut and not say anything because I didn't want to jinx myself. And then the inevitable happened. And like I knew if Matt was going to get his first fucking win, it was going to be on me. I knew it. I
was beginning. I'm glad it was you instead of me because I play him, like I said, next week, and I was starting to dread it. I'm going, I mean, I may lose, but I didn't want to be that first one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel for you. I really do. So yeah, it just sucks. But yeah. Let's see. Mike said in the chat, my girls still love Chocolate Thunder. So there you go.
I just wanted to break 100 points, and then when I seen I broke 100 points, I was like, cool. But then like, I was just
that'll help your overall standing. So you're good there.
Yeah.
So yeah. It seems to be kind of I still think it's kind of like I know a lot of people probably don't care about our fantasy football teams, but it's fun. So it feels like it's a four-man race or 4-person race. Miranda's in there. We got me. I think Miranda's in there. She may be I think she is second. And then our friend Rocky, and then Nate is in the top 4. I think Brandon's right behind there. So you know, all that would be considered playoff position. So you're still, I don't know who's in 6. It might be Bob actually. I don't know. But yeah, the final 4 or 5 is really having a hard time getting wins right now. So hopefully that ends up changing for him. But Mike said, Brandon, thanks for taking all the pressure now off anyone fearing they be mad.
Yeah, I know, right? Like now it's
you just taking that.
Number 1.
Yeah, you're just taking one for the team. So
yeah, as long as you're not number 1, it's like fine. I can lose the Matt after this. He's already won his first game. But like being the first one, Oh,
Well, that Brandon's probably just happy if he's not in last place at this point.
That too.
I just think it's
Yeah.
funny because Brandon was just beating everybody, and then I'm the one that wins.
Well, he'd had a couple rough ones before that, a little bit too.
I had a couple real close ones, and the two.
He started out like 3-0, and I don't know if you've lost 3 straight or not. Let me look here.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I don't know. I can pull it up real quick since we're just kind of chilling. Let me
No,
pull it up real quick.
I won 2 in a row, right? Yeah, and then I lost one, won another, and then lost 2 in a row.
Right. Man, I don't remember my freaking. Why is it every time I try to sign out something, it forgets my password? It's like for reals. Like I just had this pulled up the other day. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think I won 2, lost 1, won 1, lost 2.
There we go. Okay. See if I can pull this up here. Hope that's the right one. We'll find out in about 2 seconds. Oh, stinking push notification. What's with this 2-tiered, like,
I hate that shit.
Can't stand that crap.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm looking it up right now, Eric. I lost.
Well, I was going to pull it up. That's what I'm
okay.
doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That way everybody has a little context here. We're talking about it like crazy. All right, I got it. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know, stupid 2-tier system. All right, so here's our league. Yeah. So anyway, so for those of you wondering, I don't know if you can even read that too well, so I can't really zoom in. But yeah, I'm at top. Rocky's in second. Nate's in third. Actually, Miranda's in fourth. We're all tied at 5-2. That's not too bad. So it's not like But then Brandon is at 6th.
Put that away. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, and then Mike is at 5th, and then we got Brandon at 6th. Yeah, so Aaron, our faceless dragon, is in 7th. He's right on the bubble there for the playoff spot, which we still got, like I said, about 6 weeks away or so, 6 or 7 weeks. And then our champion is in 8th place, Bob, and then our friend Chris and Matt down there pulling up the bottom. But Matt plays Chris this week. So if Matt, you can beat Chris, you're going to get potentially out of dead last, depending on points. And right now you'd be ahead of Bob if Bob were to lose this week. So, and Bob is playing Aaron. So something's got to give there. Yeah. So yeah, the bottom of the barrel and the top of the league are playing each other this week, 1-on-1. So there you go. A little quick recap there for sure. So, all right. Well, I don't know when Miranda's going to come back. I can't stall too much longer. So let's get into the world of politics and stuff if you guys are ready. So yeah. Brandon's already just talking about something. All right, well, I'm going to move into it because we're running out of things to talk about. So what's what's Matt saying, or Mike saying here? Sorry. Brandon. Oh, by the way, Matt's final score: Blue Jays 11, Dodgers 4. So the Blue Jays won their game. Is that game 1? Are you okay? You good now? You get it out your system?
Yeah. I feel better.
Yeah. You don't like the Blue Jays. They took out the Yankees.
No, I fucking can't stand the Blue Jays.
Wow, tells how you really feel. But no, don't. But
I'm a diehard Yankees fan, and now the entire media is going to go, the Blue Jays can win, but the Yankees couldn't.
Well, am I right that the Blue Jays took out the Yankees?
Yes.
Okay, well, the only reason I say that is because at least you can take the solace in the fact that if they were to win, you got beat by the champs. So
no, Eric, because it's the same as if Jacksonville Jaguars won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know if I go that far, but yeah.
I'm just saying it's the same thing. They're in our division.
Well, I see what you're saying. There's a rivalry type thing. I got you.
Yeah.
And he said, or should I say the Yankee owners 11, Dodgers 4. So Mike's pulling your chain there.
Yes.
Anyway, well, everybody freaking left. It's like I can't move on without people to talk to. I guess me and Matt can talk politics, but no one wants to hear that. Just us alone.
No, we can talk politics.
I'm here. What are you talking about?
Oh, hi, Aaron. Hi.
One person. It was one of our buddies.
Yeah, but you can't always chime in. I understand that, but So anyway, how you doing on your dinosaur thing, Matt? How's it going?
It's going good,
He's doing Jurassic World Evolution 3, which we talked about a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
Good game so far, from what I can tell. But yeah. Little gaming segment there. You've been playing a lot more than me, though. Apparently, that's what happens when you're at home. So
yeah, it's good times,
That's good times. Yeah. All right.
Well, I'm working on my balloon tour right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. Oh yeah, you said everything's unlocked on sandbox mode, didn't you?
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
Man, it must be nice. Mike said, guys are going to dress up for Halloween episode next week.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'll actually dress fully, but I've thought about maybe buying a mask or something if I can find something. I don't know.
I can dress up.
Oh yeah? Well, man, we can't
Yeah.
see you though.
I'll turn on my screen for like a split moment.
Okay. Yeah, you got some music going on in the background there, buddy. We can't play that. We don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
So well, I'm gonna mute you for the time being.
Yeah.
But yeah, or you muted yourself. But anyway, yeah, we got music back. We don't want to get that on there. But yeah, so I mean, I'm thinking about it. I just haven't figured out anything. I think Brandon and Miranda said they were going to, though. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Since it does fall on Halloween night. I don't know if we can trick or treat here, though. It'd be nice if somebody could just give us some free candy.
Yeah.
Or a rock.
I'm gonna be a dinosaur for Halloween.
Dare I ask what one? The D-Rex?
I'll be a no.
You gonna be
We're doing a Toy Story thing at work, and I'm gonna
part of a group, are you? I didn't know.
Yeah. I volunteered.
you didn't want to be the piggy bank or whatever, or what was his name?
No.
Ham. You didn't want to be Ham? No.
No.
Was dinosaur the only thing, or was there options?
RC, Etch-a-Sketch, the dinosaur.
How would you be RC or Etch-a-Sketch as a Halloween? I mean, Etch-a-Sketch I can maybe see, but RC would be very difficult.
Watch Israel.
Really? Is he? Which one is he?
You'll see him.
Okay. Well, we'll find out, I guess.
I
always like watching.
I'm going to guess that it's just going to be like, a cutout of RC, and he's wearing some suspenders that hold it on his torso.
Totally.
Yeah, I could see that, I suppose. This is why I don't always dress up. My creativity is not the best in the world when it comes to that stuff, for sure. Mike said that Matt could be a baby dinosaur and yell, "Not the mama." You may not even remember that old TV show. Do you remember that old TV show, The Dinosaurs?
No.
No? Man, some good TV.
I do.
There.
I got the reference.
It was a great show. Brandon and Miranda remember The Dinosaurs. I know that for sure. Do you remember that show, The Dinosaurs? Not the Mama? You remember that show?
Oh, yeah. I love that fucking show.
Mike said, Matt
It's
I was
a
dressed up as
living.
a baby. He
Hold
said,
on,
Mike,
Eric,
yeah.
didn't I ask you to burn that or do the DVDs for me?
If not, I can do a hard drive. If not, I can do a hard drive. Wow.
I thought we already had it.
If not, I can do it for you.
No, we were getting wine and stuff. Coffee.
Wait,
what?
He asked if you guys went off to bang or something.
I lost my chicken.
I mean,
Did you choke your chicken?
we can be quick if we had to be, but
No, I went and got a glass of wine, and
He said, "Damn, that was quick."
Hashtag married life.
Hashtag quickie. Yeah.
hashtag married life with kids.
Yeah.
About
Because these millennials get married and then they wait forever to have kids.
Yeah.
Matt,
lost my eagle.
looking at you, buddy. When you gonna? I need a baby, not from you, but
wait, wow, this.
I need to send a baby home, like play with it and send it home type baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Babysit.
Miranda over there. Yeah.
And yeah,
Yeah.
Matt, I feel like you're annoying me.
No,
Will Reese work?
I'm just trying not to lose much of my chicken.
No, he's walking. I don't want one that walks.
This one's one to cuddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, every parent's dream. Yeah. But they eventually grow up, as we all do.
Then you're not a fan
Yeah,
anymore.
and then I give them back.
Yeah.
I got 3 that
Just want to have one to have fun with. That's what grandparents come. You'll be, maybe your kids will have kids one day, and that way you can do that. Spoil them rotten,
What
fill them with
sucks
sugar,
is-
send them home.
my 8-year-old's feet are bigger than mine. Like my baby's not my baby no more. And
No.
I'm having withdrawals from babies.
She's going through it right now. I tell you,
Yeah.
not good. Well, we're about to go through it too, because I think it's time to get into our final segment of the show. And I'll tell you who is going through it. These liberals with their tears. So here we go. All right, guys. Yeah, darn right. It's a big week for liberal tears, so
Well,
I'm drinking them.
I don't know if I've ever read my mug, but this is my Trump mug. I don't know if you can. Can you see it?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. It says, "You're a great wife. Probably the best ever. Believe me, no one knows wives like I do. To There's a better wife is fake news. You're great. So great. Very special. Christmas 2021.
There you go. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Who got you that one? Remember?
My husband.
There you go. And that's why he's a keeper right there. He don't know it, but yeah, he can't hear it. So like I said, Mike also said, I'll send you Reese. She's 3, but loves to cuddle. So there you go. Or his little. So there you go. That's crazy. You and Aaron, I think the spelling might be different.
Yeah.
You and Aaron have kids who are the same name. So that's pretty cool. So yeah. All right, Michael, we're going to say bye to you because I know you're taking out, but you're welcome to stick around like we always say. So we hope you do someday. But yeah.
Eric.
Anyway. Yeah.
He might have said you done told him he was starting to wake up.
Oh, well, that, yeah, not. He's probably gonna fall asleep, not a different type of wake up, but yeah. So we'll see. But
No, I meant when he's starting to see the truths.
Yeah,
you should have just left it go. Maybe he wouldn't have even noticed we were talking about politics.
Well, I think the transition here might kind of set that tone. But anyway, we'll see. Here we go. Well, love to have you, buddy. Stick around.
Make America great again.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
That never gets old to me. I like that one.
I love that stuff.
Yeah. It's just fun to me. I don't know why. So yeah. But anyway, let's see. Brandon disappeared. He's here, but he's gonna come back here in a little bit.
I don't know where.
Yeah, he probably had to go do something. But anyway, here's a live photo of the No Kings protest that happened this last weekend, by the way, where organizers claimed that there were 7 million Democrats in attendance. Now, even if that number is true, I have my doubts because this was claimed by organizers on the left. Okay,
I love all those pictures of like thousands of people. Like they tried to make it seem like, oh, look how many people are here.
Yeah, I believe MSNBC even had to retract.
I think that's why they have to fake their pictures.
And printer attraction in 20 years.
What you see on the internet, all these liberal tiers, people on TikTok, they're bots. They're nothing more but bots.
Yeah,
most of there's a couple females that are so beyond stereotypical white, it looks fake, and that's my theory now.
I didn't know that you used to think this was a thing either, but I've come to realize too that a lot of the stuff we're going to talk a little bit about, but not show a lot of examples of like these people who got mad that their EBT cards ain't going to be working. A lot of that is rage bait, which I didn't even know was really a thing, but they're made to literally just to get you mad and angry at some of these people who look like
they're probably bots,
and they're just getting paid. Exactly. So it's like it's really hard to, like, Mike said earlier, it's really hard to really believe what's real and what's not. He said, and on that, I bid you all. Oh, my bad. First one here. He said, I woke up a long time ago with politics, and that's all politics. Politicians suck and could care less what you think or want. I don't disagree, but
that's because they got there because we didn't pay attention to the elections. They've been stealing the elections for years, and if we don't wake up to that fact, realize that Trump is trying to fix it, and then we keep that integrity, that trust going for our generations after. I get it, Mike. Well, I agree with you, but we have to fix it or there's no point in living.
Yeah. And not only that, the thing that people don't understand is too, Trump's not a politician, which is again, why they hate him and why we gravitate toward him more. He's an outsider.
Kash Patel, you said you didn't want to get political with the basketball thing. Kash Patel is not a political candidate. He is the FBI director. The FBI director before him should have been the one to take this shit down because it was happening then. You can't tell me they didn't know about it then. You also can't tell me that these judges aren't paid off. It's been found out that Antifa has infiltrated the Portland, Oregon Police Department.
Yeah, that's for sure too.
So if you want to say it's political, everything is political then.
I hate to say it, life is political, and And while I totally understand where you're coming from, Mike, I used to be the same way where I just did not care about politics or anything like that. At some point, like your kids are going to go to school. There's going to be something in their schools that's going to affect you that is political, and it's one of those things that it has to be addressed, like Miranda said. And the only way to address it is based on what I believe Trump and his administration is doing. And we'll see how it ends up going. But so far, so good, I think. But it's just one of those things. Like it's got to a point where it infiltrates everything, and it sucks. It really
Steve
does.
Bannon was on. I don't even know this woman. I don't like her. They were in the UK. They're talking Trump 2028 already, and that's because of the stolen election in 2020. You have to write that somehow. I guarantee you, we're going to hear about Trump 2028. So if you think it's going to go away and it's going to go back to a Democrat and you can go back to sleep and not worry about it, it's not.
If it goes back to a Democrat at this point, based on the things they did that started all this, Trump is trying to finish it. If Democrats are back in there, this country will be done. I hate to say it, but it will be.
Ecuador or El Salvador, he has an interview, the president, I can never remember how to pronounce his name. Anyway, he was talking about the MS-13 gang. They are satanic. There is a guy who's in prison in El Salvador. He's doing an interview talking about how he got out of the gang. The reason he got out was because he was told the leader wanted a baby. So he had to go and kill the baby. So he wasn't going to do it. He couldn't. He killed many people, grown people, but he couldn't kill the baby. These people are, I can't even call them people, but they were grown. It goes all the way back to Bill Clinton. He was involved in getting rid of them, but all he did was send them back and made things worse. And they went worldwide.
Yeah. There's a whole cabal type situation going on, But I don't even know if
involved.
And I don't even know if he's still watching anymore anyway, because he did say goodnight on that. But looking forward to seeing everyone dress up.
I'm not even talking to him anymore. I'm talking to
just anybody. Right, anybody. Yeah, exactly. You're right. So hopefully, I'm hopeful for the best, and hopefully we can at least kind of we're doing our part here to at least try to hope to let people know, anybody who at least watches our channel at least. So for sure. But it seems like they're trying to claim there's 7 million people at this No Kings protest, and even if that number is true, like we said, that is out of 330 plus million people in the United States. For those math majors out there, if you want to know, that's only 2% of the entire population of the country. So again, this is a fringe. While their ideology is the majority ideology of those in power, the politicians, the people who are out at these protests are the minority in the country. But the politicians they support their radical ideas. So you got to keep that at heart. So for sure. Let me scroll down here. I hate
Raptors.
Be quiet. But we had a lot of examples of awful behavior and violent rhetoric at these No Kings protests. Let's play a few here. This is let me see who this is. This is
it Gavin Newsom?
No, it's a leftist who's basically saying that we need to grab guns and attack ICE agents. Here you go.
You gotta grab a gun. We gotta turn around the guns on this fascist system. These ICE agents gotta get shot and wiped out. The state machinery, that's a full display right there.
So again, he's calling for ICE agents to be killed because he doesn't agree with the federal law. Again, this is one of those things for those of you who are listening or may not be. This is where real life is going to blend. Eventually, these people are going to do this crazy stuff. You're not going to be able to avoid it. I mean, they try to kill agents for just enforcing federal law. That was written by Congress, by the way. So, but just because they don't agree with it, they feel like it's okay to go out and kill ICE agents, and that's just completely.
Brandon, I sent you a picture of Gavin Newsom last night, didn't I?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's another example of apparently a kid who's been radicalized by his parents, who here he is stabbing an effigy of Donald Trump.
What the hell?
And then he
what?
proceeds to get a high five. It's like, come on, dude. Like, some parenting you are.
Since we're into this part of the show,
Mhm.
and we offend everybody no matter what anyway,
Well, who knows?
I'm
We may
gonna
have people
send
like
you. I'm gonna send you the
It's offending people anyway.
yeah.
the Kid Rock interview.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
All right, cool.
God.
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
We'll get to it here in just a second. So yeah, but some more examples of these No Kings protesters going absolutely nuts. And yeah, here's a woman who saw a man hanging out of a truck with a Charlie Kirk remembrance sign, and here she is mimicking Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck as if it was okay.
Hey, you ever heard of Ozempic, you fat ass?
I love how. Did you hear what he said? He said, "Have you ever heard of Ozempic, you fat ass?" Like, I mean, insensitive, sure, but this woman is being completely deranged, completely insane.
Everybody has Trump derangement syndrome these days.
When I was going down College Mall Road today, I had Charlie blaring.
Nice. But yeah, I believe the reports are stating this woman who was a school teacher, I believe, ended up getting fired, as she should, because you don't imagine again. Just think what these people were showing you at these protests is only a side of it. Imagine what you're teaching your kids behind closed doors when you don't see what they're telling them.
Yeah,
that's a scary thought.
Yeah.
So again, if you have kids in school, it's going to affect you. I mean, this is not. You can't hide from this stuff. You really can't. Here's another one where this person apparently had a voodoo doll of Donald Trump, and passerbys were sticking him with needles. And enjoying every second of it. Psycho material here.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these people should be in insane asylums, straight jackets, padded rooms, that type of thing. But yeah, this is where we are with the leftists. And again, this is the people who, the majority of the ideology of the left and Democrats think like this. They're the ones running the show. So if you're a moderate Democrat, maybe you need to rethink about who you're following. You really should. Well, Donald Trump also had a response to these No Kings protests, and boy, did this draw a lot of ire from the left. So yeah, let's watch this here as we. Can't play that too much, but anyway. So here he is. YouTube. I know Rumble would let us do it, which we're all on Rumble too. Thank you for those of you who are watching over there on Rumble. But yeah, I mean, and of course, here's Harry Sisson. At least at first, and then the AI video took over, dropping poop on people. Absolute poop. So yeah, this is pretty much ridiculous here, but we gotta love it though. And the left absolutely lost it. I mean, let's be honest. Do they ever not lose it at this point? That's basically their entire
That's funny
MO.
because those rage bait videos that I think are AI, these ones piss them off more than those ones piss us off. So yeah, it's all. So yeah. This
is obviously Donald Trump trolling here, flying this fighter jet. And again, he probably didn't make this. I'm sure he saw it, and somebody obviously it's got somebody else's name on it right there. Somebody else made it. He just tweet. Trump sees these things on his social media, thinks they're funny, and he retweets them or retweets them. That's what he does. He's not sitting here making this stuff up, going, "I'm going to own him this time." No, he thinks it's funny. He's like,
and he has a bunch of Gen X working for him. So why wouldn't they make memes for him?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure.
I mean, hell, another cue. Memes ready. Get your memes ready. This is a digital war.
Oh, yeah. War of the mind, the digital space. Yeah, we're at war.
There's a book about it. General Flynn wrote it.
And I've been saying this forever. We are at war. It's just not war in the typical sense. We've been at war for a while. It's just.
We should all get fucking back pay.
Yeah, exactly. We're on the front lines here on this channel, kind of sort in a way. But yeah, apparently Donald Trump's AI video, like I said, really upsets some people, including Hunter Biden, the disgraced, preemptively pardoned son of disgraced former President Joe Biden. Here he is going on and on about how this is inappropriate of Donald Trump to post this meme and this video.
See the President of the United States create an AI video wearing a crown and dumping excrement on the heads of American peaceful protesters and TikTok stars like Harry. I see him basically painting a bullseye.
Wow,
painting a bullseye on somebody like that.
Painting the bullseye. This is the reason why Miranda's laughing is because literally, this is the same guy who's on video naked with hookers smoking crack, and he's lecturing us and Trump about what's appropriate.
Yep.
Do you see the irony here? I mean, give me an effing break. I mean, not to
That's
mention
exactly why I'm laughing.
not to mention his own dad. He was talking about Trump's painting a bullseye. I mean, his own dad literally said that we need to put a bullseye on Donald Trump.
You called your opponent an existential threat on a call a week ago. You said it's time to put Trump in the bullseye. There's some dispute about the context, but I think you appreciate that.
I didn't say crosshairs. I was talking about focus on. Look, the truth of the matter was, what I guess I was talking about at the time was there was very little focus on Trump's agenda.
Yeah, the term is bullseye.
It was a mistake to use the word. I didn't say crosshairs. I meant bullseye.
So he didn't mean to say bullseye. I didn't say crosshairs. I said bullseye. What the hell is he talking about? Like the dude. How did we go through 4 years of this? I have no anyway.
Eric,
so yeah,
sometimes I wonder if he knows what he's talking about.
He doesn't. And Biden only walked back that comment about putting Trump in the bullseye because Trump got shot and the media finally pushed back on him like they did here. That's the only reason he backtracked on it. So Hunter Biden could go kiss rocks, if you ask me. You're not the moral authority here, bud. Guarantee you it's still your crack that was also found in the White House as well. So yeah.
Fun fact. I think Rox was the stripper name.
I don't know about that one, but you might be right.
That was just a joke, everybody.
I mean,
no,
maybe.
it's okay.
I mean,
everybody, we know where he lives.
They got these.
Man,
I don't
do
know.
better.
Yeah.
Do better.
Anywho, Jake Tapper of CNN, he also weighed in on Donald Trump's AI video.
It makes him more relatable to the average person. You wouldn't typically see this from a president, but the average person looks at this, Jake, and they sort of laugh or they dislike it. But I don't think it's something to sort of set your hair on fire over.
Well, people set their hair on fire when Hillary Clinton referred to half of Trump's supporters in 2016 as belonging in a basket of deplorables. They set their hair on fire when Joe Biden referred to Trump supporters as garbage, or he seemed to be saying that. Here is the president. Those are gaffes, sure, right? Those are accidents, mistakes. They wish they could take it back. Here's the president strategically putting out a video of him dropping human feces on
gaffes. He said Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden were gaffes. No,
Shut up.
Gaff is
shut up. Like
yeah.
This. Shut up.
Was it just diarrhea or was it feces?
You sound
feces in the mouth.
Sound. Explaining it makes you sound even dumber. Let's get that out of the way.
We all,
but
yeah,
this all comes off as like a whiny bitch. You're like, okay, did you ever play a game with somebody and they're used to winning, right? And then they start losing. First is the excuses of why they lost, right?
Fantasy
or why they're losing. But you slowly see them, the more and more they're losing, and they realize there's no coming back. They just revert to childish shit, like unplugging your controller or smacking it out of your hand, or like it's one of these situations of where that was funny. That was just fucking funny. Like that whole video was hilarious, but it hurts because you're losing and you're losing. So now you're just making an excuse. Well, hold on. When they did it, when we did it, it was supposed to be, I misspoke. But this is intentional. He didn't do this. Stop pretending like he
tweeted it. Sure,
he did. Fine, he tweeted. They said those words. He retweeted back something somebody else made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
right.
It's not the same. You said that shit.
I saw somebody this week literally say, whether this is a joke or not, it's this sort of thing that can cause a civil war.
That's what
that
they're
to me.
for.
Well, but that's the thing. No, that AI video, no. It's stuff like the Democrats have said, like, calling some basket of deplorables or
they're
garbage.
just looking for any reason to call for a civil war.
There are also people who have not seen, because the media won't show you, how the left has done the same thing or not worse to the right.
Mm-hmm.
That's somebody who's been watching too much mainstream media, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. But again, they've not seen this other side of the coin.
Have they ever been in a civil war? Do they even know what a civil war is?
It's one of those situations where they can start a fight and say they didn't start the fight. This is the reason why the fight started.
Yeah. And man, I do believe we're already in a cold civil war, which means just the fighting hasn't started, or at least the shooting, not full blown.
That's a fair assessment.
So that's kind of the way I look at it.
Right.
But Tim Pool said that sort of thing too. So yeah.
But that's a fair assessment, Eric.
Yeah. But yeah, these were not gaffes. Gaffes are unintentional. Calling people deplorables and half the country garbage, and even calling half the country violent extremists, which Joe Biden did. That's intentional. That's not a gaffe.
And where it really starts to draw the line for me is at Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, well,
That's
before that
the line for
even,
me.
we're way past the line. But that went far and beyond it.
You know,
absolutely.
You don't kill.
You don't kill anybody. I don't care what
people.
I'm sorry, you don't. And we also got actors. Well, not a whole lot here, but this one I thought I'd bring up. Jeff Daniels, who has officially now taken on the moniker of Dumber from Dumb and Dumber. He come out this week and again was kind of those on the left talking about how it was inappropriate what Donald Trump did with the AI video. But yet here's a picture. Here's the video of him on the left doing toilet humor in the movie Dumb and Dumber.
I would like to think that things like decency and civility and respect for the rule of law and respect for things that are bigger than you, including the office of the presidency, which is different than a monarchy, will matter. First, it will be about the economy. It always is. Carville was right. It just is. And
I hate to tell you, by the end of this show, we're going to talk about how the economy is a lot better, and he's just gaslighting here. He also went on to talk about how he created this song and stuff that soothes him and stuff, and it was a song about how we should all be like treat people full of love and stuff. Here's just a snippet of it.
I still believe this crazy world's gone crazy. Who am I to judge?
But yet you're judging right now with this AI video. I just want to point that out. But anywho, yeah, this is the left Hollywood left machine on full display here.
Has anybody ever seen like a dingus?
Is that what you think here?
That's what we got going on there.
But leave it to the one good
dude.
Yeah.
Caitlin Collins is a dude.
Oh, Caitlin Collins is like the most biased journalist I've ever seen, who's, just always trying to get a gotcha on Donald Trump. But leave it to the one good thing about CNN, our friend Scott Jennings, to bring the right perspective over this whole fighter jet poop scandal. Here you go.
Do you think it's making a point, Scott?
Well, yeah, he was making a
And
point.
what's the point?
Why shouldn't the president use a made-up video to respond to a rally that has a made-up reason? It's a non-existent reason. We don't have a monarchy in this country. We have a presidency won by Donald Trump, who won the popular vote, who won the Electoral College, who won all the swing states. We have a democracy. People voted, and they elected the president, and the only thing they're mad about is that he is lawfully executing the office of the presidency and enforcing laws that have been on the books for a long time. So he made up a video. They made up a reason to have a rally. And I think it was kind of funny, to be honest with you.
I totally agree with him. That woman on the left just shaking her head. He's dead right. That's exactly what happened here. There's no kings, duly elected. And now you're just upset that it's not your guy.
You know why they're mad? Because she didn't give her the answer she really wanted.
Well,
that's why they're mad in general.
If you don't give them the answer they want, then they throw a fit.
Oh yeah, if you don't agree with them, you're a Nazi, you're a racist, you're a fascist, you're a bigot. It's got nothing to do with actual facts. It's just like, no, I don't think that kids should have their genitals chopped off.
Yeah, yes, that's one thing to say we disagree with them, but it's the reasoning why we disagree. That's
goes deeper
important.
than that.
Yeah,
it's a fundamental.
We can
thing.
disagree on things.
Yeah, we can disagree.
When it's morally wrong to cut the genitals off of a child, or
to rip baby pieces by piece out of a
minor attracted people.
Yeah, that's pedophilia. That's not maps are not a thing.
You don't change the laws and bend the rules to fit your agenda.
But they say, oh well, just because they are attracted to young people doesn't mean they'll actually ever go through with it. But they're still got pedophilic tendencies. You're trying to normalize it like it's okay to have those.
And then don't tell me that my child should have to go into a public restroom where there could be a 50-year-old man saying he's a 7-year-old girl.
Yeah.
No, you need to go to the hospital.
For that.
Yeah, and that's just a few examples of the stuff that they do.
Yeah, because I have a problem with the child part of it, but I also have the problem with the adults who are free to do what they want I can't even say in private, because you there's just some things you shouldn't do in life in general. And
Yeah,
if
then
you can't differentiate those things, then you shouldn't be in society, and I shouldn't have to deal with you.
And then they coerce their children to do these things because of their ideology, not because of what's
Yeah.
best for the child.
Yeah.
That's
And usually it's generational abuse. So it just keeps happening after year after year.
Time after time.
Yeah,
Time
there's going to
after
be
time.
yeah. There's I can't remember the exact way the verse is read in the Bible too, but it's like, woe to those who do these things to the children or something to that effect. Maybe off a little bit there, but yeah, it's like what these people are doing to children is not going to be good for them in the long run. I promise you that, for sure. But speaking of rhetoric that got Donald Trump shot, this week the Secret Service found a hunting tree stand at or near Palm Beach Airport, where Donald Trump departs and arrives on Air Force One when he comes home for Mar-a-Lago. This tree stand had a direct line of sight to where Donald Trump boards the plane and he gets on and off the Air Force One. So, yeah, not to mention this was found in a rural area. There's really no woods. There's a little patch of trees here where this tree stand was found. 660 yards.
They need to really work on his security.
Well, I mean, they found it before anything happened, so
well,
I mean, they were looking, so that's good.
They don't.
But yeah, and here's the thing though: there's no hunting in rural areas. Hunting's not allowed. So this tree stand was put up for some reason that probably was not hunting. Now the FBI has taken over the investigation here. The Secret Service made them aware of it. So yeah, they're going to look into to see what happened. But it's been dismantled. It's been taken care of. But yeah, because of this security threat, Donald Trump had to literally take the short stairs on Air Force One. Because obviously you put him up on the high stairs, he's more of a easier shot. So good on them for at least finding this. Hopefully this crap needs to stop.
Yeah.
Completely.
It's getting kind of old.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know what it was doing there. They don't know yet. They're investigating. But this is scary. Especially since the Charlie Kirk stuff. Trump has obviously had multiple shooters try to take him out already from distances like this. And you put him basically on. Now, again, tarmacs and stuff like this where you can like get on and off airports or off a plane. It's a security risk from line of shot like that. So yeah, I'm glad they found this, and hopefully they are definitely got a bird's eye view of everything that's going on when he lands and when he departs, because this is scary. No doubt about it. So yeah, any other thoughts on that? No, it's just
not really.
I mean, I don't know
if
what
he's
they're
going to be president in 2028. They better keep his ass alive. Is all I can say.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, it's just I like how Brandon's just like sitting there, but he doesn't want to be on camera. It's just I don't know what he's doing. He's just like,
I'm there. I know.
Oh.
I'm getting up and doing stuff. So like I muted myself and like, took myself out because I had to go take care of some shit. But like, no, I'm listening.
I'm also killing time just to kind of bring up the next topic here. But crap! Hold on, I lost my cards. Hey, I gotta make fun, man. Anyway, all right. So, boy, I'll tell you what. Right now, though, something happened this week that set off Democrats and Trump haters everywhere, unlike I've seen in a long time. And that's Donald Trump coming like a wrecking ball. But no reaction from Brandon on that one. So yes, as the White House ballroom renovation began this week, and I'm not gonna lie, even at the beginning of the week, there was a bit of confusion. As my thing scroll, come on, be nice. There was a bit of confusion about what was happening here at the East Wing site on the White House complex, myself included. I got a little confused because it was believed that only the facade that you see picture here, the arrow's pointing to, basically a glorified porch is what this is. That it was only going to be the only thing that was demolished to make way for the new ballroom, as the original plan was for that to be the case, as also depicted here. And many people on the right, myself included, shared this image to try to inform leftists to just not freak out about this, okay? However, as tends to happen in renovations, plans changed. Now, and if any of you have ever renovated your home or anything of the sort, you know that you can plan it out, and then when you get into the logistics of it, you have to adapt to make things work the way you want it to be, right? Same thing happened here. The Trump administration this week did come out and confirm themselves that after consulting with architects, that it would be cheaper and more structurally sound to tear the entire East Wing down and modernize it from scratch. modernizing it was always part of the plan, even if they were going to leave the biggest portion of this intact. Because the original idea was to kind of extend it out from this point and renovate from the inside and leave it intact. But again, you got to understand this building's been up, what, 80 years plus? So with new modern, construction, it was not going to just gel well with the new stuff they're putting in. So it makes more sense. I get why they would have to take this down. But leftists lost their mind. Did you see all the reactions to this, Miranda? Like the amount of people who just completely blew up over this?
I find it kind of funny.
They're still fucking whining about it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's
still.
stupid. Like,
yeah. And let's be honest, the East Wing is mostly known for like the First Lady's office, much other awesome. They used to start tours in there and things like that. There's even an underground bunker up underneath it. Which
I have a theory. There's bugs in there, and they had to take it all down. And I don't mean like insects. I mean like microphones.
Well, that's a possibility too. I don't know.
I mean, they were spying on Trump's campaign. It's not far-fetched.
That is not far-fetched. You're right about that. But yeah, so as of right now, this is what the site looks like. This is the overhead view of before this week, and now everything from the right side of the White House residence is basically, it's gone. So the entire East Wing did come down. So yes, I was initially wrong on that. Because like I said, I was under the assumption the original plan was still in place. That's why I posted it. But obviously, like I said, they flat out said, and I even thought this when it was the report started to come out. They probably had to change their plan based on structural integrity and things like that. And that seems to be what happened. So this whole idea is like, he just wanted to knock down history. No, there was logistical
we're not
reasons.
statue freaking demolishing fools like them. That's why they think that. That's what they
you beat
do.
me to it because I was about to say the same thing. You never gave a shit about what that place looked like before, so don't pretend like you give a shit now. The only reason you give a shit now is because of the dude that's in there. You don't fucking like him for whatever made up fucking reason you have.
Yeah,
you don't get to bitch about tearing down or destroying history when that's all you did.
How many statues y'all tear down? Yeah, I mean, legitimately.
And they're lucky Joe Biden and Jill Biden didn't try to fucking renovate. Do you remember the things she wore?
Oh, God.
Could you imagine the wallpaper that they put in there or some shit?
Oh, I can't imagine. But yeah, if she got her hand, there's no doubt about it. But yeah, I mean, this is also, it's interesting because leftists got so outraged at this that there even has now become a new variant of Trump derangement syndrome. That new variant is called White House Ballroom Construction Derangement Syndrome. So just like the Omicron virus, the Omicron variant, we got a new variant for TDS. It's WHBCDS. So yeah,
it's starting to sound like LGBTQI plus.
Yeah,
IA plus.
But yeah, it's just bad. But yeah, and one of the chief sufferers was indeed Hillary Clinton, who stated on Twitter or X, "It's not his house, it's your house, and he's destroying it." This is a woman who literally stole furniture from the White House when Bill Clinton left office, but it's our house. You stole our property back then, lady. Her husband also got blown in the Oval Office, but Hillary wants to preach to us about decorum. Okay, maybe, just maybe, sit this one out. Donald Trump responded, as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, saying he may name the new ballroom after her and call it after Monica and call it the Monica Lewinsky Ballroom. So I don't think Miranda had seen that.
See, I'm petty. I know I'm petty.
You can say what you want.
Trump is pettier.
Yeah.
You can say what you want about Trump, but he's got balls.
Yeah. So yeah, in honor of Hillary and her beau, and I'll just say this. I'll say this: when Donald Trump, whenever he decides to stain the floors, at least he will be willing to call a professional. So just saying, that's just me. But anyway, everyone wants to act like this is just unprecedented. It's not. I mean, Do I have to read off all of these legitimately? President James Buchanan, niece Harriet Lane, who acted as First Lady, had a greenhouse built on the roof in the West Terrace in 1857. President Ulysses S. Grant and Rutherford B. Hayes continued adding conservatories throughout the 1870s and 1880s. The solarium on Sunroom dates back to President William Howard Taft's presidency, but was officially built on the 3rd floor in 1927 when Calvin Coolidge held office. The White House indoor swimming pool was built in 1939 by President FDR for his physical therapy exercises. Theodore Roosevelt added tennis courts behind the West Wing. William Taft removed them from further south. Moved them further south in 1910. One of the presidents even ripped everything up on the interior, leaving only the exterior walls at one point, too. First Lady Ellen Wilson, wife of President Woodrow Wilson, established the Rose Garden in 1913. FDR also oversaw the conversion of the cloakroom into a movie theater in 1942. The White House bowling alley was built as a birthday present for President Harry Truman in 1947. President Dwight Eisenhower had a putting green installed in 1954. President Richard Nixon transformed a bedroom into the White House game room in 1970. Bill Clinton had a jogging habit, which spurred the creation of a track in 1993. First Lady Hillary Clinton gifted her husband the White House music room for his birthday in 96. Gerald Ford had an outdoor swimming pool in 1975 built for the White House. A half basketball court on the South Lawn was installed by President George H.W. Bush in 91. Barack Obama converted that into a full court basketball and also added a basketball court with the tennis court adapted as well. And First Lady Melania Trump, in the first term of Trump, also oversaw the construction of a new tennis pavilion. So this is not new. I mean, like, and not only that, this term as well, Trump has already been criticized for paving over portions of the Rose Garden, which, by the way, Melania Trump also then went and added flowers to actually make more flowers out on the Rose Garden than it was already previously there before that. So it's like, but we want to, pearl clutch over this. Oh, and by the way, Trump's paying for the ballroom on his own. That's the one thing I kept hearing this week like crazy. Well, Donald Trump's using, taxpayer dollars to do all this stuff, but yet we can't, fund Medicare for all. Someone explained the difference to these people between government funded and private funded. Mm-hmm. There's a huge ass difference. Now, yeah. But yeah, I mean, not only that, did you see some of the donors that come out for this?
I didn't see who, but
owners of like Apple, Google, left-wing companies helping out Trump to build this.
And they're worried because the military is being paid by an anonymous donor.
Mm-hmm. Amazon was another one. Yeah.
Well, George Soros is paying Antifa. Mm-hmm. So what makes the difference if an anonymous donor is paying the military?
Yeah.
They're anonymous, but it's public information. Mm-hmm. George Soros, he's trying to be anonymous and just do it and cause fucking riots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
where would you
one is not like spent? The other.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, mm-hmm.
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone needs to chill. Well, the left, I should say. It's going to be a huge upgrade, and it's going to be beautiful, as you can clearly see here. And yes, even Democrats, their new presidents eventually will get to use it.
So,
assuming like Democrats just don't lose their minds and destroy the country, or
they'll demolish it for sure.
They'll
on
try,
John's Daily Show today, he was talking maybe they could rent it to have a GART there. Well, one of the people in the comments did the math and said it probably cost about $3,000 a ticket to go. And OMG is having a gala there that will cost $3,000 a ticket to go to Mar-a-Lago next week or next month. I think it might be December. So to go to Mar-a-Lago, that's Mar-a-Lago, not DC. I'm sorry, but John wants to have a GART in DC once they get that ballroom done.
Oh yeah.
It looks the concept pictures look fucking amazing.
And these pictures have been available forever, and you can clearly see they were at least going to have to renovate the existing East Wing to some degree anyway, if they were going to extend it out and all. And I think they're going to add like a roof terrace or something connecting the residents to the East Wing, whatever it might be. But yeah, it made more sense to tear it down. You could be upset that the historical nature of it, fine, but let's be honest here, okay? For all you pearl clutchers out there over the East Wing being torn down, like Brandon mentioned earlier, how many of you were ever going to step front foot in it? How many of you were ever going to? How many? Yeah, well, not just that, but even
you
care.
don't care about it. You never cared about that. You have no association with that part. The only reason you're mad is because the people who told you to be mad are the people you fucking like, and they're mad. And they're mad just because they're assholes, because they want to
Well,
make
they're mad because they're
everything-
lying about the narrative. They're lying about who's paying for it. The government shut down and nobody has any money. So they don't think that Trump should be building this ballroom. Well, Trump has money.
Yeah.
Trump works.
He's not using the government money. That's what's shut down at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a totally
So,
different thing.
like,
But the
again,
left is trying to say
one
he's
is not
using
like the
government
other
money.
here.
Yeah.
No.
That's lying about where he's getting the money. Number one.
And like I said the other day, Trump got his money before he got in office. Not like these politicians you guys like. They got their money after they got in office because they were paid off.
Yeah. This is a gift for
this. Looks fucking like, I can't wait to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
I know the pictures are one thing,
Aaron
but like
said
the
something
real thing when it's done.
Aaron said something about the next Democrat president will try to tear it down. I don't think so, because that's too much. Like, first of all, you'd have to rebuild the East Wing the way it was, and they're not going to pay for it out of their own pocket, because most of them can't afford to.
Yeah,
they're going to be.
If they tear it down, it'll be taxpayers.
And don't believe this crap about them hating it. They're going to love this when they're in office. And a lot of people on the left are even saying, yeah, we could use this.
Like, here's the thing: they could say they hate it, but the first event that he throws, you don't think they're not going to be there? Those same congressmen, congresswomen who fucking
under Trump
Some
may not
of them
invite
might
them.
be in jail by then.
That's the hope.
But if a Democrat holds it ever again because of the crap that you're trying to pull and we're trying to stop, they're going to get to use this as well. It's for everybody who uses it moving forward. It's his mark. It's a legacy that he can leave behind. For thanking the American people, thanking those who will occupy the House even after he's gone, for what they've given him during his life as to be president. This is a gesture on Trump's part out of his own pocket. And like we said, be honest. You have zero actual attachment to the East Wing as it was. You just want to hate it and complain because it's Trump.
They're just mad because they can't turn it to an abortion clinic.
Well, a lot of those are shutting down too. Yeah, that's part of it.
This is gonna sound dumb, but I didn't even know that building existed. So
the East Wing. Well, again, all that was really in there was First Lady offices, little office rooms, and things like that. I think, like I said, they started tours for the White House in there. You can start a tour in here. The White House or the office stuff, I think the First Lady's stuff may even be in this redesigned East Wing anyway. So some of that stuff's still going to be in there. It's just they're moving it temporarily until this is done. So, and even if it's moved permanently, so what? You can find a new spot for it.
A clip from Jesse Waters on Facebook, I believe. I thought you liked it. Didn't he say that it also was built over top of a bunker?
Yes, there's a bunker underneath it. Yes.
Yeah.
Which they may, renovate or whatever.
And that's originally they built it to cover the bunker.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That bunker needed renovating.
Well, I don't know what all's down there. That's but there's probably bunkers under all three sections of the complex. Let's be fair. Under the West Wing, under the residential whole spiel.
Speaking of under the ground, I recently learned, and it makes sense, but New York, they used to cattle would have to be transported, right? They couldn't just take them down the road.
Right.
So they had these tunnels built underground to move their cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they still are under there, obviously.
Yeah.
And other entities may have moved in and used them for human trafficking.
Yeah, and who knows what all the Trump administration is investigating when it comes to that stuff too. So yeah, all that stuff could be connected and things like that. But so all I know is this: everybody needs to calm down. Let's wait and see what it looks like when it's finished. But if this were to happen, then call me about your outrage, because I will understand it a little more then. Okay, but you're acting as if this is what he's doing now.
That's hilarious.
Okay, if he was doing this, I get it, but he's not. He's actually trying to design it to where it blends in with the White House well. And you probably don't even notice
that design better.
But you're acting as if he's doing this now. That's why you're mad. He's not doing this. Okay, can we chill?
I like the Trump Tower design.
That's hilarious.
You know, I bet Trump would be a real asshole to play Monopoly with.
Real
Yeah,
fucking
boardwalk,
cutthroat, that
boardwalk,
guy.
or I quit.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know, but
He
yeah, I'm
wants
just
all the railroads, boardwalk, Broadway. It's a wrap. Hotels.
yeah.
everything.
I want hotels and all of it. Otherwise, you're fake news. I don't know. Anyway, but I ain't gonna lie, it'd be fun to play. But I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, for sure. So yeah. So moving on from that, but leftists. Not only that, last point on this. This just goes to show you how much the leftists and Democrats literally have no plan for their own ideas on how to fix this country, because all it is hate Trump. It just also shows how much they're grasping at straws. This is what they're pissed about. I mean, am I wrong?
That design.
No, here's the thing.
Well, this they'd be pissed about, but this they should be
don't
pissed
wanna,
about. This part of it,
because you can't poke holes in the things that he's done that's been for positive parts, right? So now
Yeah.
you're right. You're grasping at straws. You're taking something that, again, a beautiful idea, and again, those pictures look fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Too rich for my blood, because like I would feel out of place even stepping inside something like that. But at the same time, it's a beautiful. It looks amazing, and I personally
they're just acting like, well, he's putting in this ballroom. It's going to be completed in 2 years. He's not going to want to leave office. He's going to want to have.
They're
to enjoy
making
this.
it seem like
so
it's
he's going to
part
stay
of-
there forever.
You know what I wish they would have done? Because I know they exist. I wish you would have got the construction company to use a 3D printer.
Mm.
Well, they had some 3D printed like models on the like he's been using in the White House Oval Office.
But no, they actually
like
have
that.
3D printers that they use to build structure.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just hate the whole narrative of he's not going to leave office because he's building this. He's trying to cement himself as a king. He's probably going to have a good year where he's going to be able to still enjoy this before he leaves office.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I've ignored most of that shit because it's filler. It's keeping them busy while he's doing other things.
It's also, again, just goes to the fact they've got no other ideas. Their idea is to vilify him. Period.
Yeah.
If you had good ideas, you'd have won the election. You didn't have good ideas. You tried to place blame. You lost your ass. And you keep it up, you're going to keep losing more. And I hope you do. I really do, because this is ridiculous.
They're just doing it to themselves, Eric.
Yeah, and I'm happy for it. Can't wait to see them losing the midterms, too. I mean, you might get a socialist in New York this year for mayor. But that's
New York's fucked up. That's
yeah,
it is.
Now
what it
that
is.
Dominion has been freaking bought by hopefully somebody with integrity, morals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't wait for the midterms.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on from that a little bit here. But the next story I just want to kind of touch on real quick, and we'll move on from it. I don't think we need to linger on it because it's not a whole big thing. But as we said last week, at least Trump was able to get the hostages from Hamas back who were still alive. But reports state that Hamas violated the ceasefire agreement last weekend. Hamas broke a ceasefire when they returned 3 dead hostages instead of 24. Then they broke the ceasefire by failing to disarm and executing 52 of their own people in the street. Now, last weekend, they launched an RPG and a sniper attack on Israeli forces inside Gaza, killing 2 IDF soldiers. As a result, Israel struck back with airstrikes in Rafah. In my personal opinion, this appears more and more as if it was nothing more than just a glorified prisoner transfer for Hamas. They got their 2,000 prisoners back in exchange for 20 or so hostages, and now they're right back to killing Palestinians in Gaza and launching attacks on the IDF. However, there were other reports that suggested that it was an Israeli bulldozer that ran over unexploded artillery, and that caused the retaliation. However, regardless of what was happening, reports were also suggesting that the ceasefire is now back on, though. And Trump even suggested that perhaps the Hamas attack could have been from rebels who were not taking orders from Hamas leadership. So this appears very fragile, the ceasefire. But as of right now, all of this week, nothing else has happened. So hopefully this stays the same, but we still need to pray for this. And hopefully it continues to be a ceasefire. But yeah, it kind of got shaky. But again, as he said before, they've been fighting for thousands of years. They don't know any different, or they don't know what the F they're doing. So you're probably going to have little times where this might happen, but hopefully this is the last time. Do you got any other thoughts on that? Does at least seem like it's back on, but we had a moment there.
I think they're running out of chances, and either they hold to it, or they're going to find out what happens next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going to go all Iran on him if you ain't careful, potentially. So yeah, but hopefully this holds. It's very, very delicate. So we'll see how that goes.
They elected to receive.
They elected to receive. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of like that.
Hey,
one.
Matt, every once in a while,
You get that, Jim.
Good.
Let me
No
tell you
doubt.
something. Let me
Yeah.
tell you something. God made Iran to not have nuclear weapons.
Bomb, 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 Iran. Blah, blah, blah.
And that is still the case today.
Yeah.
I just remember 2 days after their nuclear program was like actually making headway, and their Congress was just going like, oh yeah, we got nuclear weapons, oh, yeah. Shooting fireworks off in the street and doing all this kind of shit. And 3 days later, you see a mushroom cloud like just obliterate the sky, and I was like, well, there's so much for that.
By the way, Matt, Kazoon-tight. But anyway. Yeah, anyway. Couple more political hits and we'll end up for the night here. The Schumer shutdown, the Democrats shutdown for the federal government has now hit day 20. Actually, it's just now completed day 24. And we're now in the 4th week of the shutdown, which I believe might be the longest in United States history for the federal government. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I'm not mistaken. Also, Democrats have now voted 12 times to not reopen the government, and they also voted this week not to fund SNAP benefits or our federal workers who are working. They are using this as absolute leverage against the American people. And if you don't believe me, I got a woman here who is a Democrat Representative Catherine Clark, admits that the Democrats are willing to let Americans suffer because it's leverage for them.
I mean, shutdowns are terrible. And of course, there will be families that are going to suffer. We take that responsibility very seriously.
Here it comes.
But it is one of the few leverage times we have. I mean,
so basically what she's saying is here, we got no other cards to play against Donald Trump because he's been kicking our asses. This is the only one we can play. And well, damn the American public for having to suffer through this because you're unwilling to pay federal workers, like a friend of mine who's a friend of the channel. So yeah, screw these people. The Republicans are
that all the Democrats are like old librarians with glasses.
No, that's kind of their.
Because they've all been in office too long because we don't have term limits and they're
Bingo.
being paid off.
Yeah. Why is that not being pushed to the floor?
Well, I know it's
How
been
is he
mentioned,
doing,
but
by the way?
who?
Your friend who works for the government.
He's doing okay at the moment, but he may have to look into some loan situations if this continues. But yeah, I don't want to do too much. But yeah, he's not thrilled. Let's say the least, as you probably can infer from his chat in the private chat. But he's not happy with the Democrats right now, nor should he be. He's absolutely right about it. But yeah, and not only that, the fact that they're still getting paid while he's not. I mean, that's a joke and a half, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so, but yeah, and not only that, starting November 1st, which is a week from now, it's going to start affecting SNAP and EBT benefits. And again, the left is trying to, the reason why they're using this as leverage is because they want the people who are suffering, not getting their EBT SNAP benefits, or at least the ones who are not taking advantage of it. They want them to be mad at Donald Trump. That's their angle here. But the fact of the matter is Donald Trump's not doing this. Donald Trump is trying to reopen the government, but the Democrats are not adding their 5 to 7 votes to actually open the government. So that's them. But they're going to try to put this on Trump so they can kind of gain political points. It's leverage, holding the American people hostage. And yeah.
So real quick about EBT and that. Brandon thinks she's done it before, but when I was in the Mitchell store the other day, Mitchell Ruler, I was waiting to get my order checked in. Mm-hmm. There's this woman. She had a full cart of groceries, 2 black eyes, and I'm guessing her nose was broke. But she's stealing, hardly even scanning their stuff. Mm-hmm. She got caught by the manager. But it's going to happen more and more.
Oh yeah, they're saying as much on these TikTok videos and stuff. There's a compilation real quick. They're all basically just complaining. You can't take my food. I'm gonna get my food. If you don't pay me, I'm gonna walk in the store and I'm gonna grab a bag of food. I'm just gonna walk out with it. You try to stop my ass, I'm gonna pull up on you. I'll tell you what, girlfriend. A bunch of shit like that.
A lot of those have to be bots.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, and a lot of that's rage bait too. But
Well, I mean, yeah,
and a lot of these people, if this is even believed to be true, these are the people who are taking advantage of the system, not the ones who actually need it and who are unable to work. Those are the people who are really being affected by this. These people, go get your ass a job. I mean, work the 40 hours a week like we do. Hell, it only requires you to work 20 hours a week. You know? Go ahead, Brandon. Sorry.
A lot of this right here is legitimately, it's one of those, first of all, if you're announcing your crime is wild, by the way, but not only announcing your crime, but then videotaping yourself. It's like, when you see those videos of people crying, like they set up their phone, they sit down, sad music, cry, right? Like, and then you give some weak ass, my husband was cheating on me, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you took the time to set all this up, to put it out there. It's not real. This is the same thing, because again, you're announcing your crime that you plan on making or doing, with your face on camera to millions of people. It's just,
to them, they don't see it that way, though. To them, it's an entitlement. They are owed this. It's not a crime to them.
Engagement, but they're getting the engagement. Like they're making money. Like they're not hurting for this. They're cheating the system. They're using the system because they don't have a quote unquote job. They don't clock in 9 to 5. But your living is making these fucking videos on TikTok. You got paid well enough. Like, you're not hurting.
Yeah, you don't even need it. Yeah,
they're just feeding their own machine. A lot of this shit isn't real. A lot of people are not responding to this the way that they're responding to this, because like it's not a real fucking thing.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. Now, this guy just talks about how Republicans bring a plan to fund SNAP, and that's the other thing too. Everybody wants to say, well, come, November 1st, Donald Trump's going to be taking away your SNAP benefits. But here's the thing: Donald Trump, I believe, just did an executive order that tariff money is now paying for, like, soldiers, if I'm not mistaken, some of their federal or whatever. I'm not going to be surprised. We'll see how right I am on this. If maybe by next weekend, when this SNAP stuff runs out, if he uses tariffs to fund that for a while.
Yeah, that's probably what'll happen.
And if he does that, it's also going to be a genius move on his part, because it would then every EBT and SNAP owner would know Trump's the one who gave me that money back right now. I'm not saying it'll happen. We'll have to wait to see.
But I hope something's got to happen to where they have to reapply or something, because some of them are getting like $4,200 a month.
We've got to weed those people out who are just doing it.
And I think that'll be a part of it, though.
Yeah, it would have to be. Yeah,
for it.
Yeah, if you want this, reapply, and exactly, it has to be.
When they see your income is going to count, like your social media following, like that's going to be a metric in hiring people at some point. Because now there's so many of these damn influencers or social people have so much presence on social media to where that's going to be counted as a fucking,
start tax
job history. Or
I hope not, because now you're looking into.
I think so.
Well, I mean, if you're applying for that type of job, maybe, but
that's the case. I'll never get another job outside the current one I have, because my social media following ain't the greatest in the world. But
not in the sense of like that. What I mean is, like, when you apply for job history wise, like when you apply for benefits and disabilities and shit like that.
Well, yeah, that type of stuff.
That's what I mean. I don't mean like in the sense of like, no, I mean in the sense of like when you're applying for these programs, like when you have to fall under certain criteria and lines to be qualified for these handouts and these programs, when they are really needed for people who really need them, not for people who make a living on the fucking internet, but it's just not documented as a normal job would be, is what I'm saying.
I got you. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes with those people, but they're not thrilled about it, and nobody's thrilled about this. Outside of the Democrats, they're the only ones who care to have this shut down. Now, to be honest, it's not affecting me, and for the majority of the country, it's not affecting. I just feel bad for those it is affecting, like my friend. It's like, dude, like they rely on this, and you guys are ripping the rug out from underneath them. He's got 3 kids. It's like, dude, And he's this is going to be affecting with this not getting paid for working type crap.
Aaron's like the British. He likes to tax everybody. You're still not giving up on this.
Yeah, that's messed up, bro. Anywho, we also got Jen Psaki. We got a couple here with former press secretaries. Jen Psaki talks about JD Vance. She's already framing him as a future fascist, and even tries to attack his wife, like maybe like she doesn't want to be married to him anymore. This is disgusting.
Yeah,
I think the little Manchurian candidate, JD Vance, wants to be president more than anything else.
Yeah.
I always wonder what's going on in the mind of his wife. Like, are you
Agreed.
okay? Please blink 4 times.
Yes.
We'll come over here. We'll save you. And that he's willing to do anything to get there. And that your whole iteration you just outlined, I mean, he's scarier in certain ways.
He's smarter
in some ways, and he's young.
Yeah, and ambitious.
So,
there was so much smug and shit in that sentence.
Well, it's just the OSHA stuff. His wife in particular. How dare you? Like, would you be going off on like news networks if someone said, "Well, blink 3 times if your husband wishes he wasn't married to you, Jen Psaki"? The media would have a shit fit. But because she's saying this about a Republican, it's like that's disgusting.
She's just jealous because she can't have it.
Well, she is married, but it's one of those deals. It's like, again, rules for thee, not for us. It's like, how dare you insult the man's wife like that? Number one. Number two, again, he's young, ambitious, and he's even scarier than Donald Trump. He's a Manchurian candidate. Again, the left is already trying to frame the next political leader for the Republican Party after Trump steps down, the next potential presidential candidate, as Hitler and a fascist. This happens every damn time. How many times have we said that every Republican since World War II has been called a fascist or Hitler? Here we go again. It's already starting.
The Chowder stuff all over again.
Yeah, Steven Crowder. Exactly. This is disgusting, and it's starting small, and it's going to ramp up more and more if and when JD Vance runs for president. You watch like clockwork. That's bull crap, dude. Then of course we'll skip Corinne Jean-Pierre. She was basically on a book tour talking about how she still never saw mental decline in Joe Biden.
Oh, don't skip her. Listen.
But she's just saying about how she never once saw any decline. Okay, here you go.
When we need a Democratic Party to be fighting. You said you're a member of the inner circle and you never saw the decline. And after that, I wrote, how? I take this question incredibly seriously. I do. He aged and he poked fun at it. We always owned up. And with age comes what happens when you get older.
What you said. So again, she's just acting like, again, he was perfectly fine. Even Biden voters are willing to admit, that was bad, and he shouldn't be in office. I mean, who do these people think they're fooling? She's trying to sell a book. I get it, but it's stupid at this point. We also got Democrats in California who are now calling for the creation of a master ICE tracker that Dems can then use to track ICE agents.
I shared this with the mayor. Over the course of the next couple of weeks, the Oversight Committee will be launching on their website a master ICE tracker, where we're going to be essentially tracking every single instance that we can verify that the community will be able to send us information on. I
just want to add this the signer over here on the right. I mean, what the hell is he doing? I don't know. He just looks like I don't know. It's just funny to me. But anyway,
here he's doing this.
Weird.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you do that for all of the illegals and criminals instead? Like, why don't we do that? If you tell me you have the technology to track these guys, then there ain't no fucking reason why you shouldn't be able to track all the illegals and criminals in the same thing.
Well, if they were smart, they'd know that what they're doing is illegal. And Pam Bondi was on earlier tonight.
Right.
All right.
I'm getting there. Okay. So Nancy Pelosi, this kind of piggybacks off of that. Nancy Pelosi in California as well come out and stated our state and local authorities may have to arrest federal agents if they break California law. And if they are convicted, the president cannot pardon them. So she's flat out advocating for the arrest of federal agents here because they don't agree with it, not because they're breaking law. She doesn't care about that. She's just saying that. So again, as Miranda alluded to, Pam Bondi went on Jesse Waters' program on Fox News and stated how these people need to watch what they're doing, or they're going to get indicted. And it sounds like the wheels may already be in motion for that.
You cannot disclose the identity of a federal agent, where they live, anything that could harm them. Pritzker, same ballgame with him. And, you know, Pelosi got a letter today from Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. So did Brooke Jenkins, that DA in San Francisco. We told them, preserve your emails, preserve everything you have on this topic, because if you are telling people to arrest our ICE officers, our federal agents, you cannot do that. You're impeding an investigation, and we will charge them if they think they have not met me, because we will charge them if they are violating the law. We will protect our federal agents. They're out there working nonstop, as you're showing right now during a shutdown. These people are out there working to keep Californians safe, yet you've got Pelosi out there saying to obstruct their investigation. You can't do it, and we're going to investigate her now, as well as that DA.
These Nancy Pelosi, Karen Bass, Gavin Newsom, these little dictators. Yeah, I said it.
Dictators.
They think that they have more authority than they do. Federal government kind of outweighs them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why this has to be explained. It's like these people just think they can do what they want. No, I hope they throw them all in jail. Nancy Pelosi, starting with her.
I'm just waiting to see how long it takes them to get Pelosi.
We were talking about her last week, possibly get indicted.
She's next.
Yeah, she very well may be. Yeah.
She's next.
I've sent you 2 videos, the one Kid Rock, and then the other one is must listen. Oh, wait a minute. That's too long. Hold on.
Okay.
Where the hell's the clip?
Well, yeah, now's a good time to show it because I'm about to wrap it up anyway. So I got one more thing.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only 1 o'clock.
Well, I got to leave in the morning, man. I'm going to travel, see family too. I ain't going to be all right. But we're still about 4 hours in. I mean, it's come on. It's about the time. It's about time to end the show. But we'll do this real quick though. Yeah. Is it on X?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. All righty. So here is shush. Let's see if I can pull up the right one here. Hold on just a second. All right, pull up the right one. And Benny Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here is something. We'll see.
Hello, Viceroy.
How you doing, Ben? Actually,
Good morning
before
to
we
you.
go to Arctic Frost, I want to jump in on what Pam Bondi and Todd Blanche are doing on these politicians who think they're going to arrest federal ICE agents. Let me translate what Pam and Todd have said, right? They have said that it is these are federal crimes. If you interfere with ICE agents when they're trying to arrest illegal aliens, that's harboring, that's obstruction of law enforcement, it's conspiracy, it's assault on a federal law enforcement officer. So let me just make this very clear to someone like Gavin Newsom. Hey, Gavin, if you do this, you're going to become a prison bitch, right? So, and to JB or whatever his name is in Illinois, the governor of Illinois, just like we're going to put Big Tish's fat ass in prison, if you do this, we'll put your fat ass in prison. That's the translation to what Pam Bondi and Todd Blanche are saying. Because if you think you're going to arrest ICE agents or interfere with ICE agents or dox and endanger ICE agents, they're going to put you in prison. So you don't want to play this game. Pam Bondi is tough as nails. If you think that she's some sweet lady, this sweet blonde, you're going to be badly mistaken, because she will put you in prison. So keep messing around and find out what Pam does to you.
I like that. Who is this guy?
That is Mike Davis. He is
Mike Davis.
He's assembling the grand jury, I believe, in Florida. Now, that's not the clip, but I actually was hoping it was. So play the Kid Rock one real quick.
Yeah.
Is he running for office in Florida at all?
Kid Rock? Who are you talking about? Mike Davis?
Yeah.
No, he's an attorney, I believe.
He needs to run for office.
Well, he's going to be the one to put him away.
Well, here's Kid Rock on Jesse Waters too, real quick.
So what are you going to be for Halloween?
So my whole family is doing Scooby-Doo. My son's going to be Scooby-Doo. I'm Shaggy.
So I'm going to kind of dress like you. Big baggy clothes, I got long hair. I'm just going to have a little flask while I walk around. There you go. Undercover brother.
Guess what I'm going to be?
What?
Guess what I'm going to be?
Fauci?
A retard.
Okay.
No.
I guess you can be anything for
Greatest
Halloween.
costume ever.
All right, kid. I'll see you out there.
That's crazy, dude. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, we'll end the show tonight on a little bit of good news here. As I can pull up the screen I had a second ago. We'll end this here. Like we were talking earlier about the economy a little bit, just in passing here. Well, there's really good news right now. Tariffs, as it turns out, are not hurting the United States economy. As a matter of fact, they seem to be working. We now got the most recent update for the inflation rate and the consumer price index, and inflation is coming in lower than anticipated from the sounds of things. And we are now at 3% inflation. And it's obviously, if you can see here by this graph, after 2020, it skyrocketed to 9.06 under Joe Biden, and we're back to 3% here. So that's good. It's way down. It's not perfect yet. Obviously, Trump had it lower under his first term, but hopefully we will get there in due time. So that is good thing number one. So everybody's wondering, well, where's all this good stuff happening? Well, here's another one. Because of the consumer price index and the inflation rate coming down, stocks are soaring as well as of today.
Markets are on fire as the CPI is coming out. Dow Industrial's now up 257. Let's get to Cheryl Cassoni with the CPI.
It came in better than expected, Maria. We came in 0.3% month over month. The street was looking for 0.4%. Year over year headline CPI coming in at 3%. The street was looking for 3.1%. Same story if you look at the core month over month. We came up 0.2%.
So there you go. The Wall Street is happy. You know, tariffs are not causing excess taxes on stuff right now. We're also got good inflation numbers. Also, apparently, because the inflation rate has come down, now the Federal Reserve is saying they're probably likely going to be lowering the interest rate next week by yet another 0.25%. It already came down once, 0.25%. And it looks like we're getting that again hopefully by the end of next week. We'll have to wait and see how that goes, but they're talking like that's a very big possibility now. So home ownership just got a lot easier, if that is the case, as Donald Trump has been begging for. So that'll be a good thing. We also got eggs. Remember how everybody said eggs at the beginning of this year was completely going crazy, and we were going to have eggs going, $6-8, for a dozen. We're now down to less than $2 a dozen. I paid $1.97 at Walmart just the other night for.
Well, don't hold your breath, because I saw yesterday or the day before that there is another outbreak.
There's an outbreak, but. If that's the case, that's what happens there. But as of right now, it's down to where it should be. So again, everybody was like, well, the eggs are
chickens will just fucking stay healthy for more than 5 weeks.
Well, Biden slaughtered a lot of them when it first happened because they had the bird flu or something.
Oh, yeah,
so we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
The beef that
the Argentina. I didn't pull it up.
The outrage of that.
Yeah. I didn't really know a whole lot about it. I didn't know if you wanted to expand on it or not.
We need it because we have retarded cows, FDA vaccinated cows here that we need good beef.
Yeah, well, there you go. So yeah, I did see that. And last but not least, the national average for gasoline has officially dropped below $3 a gallon. Makes me wonder how much lower it would be in the national average had we were able to remove California from the average, because that's still $6 a gallon over there because of their horrible policies.
But people think just remove California from the United States.
Yeah, well, that's not helping the rest of us. So you remember these stickers? Donald Trump actually did all this though. And this has only been 10 months? Not even that yet. 9 months technically, if you count. He didn't come until the end of January. So yeah, in 9 months, all this is correcting itself. Guys, the proof is in the pudding here. What more do I got to do? I'm trying to just give you all the facts here, But
I know this is off topic, but I was going down to Evansville one time, and there was this sticker of Joe Biden just smiling, going like this on the gas station, and it said, "I did that."
Yeah, it was when the prices were outstandingly high.
I thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't know who did that to the gas station, but I thought that was.
There were a lot of them around town here too doing it, and people were trying to rip them off as fast as you can. The people were putting them up, but it was true. It was like now we ought to be putting these stickers on there about like, see, under $3 a gallon. There you go. Now, obviously, it depends on where you live. You live in a blue area, it's probably going to be more. You live in like, a place like, out in the middle of nowhere, it's probably going to be a little cheaper. But it's the majority of the country seeing $2 or so in that range of gasoline right now. So that's good news, guys. So who knew? You have more supply. The demand, it helps. So yeah. Go on.
I found the other clip. If you want to play like the last 10 seconds of the last video I sent you, it's too good not to.
Oh yeah, well, I like the first one so well, so let's go ahead and end the show on that too. Here is the second part of Mike Davis here.
This one's 4 minutes, so you might want to fast forward it.
To how long?
Just like the last 10 seconds.
Oh, last 10 seconds. Okay, well here you go. Here's the last 20 seconds or so.
And to put a bullseye on Trump. So, as I've promised and as I will deliver, justice is definitely coming. So lawyer up, motherfuckers, because justice is definitely coming.
Well, as we've said here on the channel too, and as it says in our transition to politics section, nothing can stop what is coming. And yeah, I think we're about to finally start.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and all we're offering you guys is the truth. You can take that red pill or not. That's your decision. Yeah. But we've fully ingested that sucker a while ago. we're happy with the results. So yeah, we can see the matrix as it is. So yeah. Oh, yeah. So yeah. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff coming down the pike here, and the good guys are winning, ladies and gentlemen, as it were. So yeah, you guys got anything else to add before we end the show tonight?
I still beat Brandon in fantasy football.
Why you got it? Like, this is why you lose. You're adding this bad karma constantly. You just be quiet and
It's just Brandon. It's no one else.
I know, but Brandon will punch you in the throat next time he sees you.
I've come to the realization that is like I can't say I've mastered my anger, but what I've done and been able to do is
he buries it very deep.
Yeah. And one of these days, and it'll be a joke, but I'm going to fuck you up one of these days, man. Like
yeah.
I'm gonna hurt you like a brother can only hurt a brother. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something.
He's kidding. He's kidding.
I got to a point where me and Brandon were working together at our job. And I think I got to a point where I was just annoying Brandon so much that Brandon just he just turned the switch off to where he just wasn't acknowledging me at all.
No.
And I kind of noticed that he did it, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to kind of leave Brandon alone for a while.
Probably a smart strategy on your part.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just going to leave him alone.
All right, guys, I think we're going to get out of here tonight, but thank you guys so much for watching. Please hit the like, hit subscribe. Don't forget to follow us on Rumble, and I'll just go ahead and say, Aaron, sorry about Bo Nix one more time. But anywho, please follow us on X as well. You can find our links down in the description box below or at the bottom of the screen as you see here. Until next week, guys, we'll have another show for you guys next Friday night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Halloween night. Everybody dress up if you want to. I know we got a few people at least looking forward to seeing what we might do. I don't know. I may go buy a Halloween mask or something. We'll see what goes. All right, guys, we'll talk to you guys next week, and until then, as always, take care and God bless. Later.
Later.
Bye.
Deuces. Bye.